My goodness. Here we go. We are going into some games almost immediately. In just about 20 minutes is when we will get started. And if we just go ahead and take a look at the bracket, it is truly a glorious situation that we have here. It is exciting stuff, my friends. Exciting stuff indeed. We are now in the mix, and we are in this arena ready to get started on the Masters of the Arena NA Qualifier. Aha, brackets are looking like they are now fully enabled, which is exactly what we love to hear. So we will just take a look at what we are going to be dealing with in just a few moments. So let's take a look at this here, guys. We have the bracket. We, of course, in the upper half of the bracket, we have Team USA, Dry Dude Throws, Anaconda Esports, Skillcapped, Small PP Vibes, CCOD is Not Toxic. I believe that is Vans' team. Exalted Quality, CapreyNPalz, Dark Horse, Dark USA. So you got a lot of darkness down here. Majestic, the Trailer Park Boys, and then that is going to be the conclusion. So I am going to be handling the bottom half of this bracket here. Roy is going to be doing the top, and Angels is going to be dealing with the lower bracket. And also, I believe, I think he's also going to be casting this game here as well, the Vans match 2. This is going to be Dark Horse, a fairly recently formed team, a very fresh team, hopefully giving us to NASA. Well, you know, NASA is now a sub. Wow, that's good. You know, well, look, I like it. They're going into space, but look, they are going to need to go to space to really view the entire scope of what's about to happen here today, guys. So far from Dark Horse, we've got Jeff, Half, and Aerox loaded in, and it's going to be the Firebrand here. It's the Zeal brand build coming out from Half. Jeff going to be going with the Grenade build. You know, the Zan meta has been catching on. That we saw a lot of yesterday in EU. The grenades have been whipped out using that Grenadier trait combined with the rest of the explosive trait line to deal heavy pressure and also, you know, still maintain some of that Hollowsmith Duelist goodness too. Of course, the standard Thief build here, the Daredevil. Nothing too unsurprising there, you know. I think there's very much, yeah, some people still play that Colony Thief. A lot of people do like that power build. I think it is kind of a little bit more up in the air than it was before the patch, at least a little bit. Anyway, but both builds definitely still working out. Yeah, NASA watching the mo. That's exactly right, dude. Okay, I think we are about ready to go. So, ready up to start the match. And we are good to go for the Masters of the Arena. Okay, now, NA Qualifier. Kicking it off here with CapreyNPalz versus Dark Horse on the Forest of Niflheim. I have, of course, fixed the map rotation. The map rotation for this particular situation is going to be Forest, Temple, then Colosseum for the round of 16. So it's starting in just a few moments. We've got our monthly AT Gizmo owner here, and actually it looks like Dark Horse is going to be going for a very aggressive rotation, either going through this middle section to get to the keep or simply pushing directly up over to the enemy team's close. So it looks like they are just going to go over to mid here in a little bit here. Maybe going to intercept maybe the back end of CapreyNPalz, but so both teams should be able to at least get to a bit of ground quite safely. Red team slightly getting a bit of a lead there at the start. They're getting to that point. They're claiming this high ground nice and early on, but here we go. The team fight is about to erupt between the two teams, and the terrain advantage is definitely helping out CapreyNPalz right now. However, Wreck a little bit caught there. The Thief almost getting caught, is able to pull away and get stealth and survive that quite effectively, but I think that bloodbath is going to start. Here it is. Actually, the Necromancer getting massively pressured. Actually ports out, but that's honestly not a great spot. Going to be quite far away there from the support of the Firebrand. Half now coming in to try and resave. The Necromancer does have Shroud now available, but still ultra low, and this might be a kill on this blue Necromancer, but actually the Necromancer from the red team also very low there. Who is going to die first? I think they are both going to go down. Who is going to get that kill, though? Is there a storm going? There is a storm coming from Lord of this World, but actually the storm comes out faster on to Stove Vidipo. And blue team Dark Horse able to just barely come out ahead in this first team fight. Capri now falling, and mid will fall to Dark Horse. Swift rotation, though, from Wreck, able to get the decap on the Henge, applying a little bit of map pressure, keeping his team in the game. And as long as CapreyNPalz are able to hold on to the mine here, they are going to be okay in this game, but they are going to lose their condition here on here as well. Like, Rare Blue Team, Dark Horse really going for that kill, pushing that kill hard, and I like that, right? That is going to deny a very important member of the red team from being in these fights for quite a considerable amount of time, and they may have lost Henge to the Thief from CapreyNPalz, but the Hallsmith here of Jeff, he will be able to full cap this, leaving it with 2 nodes in favor of Dark Horse. Now, it's not a great 1v1 here for Dark Horse. The Thief into the Ranger is probably going to have to bugger off from that. And I think we're going to see the focus come through on the team fight coming out from Dark Horse, trying to reclaim the Henge in this particular situation. Yeah, we see that. Actually, a Lich one coming out like the Necromancer from CapreyNPalz, maybe a little bit caught. There it is, the Lich lands, and that's going to be very difficult to recover. Aerox is down, but will actually rally up very, very soon, I believe, from all of this cleavage. Actually, wait, oh, they're not going for the kill. They need to actually make sure they do get that. Looks like they should be able to, though. Lots of symbols going down onto CapreyNPalz. And there's the stomp coming out from Lamau XD, finishing the job and getting a big spinal shivers coming out onto Capri. And Capri once again falls. Lots of kills, lots of high-octane action in this match so far. Mid is left a little bit uncontested right now, and the Ranger might actually get a little bit of free reign over there with still Wreck putting in a lot of work there, keeping CapreyNPalz from losing, but they need to figure out how they want to win these fights, because so far they have been decisively defeated in both team fights of this game. They need to figure out how they're going to approach this, how they can get the kills quicker, because they're nearly there, right? In both of these fights, it has been a little bit of a close one. We see that there were down states on both sides during this, guys. There were down states on both sides in these team fights, but in the end, Dark Horse was able to get there in the end and finish the job. Yeah, there we go. We see this Necromancer pushing now onto the mine. Looking to full cap there, applying some big node pressure to that. But, I mean, I think the rotations from Dark Horse are a little bit scuffed. They are zerging a lot. And to be honest, they're kind of getting run around in circles by Wreck here in particular. Wreck is simply just holding W, moving around the map and decapturing and full capping stuff kind of at will there, and that is certainly giving them a chance to at least hold their position in this game until they can come up with a plan. I mean, losing this Necromancer really does suck indeed. He is not having a good game this time. He has not been really allowed to prove his worth or have a lot of success, unfortunately, kind of getting his ass beat pretty brutally, and Capri might be going that way as well. I mean, 1v4, that's never going to go well for a Firebrand. I mean, the only thing really they have going for them is this Thief gameplay, and now Aerox finally trying to match that, okay? Trying to match that with the same mobility that we see from the Red Thief. And Blue Team, they've got a very, very small lead, considering how well they've been doing in these fights. They have not actually got a lot out of that, right? They have thankfully been able to at least hold down mid, but they need to assign one of their players to at least hold some stuff, right? You know, to have the Hollowsmith just play a little bit defensively and get some of these node counts. You can even use the Condi Revenant for that purpose as well, because otherwise, like, this game could slip away from them very, very easily, and particularly on a more like roaming-based map. Like, this map is okay, right? They can move between the points quite easily, but on another map like Temple, which will be coming up next, they need to be careful. They need to be aware that they are going to have to actually hold on to some of these points and be able to play the map effectively, because this is certainly not a completely easy battle. I mean, I imagine they're feeling very, very confident with, you know, how the fights have been going. But if you actually look at the score, it doesn't really tell the full picture of what was going on in this game. And Red Team, they do get another decap, and now they're gearing up for a fight. Can Red Team win? It's going to be a pretty much 4v5 right now, because the range is out of this, and this is just not a fight that Red should be really taking it. They need to keep doing what they were doing before and playing the map and moving around, because they are just flat taking a 4v5, and well, you can see how that one goes. They get absolutely demolished in the 4v5. Capri is now almost certainly going to end up dead too, getting massively cleaved out by the Necromancer. Yeah, and there's another kill. Does die on point, so will force the stomp instantaneously, but that was a very decisive victory yet again for Dark Horse. CapreyNPalz, oh, they need to coordinate this. They've got to coordinate right now and figure out how to approach this game. Maybe they need to roam more. Maybe they don't want to take these fights. They're obviously not super comfortable in these team fight situations. I think it might be time to say, you know what, let's try and play 3. Let's split up Dark Horse. We don't want to fight these guys in the 4v4, in the 5v5. Let's just rotate around that, because it's looking very, very rough for them so far. Now I think you can see Dark Horse kind of solidifying their hold on the game right now. They've got that 2-cap. They're still pressuring the 3rd node, and they've got a lot of CapreyNPalz just locked down here. A lot of them are locked down, and mid might get decapped by the Thief. I think it may well do. Half probably not going to be able to make it over there to mid just in time to prevent Wreck from getting that decap. It needs to kind of support this Thief a little bit, or at least kind of annoy the red teams they aren't going to get. Now, Half is a bit exposed. It will be 1v3. Does have renewed focus, so he should be pretty much A-okay. I would imagine we'll be able to get to a kite spot fairly effectively. And yeah, there we go. There's the invul. He'll be able to kite away pretty effectively. And he should be okay until his team is able to respond. Although his team is a little bit tied up right now on far and on the close side. So he's on his own for a little bit. He does have a few cooldowns and is nearly able to get some good damage and nearly getting a downstate on that Necromancer. So he should be able to be okay for a little while at least in this game. And there we go. Laura the Explorer does eventually get eliminated by the Engineer and the Necromancer. That allows the Necro to push into this fight and assist Half. And they should be able to push onto this node quite effectively now. And yeah, you can really say it did. They're listening to the stream. They're actually stream subbing. Now we do see that Zin is going to be taking up a little bit of a duelist role, going to be 1v1ing into this Necromancer. Necromancer. The classes are both green, right? Like it's an easy mistake to make, right? We see there is going to be a 1v1ing into the base range a little bit, force them to be driven away, and yeah, there we go. Dark Horse maybe hitting their stride a little bit now. They've got Jeff pressuring this other side of the map. The Thief is matching the Thief. Okay, there we go. They've hit their stride a little bit, and now I think the map state is a little bit more reflective of how a lot of these fights have been going for Dark Horse. They have a triple cap, and I think if this fight doesn't somehow be a magical win for CapreyNPalz, the game will surely end soon. And already not getting off to the best of start there with Stove Vidipo getting eliminated, getting taken out almost immediately. Helpful Capri following suit. I mean, there was a downside there. There was a downside onto Half, and Thief was nearly able to get the stomp, but not really able to do it in time, where the Half was able to rally up back into the fully alive state in time before anything really bad happened, guys. It was all good in that kind of situation. Here we go. The base ranger from the red team is going to be able to get the cap here on the henge, but no, it might be a little bit too little too late. The red team, they're going to have to try and take a desperate team fight here. The full force of a Dark Horse is now rotating in to try and get the job done. Lich form has been countered by the projectile reflection from Half. Half actually does get a little bit caught there, takes a big burst, but is able to get away with that and maintain a good amount of life in these fights here. Oh, here we go. This is it. CapreyNPalz, they've got to win this, and they've got to win it hard if they want to get away with this. The Ranger is doing a pretty nice job just fully decapping that, which is pretty nice. And there is a little bit of resistance here, actually. CapreyNPalz definitely getting some work done in this fight, but good kiting from Half gets him out of the fray fairly easily. And you can see that the pressure is just so extreme on CapreyNPalz right now. Stove Vidipo is kiting away here, trying to hold on with his Guardian, but there is just so much damage. He might not be able to survive. There's not much healing really left over from Capri. He's got a little bit, but he is all out of pages on that healing time. They get knocked down by Half. Lovely knock there from Half, and there you go. There's the kill. The nades land, and with the collapse there, I don't think that's really going to be reasonable. Actually, I'm going for the stomp there instead of the cleave. That was interesting there from Jeff. He wasn't able to get it. And actually, Half now does go in the downside, and CapreyNPalz might be able to take this fight. They should be able to do it. Laura the Explorer is down. Actually, Jeff going for the stomp, but that should get Rally. Yeah, the Ranger now rallies. If there's a full cleanup coming out here from the blue team, that would be a very, very big thing. Actually, Zin is going to go down, but yeah, the red team is able to fully rally CapreyNPalz. They are still fighting. It's still very, very difficult for them to win now, of course, especially with that one node still ticking away, the henge still going, and with Lamau XD backing off to the keep, might even be able to get a cap on that or even get a kill on this Necromancer very, very soon. Now, the Necro does have a huge amount of, they both kind of almost feared each other there, but red team now has one node, and in theory, you know, they can actually get away with that. They need more than one cap, though, of course. I think they will lose to Timer with just one node, so they need to get to work here. They really, really do, but I don't know. The Thief isn't going to be able to contest into this Half, and Zin should be able to get that cap. There it is. There is the cap coming out there from Dark Horse, and that one does kind of signal the end of the game with Half and Xin. They should be able to bunker this down very, very effectively until the game is over in just a few moments. They need to hold that for about a minute and a half if they need to win, if they want to win that game. And Lamau actually does end up getting caught on mid, wasn't able to back off their own time. And, well, I mean, CapreyNPalz, they've got their opportunity. They can actually get a 5-man push here, then they can get away with that. But once again, though, this is going to be a big problem for them. Being forced to play all 3 nodes is just a bit of a living hell, to be honest, when you're in this desperate situation. And we see Aerox will be getting this full cap here on the quarry. So even if this fight does actually get fully cleaned up by CapreyNPalz, the other side of the map falls into the possession of their opponents and will essentially tick them out to victory at the end of the game, guys. At the end of the game, Xin does end up falling, but blue team maintaining that 2 cap, and they are going to be winning very, very soon in this game, guys. Now, there's going to be a bit of a thief duel going on, but even if he dies, he can simply hold the node with his downstay body for long enough, and the stomp wouldn't come through in time. And that is going to be 1-0 in favor of Dark Horse. GG, well played. We are going to Temple for where CapreyNPalz need to make that recovery if they want to stay in the upper bracket of the tournament. Yep. EU not even watching the match proved me wrong. Dude, EU's about the place. We're all over the place. Well, I'm watching, so we've got that going on. Val Necro will be 1,000 times more effective than Red Team Necro. Well, I mean, that's not really saying much, is it, though? Like, Val is probably the, you know, the ultimate multi-classer, because he doesn't just play the class, guys. He role plays as the class, right? When he is playing Necromancer, right? Like, he is actually in character, guys. He is summoning minions in real fucking life. Okay, that's what he does, right? That's how he really finds the true source of his power. And here we go. The second game is going to be on the Temple between these 2 teams. They're just getting back in there. Will there be a composition change from CapreyNPalz? Let's find out. Let's see if they maybe try and play 3 nodes this time. I think this is certainly the map to do it. If they want to play 3, if they want to see if they can out-rotate Dark Horse. It was a little bit shaky, actually, a little bit shaky in the early stages of this map, in fact. So if they're able to get away with that, that would be fantastic indeed. We can get to that 3rd game. But if they aren't able to do that, this will be a clean 2-0 sweep from Dark Horse. And I think the players are ready to go. Just give them the go-go when ready signal, just in case. They are kind of waiting for that to see what they can go on there. And yeah. Okay, let's get cracking here, my friends. Let's do this. Once again, as the game starts, Dark Horse looking to close this series out. CapreyNPalz fighting for their lives, and both teams not going to push 3 unless we see Jeff maybe. Yeah, I think Jeff's going to be going for a cross, actually. Yeah, he's going to go for a cross, but the Thief does react to that. The Thief noticed that, so Wreck will be able to intercept Jeff, and that will make it a 3v3 on mid, and I think that Dark Horse is pretty okay with that, right? We've seen them very confident in these team fights, able to get a lot of value and get these kills. And already, you kind of see that the red team is a little bit separated out here, whereas blue team able to sit together a little bit more and get some good damage, getting some good focus fire there. The Fear Ring goes out, and here is the Lich coming out from the blue team. Oh, a lovely CC there as well from Jeff with the Rampage, and the Necromancer from CapreyNPalz already falls into the downstate. Red cap the node, but that is not going to last very long. The only saving grace is, of course, Rack, who is certainly doing some very, very good work indeed for CapreyNPalz, able to get that full decap there before rotating out. So, once again, a red team doing a good job of not losing too hard and actually maintaining a point advantage going into this game. Jeff now looking to get that decap, and he is going to be able to get that done very, very shortly. Yep, there it is, which is indeed nice. And this duel is going to be locked down here with Laura the Explorer into Xin. Condir is going to take a while, but blue team, Dark Horse, able to grab the grab the gateway there and get the job done pretty nicely. Now we're going to see the Necromancer try and take this fight, and this is going to be the second team fight coming through here, and here we go. I think it should favor Dark Horse again. They've even got a slightly better setup here with the Holosmith. Of course, this is a slightly different Holosmith build, guys. This is with the grenade kit, right? So that has a lot of extra AoE pressure in these fights, and a very, very aggressive build, dealing a lot of damage in this team fight. So this should be very, very nice for Dark Horse yet again. And we already see this Necromancer. He is just, oh my goodness. I am starting to think that this Necromancer personally insulted all of Dark Horse, because my goodness, They do not like him. He is getting cyberbullied this game, guys. I think we're going to need to get Mello to time him out in the chat, I think. All of the blue team out in the chat, because this is very, very toxic indeed. Medium Corey, please getting clear. Oh, and this, oh dear. Yeah, 4 dead for CapreyNPalz. Only Wreck, only the Thief still left alive. This is not looking good. I think a triple cap is certainly going to be coming through here very shortly. The Blue Thief able to match Wreck here, and that will be able to deny this decap for a little while at the very least. This is a very wise move. Very, very wise move by the red team, CapreyNPalz, to go for that regroup there. I do like that. They're trying to go for it, but oh my god, they're pushing very aggressively. Like, oh my goodness, MightyTeapot, he's going ham. I'm not sure about that. He is able to make it to the kite spot, so he does survive for now. And yeah, helpful Capri able there to give him some good cleanses, good heals to keep him resustained. But that was a big, big blow to his hit points and forcing him to stay out of this fight for the immediate future. Right, out of that immediate future for a little while there. But now they are going to be pushing back, and if they can maybe get that fight just at the end of that previous game, they can maybe start to come back in this game. And actually, Wreck already falling, so that might not be looking terribly likely. Oh, and that is a nice fear ring there as well, dealing very, very heavy damage. MightyTeapot getting cleared out. Capri getting cleared out. Laura the Explorer desperately trying to escape. Not really having the glint heal though, and this might be a dead condition Revenant in just a few moments. This is a very tanky build, so might be able to get away, but no, gets pulled, and it is not over. The escape has not happened just yet, and with another pretty decisive and devastating defeat. Oh my goodness. Pretty goddamn brutal. Once again from Dark Horse, connecting some serious DPS onto the CapreyNPalz team. And I think we just haven't seen that adaptation from CapreyNPalz. Like, they need to switch this up. They can't just keep playing teamfight because they are not able to win the teamfight at all. They're going to have to out-rotate, but I'm not sure if we're going to see that, guys. This is looking like a very convincing 2-0. If Jeff gets that, no, he's not able to quite get it with getting Stillness free. That would be a very, very big pickup. But no, not going to end up getting that. But good decap there from Wreck. Once again, you know, kind of stemming the tide, stemming the bleeding. And Zin does get eliminated. That nice lich there from the red Necromancer. But actually, Laura the Explorer does go down. If they can res, Zin might end up getting res there. Capri going for the res. Zin also getting resed. Looks like it is going to be a advantage towards CapreyNPalz. They're able to get that res onto Laura the Explorer, and they should be able to finish that kill on Zin. If they can get more, that'll be absolutely massive. Lamar XT is going to go down, and there we go. The team fight actually recovered. See, all I had to do is say that they are struggling with the team fight, and then boom, they are able to recover the team fight almost instantaneously there. And also, oh, this could be a very big res. Yeah, they are actually going to get the res on the Necro. Nice res there coming out from Dark Horse, recovering that team fight, mitigating their losses, and maybe a little bit of an early rotation out there from CapreyNPalz. I do like it, though. They're actually really hard pressuring out. They are going to end up with a 3-cap right now. That is how decisive a single team fight can be, guys. Like, that was actually really, really nice from Capri. Like, they did allow the Necro to get res, but now they have got a big map advantage. Can they make anything of it? We already see the Thief, Aerox, looking to get some decaps there. Wreck looking to at least chase him down and deny another one there. On to the altar. Zin coming into mid and should be okay into that Condi Necro. Meanwhile, though, the team fight not going well for Dark Horse. We see the Necromancer getting caught, gets the pull, and there we go. This might be a dead Necro. There it is. That's it. There's no way they're resing that. There is too much damage here for CapreyNPalz, and although the map state isn't quite as dire for Dark Horse anymore, it's still not looking great. There's the 2-cap with 1 held neutral. Red team, they are looking to get back into this game, guys. This is absolute insanity right now, guys. Absolute insanity. But they've got to keep this up, right? They've won 1 fight. Now they've got to win more. They have half isolated here a little bit. He does have renewed focus, and the Necromancer is now here to help him. Great Fear Ring is going to keep them off him for a while, but there's 4 members of CapreyNPalz versus only 2 from Dark Horse, and that is not going to be an easy thing to take in this engagement here. And however, the side nodes have now been pushed by Zin and Jeff, and they'll be able to join that team fight up very momentarily. And the map, once again, belongs to Dark Horse. Now, bottom buff is up, and actually there's no... Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is anyone going to make it? MightyTeapot, even as the fearing. No, Aerox is arriving there in time to deny that. But actually, it looks like there's going to be a bit of a commit here, bringing the Firebrander and the Necromancer to Tranquility. A very interesting ploy here. They're going to play very aggressively and try and lock that down. However, I think the Thief and the Guardian will be able to troll this quite effectively for a very long period of time, and I imagine that both teams want to have a more suitable player here, maybe the Condi Revenant, to try and stall this out for all eternity, or a Holosmith or something like that. But right now, it actually looks like both teams want this. So they're not fucking around. I think CapreyNPalz, they've made that call. They are in Discord and they want to go right now. It might be a dead Necromancer here. Lamau XD very, very low on about 25% health, but not much Shroud either. But able to just barely survive. Laura the Explorer not able to get that CC. Zin on Konyarev is not going to be dying anytime soon. And here's the Lich, though. This could be potentially a kill onto Lamau XD. There's a pull, and that is going to be a downside, I think, there. One more auto attack should do it. Oh, the Lich gets CC'd, though. The Firebrand wants it. There we go. Half goes not able to get that support just in time. Steve Vedapo, though, he goes down, and that is going to force Red Team, CapreyNPalz, to move away from that downside. And the fight is going to turn on its head a little bit there. There is the Fearing. The cleave is coming down from Dark Horse, but the res does come through, but it's not enough. There is so much pressure that they simply go down again. Capri once again falls. Zin standing firm. A Lich coming out from Galaxy, guaranteeing that cleave. I mean, Laura the Explorer might be able to hold on to this and actually troll this for a while. Con the Revenant can certainly be a class that can maybe out-sustain this for a little while, especially with some good kiting, if that gets utilized there. But that is a pretty goddamn brutal decisive victory there for Dark Horse. If they're able to get Tranquility and capture every node on the map, that is where things would really get absolutely terrifying. I think this Revenant is going to go down. There it is. Konyarev is good, but it is not it's not 1v3 good, I'm afraid. And the Necromancer, Lamau XD, is channeling and will be getting this capture. There it is. And Stillness too. That really is a brutal situation. It is 6 points every tick right now for Dark Horse, and that honestly might just be game-ending damage. I think that is going to be almost certainly GG. By the end of this, there will not be any points left to score for CapreyNPalz. That is an absolutely savage combination of buffs to get, immediately dominating the map. And we are going to see Wreck able to get that decap, which is going to slow it down, but that's only going to take them down to a, just a 4 cap, down from a 6 cap. And there we go, just as the buff expires anyway, but with only 40 points to go, with 300-point deficit. Oh, this is a real tough one, my friends. A real tough one for the red team. But I think they are going to be going down to the lower bracket. We see Dark Horse just going for the bunker down here after they get the final cleanup on Vidapo and Capri. CapreyNPalz are going to fight for their lives in the lower bracket. And Dark Horse are going to be advancing onwards 2-0 into the quarterfinals in just a few moments. GG is called from CapreyNPalz. GG, well played, guys. There it is. GG, well played. There we are, and we can now move on to our next match. And I think I am going to be casting another game here. What am I going to be casting? I believe I am doing, are you guys ready for this? Oh, wow. This is going to be an interesting one, guys, okay? It is going to be Majestic versus the Trailer Park Boys. And do you guys know who was on Trailer Park Boys? Okay? I'll tell you, my friends. I'll tell you who is on that team. It is Nudie. Okay? Nudie. You might see this in a fast car video, potentially. Like, that might be, you might end up seeing that very, very shortly. Let's see about that one, but let's just go ahead and ping these teams and we'll get these guys in the mix ASAP. Hang on, who do we need here? We need this guy. Okay, there we are. Red team loading in. Let's see what kind of composition they're going to be running. They might be running a bit non-traditional, because like the Trailer Park Boys, they're a bit of a last-minute team. Let's put it like that. But this is going to be Majestic here on the red team, and they are running. Oh, this is going to be quite a situation. We have a Tempest coming out from Zafra, Rezul on the Thief. We have Haha, it's Reza, OMG, Base Ranger, very solid pick, and a Reaper from Xchivs. Berserker Amulet as well. Now that is huge. Berserker with the Rune of the Link. So a very aggressive Reaper build. That is not a lot of sustain whatsoever. Needs to be super careful to even survive on that build. Might see a Marauder swap there. Potentially we see Reach now coming in on the red team. Oh, hang on. Let's just go ahead and change these guild names, of course. It's going to be the Trailer Park Boys on the blue team. And it is going to be Majestic on the red team. There we go. Reset the scores as well, because it isn't 0-2 yet. That would be a little bit unfair for Majestic. But you know what? Let's see if we can get this going down here, boys. So I think we are essentially ready to go here. Go when ready from these two teams. But here we go. Now, this is an interesting one. We actually see a scrapper coming out from the Trailer Park Boys here. Trust it on the scrapper build there. Almost like a bit of a decap build, I guess, with the blast gyro and a lot of AoE pressure with the elixir gun, hammer, and mortar kits all combined together with the med kit. Some big sustain there, and also some value potentially in the team fights. You know, with a lot of cleanse there, purity of purpose, can be providing a lot of value there, especially combined with the elixir gun too. And we see another similar team fight set. We see the Tempest coming up from Taylor from the Trailer Park Boys. Z is Toxic on the Core Necromancer as opposed to the Reaper, and of course the Condi Rev that is just so prevalent from Nocturnally. And then of course the man himself, the boy, the lad, Nudie on Condi Thief. All right, here we go. Red team pushing through mid, maybe looking to intercept a little bit. They've got a bit of a stealth set up there. They're reblasting here again. Of course, Nudie will be able to stealth his team. Yep, there we go with the Shadow Refuge, and that is going to be a long duration, so they might be able to actually get the jump onto Majestic. Let's see if they can actually manage to pull that off in just a few moments. Actually, Nudie actually gets no-scoped, gets revealed a no-scope, but is able to port away immediately. And yeah, just basically standard setup there at the start of this game right now. But Nudie already very heavily pressured. Both teams now looking to get all the way over to mid with all their players. It might end up being a 5v5. And with Tempests, this one is going to be an absolute brawl, my friends. It might be a long, protracted battle decided by stuff like Tornado or by that Reaper, though that Reaper is a soft target. Nudie sees it. He wants to go in for it. So do the Trailer Park Boys. They want to collapse onto that Reaper. Can the Tempest heal him? No, the Tempest can't heal him. There might be a glyph available. Is he going to get glyphed? Is that going to happen? I'm not sure. No, it's not. He gets shut down. He gets interrupted, and that is not going to be reasonable now for the red team. And the Reaper falls immediately. They're able to get the cap, but they lose an important player. Now, fortunately, the Tempest might allow them to actually bunker this down a little bit. They might be able to hold on to this for a little while. And yeah, their Thief also, Rezul, getting a massive decap. And actually, he's going to push for the full cut there. And honestly, Nudie not responding to that really in time. There we go. Oh, no, the Hall is going to do it instead. And while Nudie's going to try and press the rest of the map. But actually, Majestic end up with a 3 cap, even though they lose the fight. The Tempest able to slow the fight down enough, combined with the Condi Rev, to actually generate a 3-node advantage for Majestic at the start of this game. Nudie looking to get a decap there, but no, the Ranger is there to deny it, and the team fight once again will start raging here on the middle node. But Condi Rev, Reaper, and Tempest, it's going to take a while. It's not going to be easy to get for either team, to be frank, actually. You know, both teams pretty damn durable in these team fights and will be able to hold on quite nicely in this game. Let's see who's going to be the target here. Looks like it might be the Necromancers from both teams. I imagine the Reaper, yep, will be the target. But they're also, actually, blue team completely collapses. Oh my god, they get cleaned up. They weren't able to get that Reaper down in time. And Nocturnally, Taylor and Zia's Toxic get terminated. Nudie running for his life right now, getting chased down by a Reaper, but he's actually going to get intercepted by a Thief. This could be very scary. I like what he's doing. He's trying to get back to the spawn to make sure that he has got some safety from his team, but red team have got themselves a triple cap right now, guys. They are locked down. Nudie does get the decap, but the Necromancer is going to be back there to reclaim that for Team Majestic. But, you know, the respawns come through now, and that will probably end up driving away Majestic from this point. I don't think they want to overextend. They don't want to go too hard. They don't want to do a little bit too much, guys, right? That's going to be, you know, you don't want to end up feeding there and throwing the game randomly. It's not really what you want to be. And Tornado coming out from the Nudie team, from the Trailer Park Boys, to at least counter pressure for the team a little bit and try and get something done and shove away Majestic. And they are doing that. And, you know, Majestic playing this smart, playing this very safe, just kiting around and just delaying, right? I think that's what they want to do here. Like Zafra and also Reach in a little bit of trouble. They're taking a lot of damage. The Fearing nearly landed there. That would have been an absolute disaster. Tornado going to be popped there, but I think that is going to be a dead Ellie. And, you know, Majestic may be pushing their luck a little bit. Oh, he might be able to get away with this water overload. Is it going to explode in time? It actually is. He gets the water overload and he should be okay now. Has washed the pain away. They might be able to turn this fight. Nudie comes in, dealing massive condition pressure onto Zafira, combined with the Necromancer result. Obsidian Flash is available. He is going to actually be able to just barely get away with this. What a cheeky fucking lad. He gets away with it and holds it. And yeah, the Trailer Park Boys not even getting the recap there on the Henge. They are very much intent on getting some kills, but they just weren't able to find a kill on this Tempest. And now with that resustain, cooldowns are already starting to tick down quickly on this Tempest, and that means they're going to have to do all of that all over again. My goodness. And yeah, although the blue Necromancer is very heavily pressured, Z is toxic, taking very, very heavy damage, does get the Fear Wall, and should be able to at least use that to kite a little bit. Both Necros now putting down the Fear Wall. A little bit difficult to see which is which, of course. The Effector doesn't really change too much from our perspective as the spectator, and it is actually going to be the blue Necromancer. Z is toxic. Ends up going down there, and that is not what needs to happen here. Nudie gets caught there, going to get finished off by this Thief. Ranger trying to stealth up, honestly, just to try and run away there, maybe. And they do get the res there onto Zeus Toxic, which is nice, but I don't think they can save Nudie at this point. I think they want to go for it, but they actually are going to go for it. There might be a glyph from Taylor. I'm not sure if he has it. I think he already used it in this fight earlier. And yeah, there we go. There's simply too much cleave there. Taylor not able to get that. They don't get the res on Nudie, and actually they are all very, very low right now. Taylor looking to disengage there, but it's going to be an uphill battle. No, it is going to be impossible versus the Scrapper is going to come through here, though. Trust should be able to get something done here, but no, the Function Gyro won't be able to hold against the Tornado. Nothing can hold against the Tornado, and red team now bringing in their Reaper to go for a full cover, and that Scrapper getting nuked by that Reaper. Oh my goodness. He falls over. Taylor down. Trusted down. Nocturnally is also in a little bit of trouble on mid. Is there with the Necromancer, but the Necromancer is in dire straits right now. Very, very low. Not much HP outside of Shroud, and with all this damage coming out from Team Majestic, things are looking very, very bleak for the Trailer Park Boys. I think they need to, at this point, think about it. They just got to play this game out as best they can, go as hard as they can, and, you know, go for the full reset and just get it done on the next map here. That is a map that might favor their playstyle. Maybe they want to roam a little bit more as opposed to playing these team fights, because Majestic's team fight is just too fucking strong. It is just too strong right now for them to handle. They haven't been able to get these fights, except the first one, where the Necromancer, of course, got a little bit out of position. But after that, after they got more solid fights with the Necro in position, babysat by the Tempest, it just simply did not go the way of the Trailer Park Boys. And red team recapturing the map. Nudie doing what he can, going for the henge. He should be able to lock that down quite effectively. There it is. But one cap when they're 300 points behind, that is not really going to cut it at this point in the game, especially when they are still losing players constantly there. Looks like they're going to lose the Scrapper too. I don't think he's going to be getting out of that one anytime soon. Oh, I got a big Spinal Shivers connects onto him, and yeah, the Ranger is going to take this 1v1 and kind of wait for the game to end. Red team, Team Majestic, they're not looking to actually push this stuff out. They're just going to hold on, bunker these nodes down, and wait for the game to end, which is exactly what they need to do right now. They just need another 80 points, and then it is all over in this situation. A very nice Lich form from X-Chiviz gets a brutal kill onto Nocturnally as well, and that is kind of pretty much going to seal the deal, I think. You know, the Trailer Park Boys are able to get this decap here on the mine, but they won't be able to fully capture it. The Reaper is here to intercept. Land a good Spinal Shivers there, doing very heavy damage onto the Scrapper. Barrier keeping him very much alive for the time being. With the Tempest here, that is where this Reaper can really just go ham and won't really be contested. And there we go. There's the kill. And mid will be held by the Condi Rev as well. Should be able to hold on that for a good amount of time. And yeah, the game is going to be over. The Ranger is going to get this cap on the mine. Meanwhile, the red team is going to be able to get over to mid to hold this down while they wait for the game to... And there you go. The Tempest, the Condi Rev, the Necro. That is not getting decapped, guys, anytime soon. And even if they commit hard here, the Thief from the red team will be able to push in and actually get the henge completely locked down as well. And that is not exactly ideal there, guys. And yeah, this is going to go 1-0 to Team Majestic right now. Majestic showing us that they are a force to be reckoned with in this game. And I think that is going to be the story of this bracket. I think we're going to see some real champions rise during this qualifier, guys. You know, you got to be excited. There's going to be a lot of very, very big games, I think, today, guys. So there it is. That is going to be 1-0. GG, well played from both teams. 1-0 in favor of Majestic. This is going to a Temple game next. Well, that's looking a little bit bleak, guys. Looking a little bit bleak for the Trailer Park Boys. They're going to really have to change something up if they want to come back in this one. It's looking very, very difficult for them indeed. This might be a little bit better map, but, I mean, can a map make up 350 points? I mean, the answer might be yes. I mean, this is certainly one of the most polarizing maps in the entire pool, that's for certain, but oof, it needs to really, really polarize itself right now for the blue team here, because they had a lot of issues in the previous game there indeed. There you have it. We do see one swap here. It's going to be Nudie going over to his Revenant, in fact, going for just even more team fight. They just want to see if they can get these team fights down, getting that Condy Rev. This is a build he is actually quite comfortable with too, so that should be quite effective for Nudie. Let's see if this works out a little bit better, but I'm surprised to see them try and drop the Thief. I think dropping the Thief is going to hurt on this map, right? Like, this is a map where Thief can provide so much value to the team, and they're not even going to get the... Not a stealth opener, going to blast Might instead, so, I don't know, this is going to be difficult to play, I think, for the Trailer Park boys, particularly on this map. Let's see if they can maybe make it work somehow. Maybe make it work like by really leveraging these fights and getting those kills. Here we go, guys. Let's get this shit done. Nubica, good name. Of course, he doesn't live up to it. It's God Gamer. God Gamer. See if they can get that. I think they want to go on the Tempest tip, try and get the kill. Let's see if they're able to get that. Tempest, though, with that Earth Shield, is surviving very, very well, and it's not going to be an easy target to kill. Of course, both teams pretty goddamn durable right now. Tornado already popped from the red elemental. It's kind of disrupting this fight at the start of it, and already Controversy getting a little bit pressure there. Oh my god, massive lich damage. He might go down there. There it is. Is there going to be a res coming out from Taylor? He's going to go for the glyph, I think. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Controversy is back up, and the Lich has been used. He now pops his own Lich. Can they maybe get a counter kill? Oh, they might actually. Exteriors is very, very low. Is that going to be it? Connie going to that. Nudica wants to go for it, but Exteriors able to Spectral Walk away, and Controversy does go down. Can they get the res? They do get the res. Great res discipline now from the Trailer Park boys, and I think that Condy Rev swap might be working out for them here. They're able to sustain these fights just a little bit better. If they can actually convert a killer, that would be fantastic. They really want that. Great forward fear wall, though, from the Reaper is going to shove away the blue team. They're not going to get that quite yet. Now, actually, a massive pull, though, from Nudie. Might get the job done there. The Reaper is going to fall very, very momentarily. I think he's so low. He has 1 second to... Oh, he actually got his heal skill. Oh my god, you hate to see it, guys. You really, really hate to see it, and Controversy is gonna fall. The Reaper, X-Shivers, is gonna live, and the Stomp comes through this time. No revival action, no res discipline is gonna be enough there, and once again, we see Majestic take the lead in these team fights. Reach is down, and so is Zafra, so they take the lead, but then they immediately actually end up feeding there. Bit of a recovery, bit of a redemption arc in this team fight. Roller coaster emotions here from the Trailer Park boys. The Thief was able to decap the map, and actually suddenly Majestic in a hell of a lot of trouble. The reses might come through, and they do. Looks like Trailer Park boys not quite able to cleave this out in the way that they would want, but they should be able to pick up a kill on the Reaper. But are they going to be able to get the map out of that? That's the question. In fact, now they have to be careful of their own Tempest. Taylor ends up falling there, and the Trailer boys, they want to get that kill. They have the knock. Not quite, actually. I think that was blinded, actually. The res, nice fearing there from the Trailer Park boys, able to get them back on their feet. But red team, they have won the map. Blue team, they lack that mobility. The Thief, able to definitely carry Majestic right now, holding them in this game. And even though Nudica is going to be able to get the contest here on the mid, which is definitely nice, the red team, Majestic, they will certainly be getting back very, very soon and looking to redeem themselves in some of these team fights. But so far, definitely some signs of life from the Trailer Park boys. That Condi Revenant build, that Condi Herald, certainly providing a hell of a lot of value to the blue team here in these team fights in particular. Let's see if they can actually get away with this. Let's see if we can actually get away with this stuff. And also, we do see Reach getting every pressure. Actually, we do see something maybe happening here. Mid might end up falling to the blue team here. Trailer Park boys looking to get something done, but here's the issue. They aren't able to play the map nearly as well without their Thief, guys. Nearly as well without the Thief, and even the top buff falling. Rezul really generating a huge amount of value for his team. The side nodes are held by red, so all blue, all they need to do is just stall this team for right. If they can just stall, they're fine, right? They don't even have to win it. They've got a 4 cap right now with those side nodes combined with stillness, and it's going to take such a long time for the Trailer Park boys to rotate because they just don't have the classes to do it. Like, they're almost forced into playing 2 nodes, and playing 2 nodes on this map is really going to hurt, man. It's really going to hurt them in their rotational game. It's going to be very, very difficult. Indeed. Very, very difficult indeed. Controversy might end up dying there, and he does end up falling. And yeah, now we see Majestic collapse onto that. The Glyph denied their poison stacks. Too strong for the Glyph even Yeah, that's not looking good there. We see Z is toxic. Also under a bit of pressure there, running out of Shroud very, very soon. Kondirev looking to pressure him into oblivion. The Tempest is here and should be able to land a big heal on him. Actually, oh yeah, there we go. There's a big heal. Gets his own heal skill off as well and resins quite nicely. And we can see, there we go, the blue team. They're getting back in as they now have their Scrapper firmly controlling the altar, but they've got 100 points to make up. And they've got to get that done. And honestly, it hasn't even got that bad for them yet. It's about to get a whole lot worse. It's about to get a lot more uncomfortable when the bottom buff, when Tranquility comes around, both buffs at the same time, is going to be a major headache for the Trailer Park Boys to deal with. Let's see if they're able to get away with it. But they've really got to get some stuff done there. Oh, a massive snipe coming out here from the Red Ranger, getting a huge rapid fire. And there's no reviving that. I think the glyph isn't available. No, not even a glyph from Taylor is going to come out there, and that is going to be a heavy blow there. And just as the buffs are about to come up as well in just about a minute's time, like this is not really bode well for the Trailer Park Boys. They might be able to pick up a kill here on the Conditioned Revenant from the red team. Can they do it? It's looking unlikely, and in fact they might even lose their own Tempest here. Unfortunately, he is on 3,000 hit points. No real cooldown, and he does end up falling there. Nudie and Condi is going to go for the res, but there is no way they are getting that. Nudie should be able to escape there on his Condi Rev quite effectively. Indeed, yeah, he should be running away right now, and he'll be okay, and he'll be able to contest the bottom buff there, and that can be very, very annoying for the red team as well, but they do have the superior mobility, and both teams need to be very, very mindful of those buffs. Nudie coming back in the team fight to try and save his stricken and Necro comrade. Also another Necro coming in there. Z is toxic, going for the literal to try and help Controversy, but not able to do it, and that is going to be a bit of a death there. Glint heal coming out just in time from Reach. Able to save him then. The res does come through there. I believe it was a glyph. Yeah, glyph is able to get that Necromancer back up to full health, but the Ranger is already looking to pressure the Tranquility buff. And yeah, you can see here that the Trailer Park Boys, they're just not able to be in every place at every time, and they do end up losing the top buff, and that's going to be ticking away very, very nicely for them over on the Temple. So that deficit is only going to get larger, seeing as the Trailer Park Boys have no nodes, unfortunately. They are actually doing okay in this fight, though. They do have a solid team fight going down here, getting some very, very heavy damage onto the Red Revenant player, Reach, but he is looking okay, and Connors gets his Glint heal, and they might be looking to win this fight. They've got the Lich, and there we go. Lich comes out, and that is just too much damage for the blue team to handle. And with the Connie Rev cleaving that out, that is not going to happen there. So much damage for the Reaper, and that Rev loads of CC denying that res. And I think, honestly, the only hope now for the Trailer Park Boys is I think they need to think about pressuring Tranquility, and they might get that. They do exactly that with the Scrapper coming in, but the Ranger is still here. Nice pull there from Nudie denying that, but the Stealth can denies him from getting a crazy amount of value. And actually, the Thief ends up portaling in there to try and get something done. I mean, there was that kill, which was quite nice there, but I'm not even sure if this is really good enough here for, for the Trailer Park Boys, because I don't think they're getting this anytime soon. The Pet is going to deny that forever. Nudie realizes that he's got to get out of there. He's got to rotate the hell out. He's got to get the hell out of the mix there. And he's going to be able to get a decap here, but it looks like the Reaper might not make it. No, he does make it. In fact, just barely able to hold on to that. And, well, I think the writing's on the wall for this one, boys. Trailer Park Boys looking to go down 3 nodes here, as the Thief from the red team should be able to full cap that, and there's no real answer to this. There's no answer to this Thief from the Trailer Park Boys whatsoever, right? That was, I think the swaps coming out here from the Trailer Park Boys. Oh yeah, this might be a rally here on Taylor, potentially. It should be, actually. And there we go. The team fight might go in the direction of the Trailer Park Boys, but there's simply no answer. Right? The team fight was advantaged by getting another Necro and a Nudie on the Condi Herald, but they ended up losing the map in a pretty extreme way because of that. And, well, you can see the result of that on Temple, guys. Like, you cannot afford to lose the map on Temple, because once it is gone, you are never gonna get it back. Controversy actually kind of popping off with this res. Not a crazy amount of cleave coming out from Majestic, but it's still going to be too much. Anyway, Z goes down. Taylor is down. Controversy goes down. Nudie on the side nodes doing what he can. Going for the Temple here. He should be able to get that locked down, but his team is getting cleaned up everywhere. Looks like Tranquility is actually going to fall. Yeah, Tranquility is going to go in the direction of the Majestic team here as well. They're going to be getting that soon, and that is when the game is truly going to end in just a moment. There it is. There's the cap, my friends, and, well, 40 points to go. that is going to be GG, my friends, for these players. It's going to be another 2-0. Clean 2-0 from Team Majestic. They will move on to the quarterfinals, and they're going to be playing against Dark USA, my friends. They're going up against Dark USA in the next game, and that is GG. Well played. Trailer Park Boys, they're not out of this yet, guys, okay? Nudi's not done. He is going to have that capability to recover in the losers bracket. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's check that shit out. Let's check out these gamers. It's going to be Ryan on the Condi Thief build, just as usual there. We have Thermite on Firebrand with the Mender and the Resistance rune, Revenant rune rather. And this is what you do see. I think a lot of Firebrands on NA actually go with this. A lot of Firebrands on EU, like the Traveler rune, but it's going to be Rune of the Revenant. Okay, coming out from Thermite there for just a bit of extra resistance uptime to help against the condition damage meta. There we got Champion of Grenth here on the Reaper build here. Running this trait instead of chilling over, actually going with the Relentless Pursuit for some extra mobility and lack of getting snared. The Renegade coming up from Echo Zulu Papa Kilo here for some extra team fights. And finally, World Star Money on the Connier. Both teams immediately fighting on beach. They think this is a duel arena. They want to get down to business right away. And EQ kind of getting a little bit trolled there, kind of thinking maybe they were still there and they actually got a catch on someone, but looks like the fight will now get traversed over to mid fairly soon. Now, the team fight of EQ should be very, very strong. Reaper, Renegade, Firebrand, and this Condi Rev, that is going to be very, very potent indeed. Now, the thing where they might encounter some issues is they don't have much of a side node, right? Like, they might have to end up using their Condi Rev to take some of these duels, right? Which is probably not exactly what they want, right? They want to have that Condi Rev in the team fight. And already we see Thermite getting very, very heavily pressured by Dark Horse, but actually both teams kind of ripping chunks of each other. Jeff already forced to go into Elixir S. Thermite very, very low though. He's still got a few counters, has renewed focus, but now EQ, they're going hard. They want to get this kill. They want to go big. Lich Form coming out from the blue team, but Projectile Reflect or Destruction coming out from the Guardian Shield 5 there. But Jeff goes down, Champion of Grenth, able to get that kill. Can they cleave it? He is down as well. Jeff is actually getting res there. Who's going to go down safe first? This is very big. Actually, look, it's going to be a stomp on the Champion of Grenth. But actually, they still managed to kind of get away with that. Just barely. World Star Money goes down. Echo Zula Papa Kilo goes down. Thermite, all 9% getting chased down by a Grenade Hollow. Oh, that was a really unfortunate situation. Such a close team fight. Look at this kite from Thermite going for the very, very sneaky spot, and he should be okay in this. Doesn't quite get the incredibly abusive spot, and he might die because of that, unfortunately. Yeah, he might get pulled. He wasn't able to quite get the mega kite there, and he does end up falling. However, the red team's Thief of Ryan providing some value to them, keeping them in the game for a little while, but a massive cleanup onto Exalted quality. Thermite, Echo Zula Papa Kilo, World Star Money, and Champion of Grenth all going down. And after they got the first down state, they just weren't quite able to get the cleave down and get the kill in time, which is unfortunate. Jeff, though, oh my god, spin to win from Champion of Grenth and EQ. They are coming out swinging. They are not going to lose that game off one team fight. They want to get back into the mix here, guys, and they get the kill onto Jeff. Lamau XD and Half are now in a little bit of trouble. They find themselves in a situation where they might end up getting compressed between a whole lot of red right now. And there you have it. The sides belong to the red team, but the Thieves trade a little bit of nodes there. The decaps come through on mid, and of course the Hen. The Thief from blue team is going to get a little bit better of an end of the trade there, as he will be able to actually fully cap that node. But Ryan looking to actually handle this Thief here. Aerox might be in a bit of trouble there with the Coin Thief, but Jeff actually responds too and will be able to take the 1 point to the Coin Thief, and the Coin Thief is going to have to leave and come back to mid and try and help out with this. Zin is looking a little bit pressure right now, but does get his heal skill off. And I don't think that's going to be the main target. I imagine we're going to see Half being the target for Exalted quality in this team fight. They are a little bit ahead in this game so far. 20 points approximately ahead is EQ. Half not in the fight right now, and it looks like it might be a cap. The Renegade, yeah, he wants to force it. I think he gets it. He is able to force the cap, and actually the Necromancer, Lamau XD, gets caught there. Thermite stomping it. There it is. They're not going to make the same mistake again. They're going to make sure they get those kills, and they get them secured. And blue team hanging in there, using Aerox to get some map pressure a little bit. And yeah, that is the slight issue with the composition from Red Team. I think they're going to have a little bit of a problem with holding on to these nodes. In the fights, they should be okay. Like the Renegade, the Reaper, the Conduit, the Firebrand, all very strong classes for this team fight style, but there are going to be problems here with holding on to stuff. And I think, you know, leaving the Renegade here, I think that is the smart choice here, right? Because, you know, they just need to have something to hold on to stuff. The question is he going to rotate to the team? I think we might see him rotate. Yeah, he is going to go, but that does leave this open to the Thief, and I think this is a bit annoying for Exalted Quality. You know, this is going to be annoying. This is going to force the Renegade back, and that means the Renegade is not going to be in the team fight there. However, Jeff isn't in the team fight either for Dark Horse, so it's certainly not the end of the world. Actually, that is a big lich, huge lich coming out from Dark Horse. Reflect, nice reflect there from Thermite, saving the day at the very, very last second. But that Reaper is still such a soft target, and yeah, even after Shroud, he goes down immediately, and Dark Horse gets the go. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, that is not what. Look, I don't want to overuse the phrase, guys, but you hate to see it. You hate to see it. That is nearly a full cleanup. Yeah, almost a full cleanup for the red team there. They get annihilated. Ryan, Thermite, Champion of Strength, and World Star Money all falling into the full dead state, and Dark Horse deals a crushing blow to Exalted Quality's hopes of winning this game. And I think, you know, this is almost kind of a repeat of what we saw with Dark Horse last time. They kind of had a bit of a weird start, but then they kind of hit their stride towards the mid game, and we certainly see that coming through now. And there's another kill coming through. Champion of the Strength is going to get eliminated. There's no reviving that. That is for sure. World Star Money looking to maybe counter pressure there and do something and maybe get a kill on Half, but Half able to disengage quite effectively, and the Cripple denying the pursuit from this Con the Revenant for a little while. And Dark Horse now find themselves in the lead. Jeff is going to trade the henge for the keep, and I think that's okay for them, right? Like, you know, Dark Horse, they're confident they're going to win this fight, so they're going to end up with 2 nodes off the back of this anyway. Now, one thing that is a little bit scary is that it is going to be right next to EQ's spawn, so that might make things a little bit difficult for Dark Horse, and we certainly see that. Yeah, we're going to see Dark Horse driven away, right? They are just running out of steam, and yeah, Half does get caught, and that is why this game is going to be a super, super close one by the looks of that, because that might swing it back in the other direction. The Thief rotation with Ryan really putting in work. Ryan actually 1v9ing right now, getting that decap, getting map possession back in favor of his team, even intercepting Aerox here as well. Very nicely played there from Ryan. He's popping off this game, guys. And yeah, the Renegade might be able to cap this Holosmith as well. There's going to be a lot of AoE pressure that the Holosmith might not be able to handle, because bear in mind, guys, this isn't essentially a very, very aggressive build. It's going to be Renegade from Jeff, combined with that grenade kit, so not quite as durable as the regular Holosmith build here. So Echo Zulu Papa Kilo will probably be able to actually force the issue. Now, the good news is for him, is that for Jeff rather, is that the Thief is going to come in for the plus and try to get him, but actually Jeff's already pressured away, and it's not really ideal, and the Renegade might be able to hold this for a while. He's very, very tanky with that Chalice setup there. He's actually going to try and hold the node instead of kiting. That is very, very ambitious indeed, and he does get punished for that. I mean, I guess he thought he simply wasn't going to be able to get the disengage whatsoever, and you do kind of hate to see that, but that's all right, because, in fact, EQ wins the fight here on mid. And I think the Holosmith not being in the fight, that already sucks for Dark Horse. And 10 points in it right now. This is going to be a blistering game by the looks of this. One cap slowly accelerating Exalted Quality towards their victory here. Half desperately trying to escape the Reaper. Not really, not anything much going to happen there, but the Guardian here. Thermite, he's going to get this locked down. Should be able to get the keep, and there we go. 2 cap now secured. For Exalted Quality. Conduit of World Summoning, he'll be able to hold this 1v2. It is going to be made into a 1v4 very, very soon, as Half comes in there, combined with the Thief too, which is a little bit terrifying, but you can see that the Necromancer should be able to escape here, I believe. He should be able to escape fairly easily. Yeah, gets his glint heal off, and he's not out of the woods yet, that's for sure, but he's certainly doing a little bit better than he was a few moments ago, thanks to the support from his team. The Firebrand helping him escape. Super speed from the glint heal as well, making him run very, very far away. Lich pop from the blue team, but not sure if that's really going to get anything done there. And that doesn't end up getting neutralized, but actually, the retreat, dude, Ryan, what a god, what the fuck. He's actually able to get the henge for free. Blue team kind of forgot about him there, and allowed him just to run back and fully cap that. And as we see, the Renegade able to lock that down, almost like a change in playstyle from EQ. They've switched it up. Like, at the start, they were playing very team fight oriented. Now they're like, you know what? Let's play a little bit different. Let's play sides, right? Like, let's play the map. and just kind of stall out some of these fights and just avoid death, right? I'm not sure if that's really an intentional change or just how it kind of played out. And Ryan, if Ryan gets caught, that would be really bad. I think he might go down there. Yeah, he does end up getting down. He can at least force him to stomp him out. But yeah, a little bit of a sloppy play there from Ryan. Does get caught and gets knocked off there. So he will end up getting bled a little bit too, which is not ideal for him. But red team, they've now built up quite a sizable lead, nearly an 80-point lead in this game for Exalted Quality. And this kill is nice, but they need a little bit more than that. Dark Horse need more if they want to get back into this game. They might be able to maybe win this team fight here, though. Champion aggressive, dangerously pressured, though. And the blue team remaining very, very healthy. Dark Horse, well, let's see if they're a Dark Horse in this game, because so far they're certainly coming up from the rear in the current situation. And now with the respawn and the Connie and Ryan, I think Jeff actually might end up dead here. Jeff needs to be so careful. He's got the S and he pops it immediately. Very nice play there from Jeff to immediately react to that. So quick reactions, but he's still now out of the woods. Yeah, gets a good stealth there from the tool belt skill, but does reveal himself and maybe even looking at pressure onto the thief there. Gets a really nice burst onto Ryan, forcing Ryan to disengage, but he might have to concede the node. Rampage kind of fucking trolled him there. That sucks. That was a nice play there from Jeff to try and leap back on a node in time, but he got trolled. He kind of got stuck on a ledge there, unfortunately. Not able to contest that. And Dark Horse, they do get a little bit of work done here. They are able to get 2 nodes on the board, and that's what happens when Ryan dies, man. Like, getting that thief kill was absolutely huge. Like, the map pressure for red just evaporated, right? They aren't a particularly mobile comp, not a particularly comp that can really play the map super well. So as soon as that thief is dead, it is just a disaster for them, and that is now bringing Dark Horse back into this game. And Thermite and World Summit looking to, they're desperately trying to hold on here. They're really doing their best to try and bunker this down until their team is able to reinforce them. Necromancer is now back with the Corey. This is their chance. If they can get this fight down, they can start to get back control of this game after a brief lapse in control thanks to that thief kill. And yeah, they're looking to already force the decap. They do get it. They're getting a little bit separated. They need to be careful. Ryan forcing to back off there, and the Reaper, Champion of Strength, is actually able to get a lot of damage, but he does need to be careful. Lamau XD, very pressure, gets a massive pull there from the Corey. That might be a dead Necro. It is going to be a dead Necro. Great play there from Exalted Quality. They get the kill on Lamau XD. And there it is. An EQ. They are letting Dark Horse know that this is not over, and that might be another 3-cat there. Ryan, once again, he is going far all day, every day, and there's the 3-cat from Exalted Quality. Lamau XD respawns. Of course, this will drive Ryan away, but that is just time that red team is just wasting for blue. Constantly wasting. And that is very good. Indeed. Very good stuff indeed. Echoes of the Papa Kilo in a bit of trouble there in this 1v2 versus Jaff and Aerox, but he's actually doing a good job there. Soul Cleave Summit keeping him alive, at least for the time being. Oh, he might end up falling here in a little bit, though. Can he bunker this node for a little bit longer? I mean, he's actually almost pulling off the 1v2 into Jeff and Aerox. Like, he nearly got the thief down. Dagger Storm, interrupt there on the elite. He actually gets his heal somehow. Can he survive that? Champion might be able to res that because of all those spirits down now, but Jeff is getting the elixir S stomp, so there's no way that's happening. But red team actually arrives just in time to maybe at least contest this point and actually maybe get a kill on Aerox. Aerox is going to go down. Ryan, Connie Thief, eviscerates Aerox, and we'll be able to get that kill. Lamau XD having a bit of trouble on mid. He is in a 2v2 situation right now, but it's a good 2v2 for the red team. By the looks of that, Lamau XD ports away and now pops the Lich, trying to maybe turn the tables, go for some aggression, but actually no, forced to drop out of the Lich almost immediately because of all that pressure. Half is arriving to try and sustain, but no, it is not going to happen. Lamau XD is caught. Nice res there, though, from Zin and Half. They're bringing him back up to full health. Thermite now is going to be the one who's going to have to back off there. Ryan arrives in the nick of time to try and save the day there. They're not going to be able to get the contest, but they still have this cap there with the Renegade into Jeff. And Jeff, honestly, I think he might have to start leaving this at some point because I don't think this 1v1 is going to go super well. However, Aerox is coming in, doing that thief thing, and he's providing value. But here's the thing, guys. Ryan is doing the same, and he'll probably be able to get a full cap here on the engine. That will probably kind of be the one that seals the deal. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go beast after this, actually, to be perfectly honest with you, especially with this team fight going firmly in the favor of Exalted Quality as well. Lamau XD, very precious indeed. He's getting chopped down to size by that Reaper, and there is that kill. And I think we are going to see Ryan cap this and then simply go for the beast almost immediately after that, because that will pretty much just end the game. Yep, there it is. And this is Connie Thief. Connie Thief can kill that beast pretty damn fast. He doesn't have Thieves Guild, so it's going to be not as fast as you might expect. No, he actually does have it. He just popped it. Thought he had it on cooldown, but no, he does not. And there we go, sharing that Venom. And that is going to be game over. GG, well played. There it is. And Exalted Quality takes a lead very, very narrowly, though. That was certainly a very, very close game at the start of that match. And wow, Temple, that could be a very, very spicy fucking game, dude. Okay, that is very, very juicy indeed, my friends. Juicy, juicy stuff. Let's check it out. Let's take a look, my friends. And here we go. Wow, these teams, they are eager. They are eager to go. They want to go big. They want to go hard. And they are ready. They are loading in almost immediately. Wow, I think it's time for these guys just to get it done. They want to get this done. They want to speed run this tournament. And honestly, I really like that, right, guys? Because, you guys remember yesterday, it was a juicy, juicy 7-hour, man. A 7-hour stream. And, well, hopefully we won't get that again because that was a little bit rough on my on the old vocal cords there, but all right, here we go. EQ did pretty well last game, got value out of their thief, and this is a good map for their thief to prove their worth. Now, one thing that might be annoying for Exalted Quality here is that they are not as mobile as Dark Horse, right? Like, Dark Horse will be able to play 3 nodes a little bit more effectively than Exalted Quality. And yeah, I think Jeff going close there, that's very smart because that really kind of punishes. They knew that the Thief went close last game, right? So let's just send the Holo there. The Holo should be able to take that 1v1 into the Thief there and force him away. And we see exactly that. Ryan is going to be a little bit driven away there. Jeff, though, having a bit of a tough time. You can see his health bar dropping fairly low. But Red Team is now able to assert control over mid almost immediately because they do have the outnumber, temporary outnumber on mid there while they were waiting for that node. So they got a little bit ahead in that team fight. And look at this Renegade. He's just camping the point. They just want to make sure that doesn't get capped. Now, I think Red Team needs to be a little bit careful. They're getting a little bit split there. The Renegade not being in the fight. They're not able to counter pressure for that Necromancer. Definitely was not good. And yeah, they got a little bit greedy there by trying to hold that node. And actually, the Reaper might pay the price for that greed. Champion trying to counter cleave for himself, but he is going to go down there. Could that be a res? I think it's probably resable for EQ. No, not with the Lich. That's going to be too much. And actually, wow, they commit to it hard, and I respect that, but they do suffer the consequences, and EQ is going to get completely cleaned up there. The Renegade looking to fall here too. Kondirev is going to get away. Dude, the Kondirev is going. He wants to contest that. He's got some big balls on him. He's a wheelbarrow for those. Certainly holding a lot of semen, if you guys know what I'm saying. But yeah, there we go. Very decisive win there for Dark Horse. Now, the good news is that Ryan, once again, bombing up, actually wins the 1v1 into Jeff. Looking to maybe get a kill on the Necromancer as well, but no, it's not going to quite get that. He's instead going to try and move around to neutralize the map. However, Jeff is now back and will be able to probably intercept that as well as Aerox matching this Thief movement. Actually, is that going to be a res on... Dude, they're actually going to get this res. Nice res there from EQ. Should be able to get World Star money back on his feet. And there we go. He is now fully re-enabled. And, well, let's see if this fight comes through. Actually, there's no decap either on the Temple, too. So, wow, EQ making a good recovery there. If they can maybe get a kill on the Mouse. The Mouse was able to put away to freedom, but on 5% health. But he will not be able to get back into this fight. Gets the out of combat and is now restoring himself back up there. But Ryan, once again, actually carrying this game, getting the full cap on Altar. Meanwhile, while his team goes for the gateway here, which is that's exactly what they need, right? They just need to play 2. Now, they do lose their Renegade. The Renegade did go down there, and that is annoying because they need that in the team fight. And there will be no reviving that way. Actually, is Ryan going to go for that? Ryan's going to try and take the 1v1 into Jeff. Again, by looks of it, but with half here, that should be pretty much A-okay, guys. It is A-okay. For the blue team right now, and Ryan will be driven away there. The Necromancers are coming in from Dark Horse as well. They are really committing this. They want to take this fight here on far and maybe generate some kills here and force the issue. I'm not sure if that's exactly great. They are drawing EQ away from the middle node here, though, and that is going to allow Aerox to decap that and maybe even go for a full cap, but the team fight is going to start raging right now. Thermite, Champion, and Wild Somebody, that deadly trio they are here, and Jeff already in trouble. He puts the Res Elixir down on himself, and oh, he gets knocked out of it. Nice knock there from Wild, so they were ready for that. They were very, very ready indeed on the Res Elixir, and Thermite should be able to help them clean that out, but actually the Necromancer, maybe a little, Champion, maybe a bit out of position. I don't know what he was doing. He was kind of, he was just like, oh, he was climbing the stairs. He was doing a bit of exercise, doing some hill wraps or something like that, and kind of actually throws the fight horribly for EQ, and yeah, yeah, hate to see it. Ooh, yeah, that wasn't that good. And Thermite forced to back away almost immediately, and might end up going down. Yeah, he does go down now. Look, dude, Ryan is actually fucking hard carrying. Holy shit, dude, he's actually, what the fuck? This is insane. This is actually Ryan versus Dark Horse right now. He gets top buff and gets the full cap on the Altar. What are we watching here, man? Like, this guy is actually a beast. What the fuck? Condi Thief. What a machine. Exalted Ryan. New team name, my friends. New team name. Ekazilla Papakilo holding down mid-hit the Renegade, and the team fight will get re-established for EQ very, very shortly with the Necromancer and the Guardian re-establishing. Here they are. They're looking good here. They should be able to take that fight. They did struggle in the last one, but they get a massive burst onto Xin instantaneously. The Necromancer from the blue team, actually, he's wary of the Thief. He thinks the Thief's going to come for the decap. He's almost certainly right. Something that's smart from the Necro. But actually, Ryan, I think he wants to just 1v1 into Jeff right now. I think that's what he wants to go for here. And this is the, in fact, not the grenade build. It's gone back to the normal holo build with Elixir X. And driving that Thief away is good. Able to now go ahead and secure the side nodes for the red team. And EQ a little bit trapped on mid right now. Rotation's a little bit difficult for them, and I think it's only going to get trickier. This is a map that EQ might end up struggling a fair bit on, actually, because when those buffs come down, that's when it's going to get very, very rough indeed, right? You're going to see the top buff and the bottom buff spawn at the same time in about a minute's time, and that is super, super scary, I think, for Exalted Quality, and Dark Horse is going to be very, very happy and looking to capitalize on that. I think we're going to need to see a little bit of momentum build up from EQ if they want to actually stay ahead and win this match and get themselves going directly to the quarterfinals. There's going to be another team fight happening here in the Temple, and well, if this is won by Exalted Quality, that would be absolutely massive. Xin in trouble. Actually, Xin not able to get his heal skill in time. They get eliminated. He might not even have it. Revenant UI is a little bit bugged, and yeah, that is a great kill at the start. There's EQ collapsing on that, not making the same mistake as last time and getting that cleave. Lamau XD in a little bit of trouble too. Teleporting away, we'll be able to hold here, but that Kondirev is probably pretty happy in this 1v1 into the Necro. So honestly, Thermite we're probably going to see Thermite run away there in just a moment. But yeah, buffs up in 30 seconds. That's a nice, decisive win. That is a nice win. I'll say that. For EQ, but they even get the kill. Killing the kill on the Necro is really good, actually, because that's going to be a while. He's going to bleed out for a while, and that's going to be very, very irritating to deal with the buffs. That might give EQ what they need to actually handle this new map state effectively. Let's see if they can get away with it, guys. Let's see if they can make the magic happen here. Ryan, the team's carry, guys. We saw what happened last game. When Ryan died, it went badly. Is he going to be able to survive? Yes, he is. Gets the stealth and disengages away. And Tranquility is here, but it's actually going to be half contesting, and that could be a bit of a problem. That means there won't be any Firebrand in the team fight for Dark Horse as long as that's here. And losing the Renegade in the team fight is also annoying, so a fairly even trade, but I think not having the Firebrand is going to be a very, very heavy loss for Dark Horse. And wow, EQ... Champion at Grand managed to grab top buff as well. Oh, that should not have happened. That really should not have happened, to be honest. And Half actually looking like he's in trouble. Gets hit by the Reaper Shroud 5. Is he dead here? Oh my god! That's massive. Red team, EQ actually winning bottom buff. Necromancer arrives from Lamau XD, and he'll be able to contest that. Xin also here in the mix, which is good. Yeah, look, and the Necro leaves, and leaving the Kondirev here to take this 1v2, and he should be okay in that situation, just like the Kondirev was. So Money able to do the same here, combined with Ryan and Thermite. Now he is under a little bit of pressure, but with that healing from the Fireman, they should be okay. Now Jeff is the one who's in trouble. Does he have Elixir? Yes, he does. He does have it. Xin now gets eliminated on bottom of, and Lamau XD has to come in and help this. Oh my god. This is an absolute disaster for Dark Horse, to be honest. Like, they should be able to get that kill. Yeah, really looking to force the issue there on that buff. Half has now returned, and yeah, it's going to be very difficult to actually conclusively wipe out the blue team sufficiently to actually get the buff, but it could be possible. This Reaper is doing so much damage. Champion of the Grunt is absolutely popping off right now, but now he's in trouble. Does he get his heals going? No, he doesn't. Nice interrupt there, getting that kill from Half, and suddenly the turns have tabled a little bit here on Tranquility. EQ, though, able to maintain a little bit control of that. Actually, they're going to get that res. No, they aren't. The entirety of Exalted Quality are getting into the mix now. They have collapsed now, and they're looking to get a kill on the Necromancer from Dark Horse. Can they do it? A lot of damage coming out on him. He's got Shroud in 1 second, so he should be okay. Yeah, he gets his heal skill, so he'll be right. Jeff now coming in. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a brawl for Tranquility, but this is fine for EQ, guys. This is absolutely fine. They've got a node ticking. Ryan got the kill on the enemy thief, and he's going to get a 2-cap as well off that. So even if this fight doesn't even end really in the entire game, Exalted Quality are still going to get the job done. This is very nice play from EQ. Now, the fight is going a little bit scary for them. They're taking a lot of damage there, but it's not looking great either for Dark Horse. And actually, I think Lamau XD is going to fall there. He's got nothing right now. He does Wormport away and gets the Fearing, and Half looking to heal him, but he is very, very low on sustain currently. Gets his heal, but that is not going to be good enough. Oh, wow, that is almost going to be it there. Lamau XD in trouble, but honestly, look at this. Ryan He's got to catch them all. He's collecting every single node right now. Majestic does form. This game ends on a triple cap for Exalted quality, guys. Half going into the down state. Zin in trouble. Thermite can honestly start thinking about just channeling here and just forcing it. He wants to push it, but that is going to be GG. Exalted quality 2-0 Dark Horse. They are moving on to face the winner of the winner of Dark USA and Majestic. There's the bottom buff there, and that is going to be game, my friends. GG, well played. Dark Horse descends to the lower bracket, and I think that was a team that a lot of people were expecting to be a literal Dark Horse in this particular tournament, but actually EQ maybe kind of, well, really making that legend really come true. They're going to have to be one hell of a Dark Horse to recover from that situation. We'll see how that pans out later on, guys. Good games, well played by all teams, and now we are moving on. What is coming up next here? It is going to be Dark USA versus Majestic. Now, that could be an interesting one. Of course, Dark USA, I imagine, that is a team that you guys are very excited to see play, and I am, of course, on board with that completely. Completely on board with that, indeed. And here they are, boys. Wait, I mean, look, they're kind of for control of me here. They're all going to be USA. I mean, I guess that kind of works, I suppose, because I believe... well, I believe Team USA are going to be USA as well, but I mean, I guess we can. Well, this guy's actually just straight up. I'm win trading, you know. At least he's honest about it, right? I like that. Here he is, the boy, Grimjack, the best player on every class in every game mode, is in Dark USA. He is on the stream and he is in the mix fully. There we go, my friends. If you wanted to try Motor Cash, Chow, okay? Let me try this one for you. That one might be a little bit more interesting. There we go. Ooh, there it is. But now we have a Dark USA fully loaded in. We have the Hollowsmith coming in there. Grimjack on the Revenant with the Carrion Amulet with the normal setup there. We got Moobs. Moobs, sorry, on the Fire. I'm just running the standard Firebrand build here. Beyond B on Thief on the Power Daredevil, and Nos on Core Necromancer abilities. Of course, very well known for and very well acquainted with. Going up against, once again, Majestic with their own Power Daredevil. They have a Base Ranger on the sides, Tempest, Reaper, and Condirev in the team fight. So a little bit of a different setup here for these teams. Let's see how this works out in the team. But of course, Dark USA are going to be very confident in these team fights, but are they going to be able to match the Tempest? The Tempest could be a bit of a thorn in the side in Dark USA if they aren't able to get these fights won decisively. Let's see how it starts panning out. Dark USA actually playing very safe here. Just kind of chilling out a little bit, waiting for the blue team to make their move, and they do that. And actually, they're able to they're kind of catching the Reaper here a little bit, and the Tempest needs to definitely support him. And yeah, there's going to be a bit of a port fiesta there. Both Necromancers porting around, trying to kite that out, and Necros needing to be peeled for by their team. They do get that, but actually the Reaper getting a little bit of a shot on the stick there. He is, of course, in Berserker Amulet, and he goes down. Actually, the Tempest in trouble too there. Is it going to be a Glyph? Glyph? No, it's not. Obsidian Flash was forced, cancelling that Glyph, and that is not going to happen. And Dark USA going to town in this team fight. Oh, can the Tempest get away? It'll be a really bad death if he wasn't able to get away. He should be able to Lightning Flash to free him. He has Tornado too, but actually Nos still pushing in. They want to get more, and they do get the kill. It should be Resible, I think. Unfortunately, maybe not with Nos moves and Grim. That's not going to be easy. Nos is low, but that Tempest is far lower. He's going to go down, and let's see if Reach can survive. No, Reach goes down too. Nos is down, but that will be a very easy res for Dark USA. Oh, no, don't come in, Reaper. Oh, the Reaper's going to come in. That is a bit of a mistake. He's going to start feeding, man. I don't know about that. That is really, really scary. He was able to simply run away, though, and get back over to mid. And we actually see the Majestic have actually won the map at the start of the game. They were able to move their Thief over the dock and get the full cap. Dark USA coming in very, very hard, pushing very aggressively into these team fights, looking to get kills, looking to go hard, and looking to go big. Here. Indeed. Moobs are looking to push in there, and actually, Beyond B gets eliminated. Grim going for the res with the res elixir there as well, coming out from I'm Wind Train and providing a lot of value getting that res, but Grim actually gets caught in a massive surge of damage from the Lich form coming out from Team Majestic, and they get that kill very, very quickly. And the Ranger will be able to regain control of that map. But dude, this dock, they need to do something about it. Yeah, Beyond B is going to handle that now, but wow, like this has been capped just for such a long time. That has basically been winning the game for Majestic right now, just completely winning it. And now we see Majestic pushing back to mid. They should be able to at least get a bit of work done there and maybe even get the full cap, thanks that they're able to get the Bazaar and maybe start to play these 2 rounds. And the Bell, guys, the Bell is coming up very, very soon, my friends. Very soon indeed. Let's see if they're able to get anything done there. They should be able to at least stand up to USA in the team fight. Of course, it's been about an even split in terms of actual fights there. Of course, the fight that Majestic was able to win was when Dark USA was a little bit extended over towards the Bazaar there, which was maybe not the easiest fight for them to take. But let's see how a straight-up Bell brawl goes down. It might end up just being a flat 5v5 here. And already an advantage for Majestic, nearly getting a straight-up kill onto I'm Win Trading there. He's got the Res Elixir, so that would be a really, really nice kill. Oh, that Spinal Shivers got into. That would have been a huge Spinal there, actually. Moves getting pressured by the Reaper as well. This could be a big spin. That could be a massive spin there, but he gets interrupted there. Not able to get that Soul Spiral off, and actually the Reaper already leaving Trad, running out of steam a little bit there. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Grim, Beyond B, and Nos just covering him in conditions. Great res there, though, from the Tempest. Bringing the Reaper back up to a good amount of health, which is very, very nice indeed. And next Shivers, once again, will be allowed to apply that juicy Reaper pressure. But damn, he is not being given a moment's break in this game. He is getting banned. It still has the Worm Port, and he's going to have to use it. There we go. Forced to use that stuff right there. And this fight not going super well for Majestic, to be honest. They're taking so much damage then. The Reaper is not able to get value in this game, and I think they're going to end up losing that Bell very, very soon. Well, this nice stealth there, though, from... And the Blue's been able to keep the Reaper alive for a little bit. He's going to have to kite, though, and he is really in trouble. And Majestic able to rotate their Ranger out there and get a cap on the Bazaar, but this Bell is still very much up for contention. Reach taking this duel versus Grim, but the Bell is actually slowly being captured by the red team, rather, right now. Now the Reaper, can the Reaper connect? Now this could be scary for Dark USA. Moobs and Grim and Nos in a 4v3 right now on the Bell. They've got to hold on to that, and now with the Thief coming in, that's where stuff can really get scary. If they can get a quick kill on Nos, that would be absolutely huge. He's got Shroud in a few seconds. Is he going to be able to live this? Oh, no, lovely Shadow Portal there from Beyond B, saving Nos' life, but that means that Necromancer isn't in the fight for a little while. This could be a bit of a moment of opportunity for Majestic. Can they get a kill? They're just not quite able to get enough damage on a single player there. Grim is doing such a great job of holding this, contesting this node for all eternity. Moves is starting to run out of cooldowns, though, and that is something that Dark USA absolutely have to be mindful of. He's getting absolutely nuked by that Reaper, taking max damage, but Grim peeling for him very, very well. And now Nos coming in to do the same, and yeah, the Reaper getting shoved away, and yeah, they want him. Grim and Nos going hard on that Reaper. Is there a glyph? There actually is another glyph. This has been going on for such a long time that the glyph is actually back, and I think we're going to see an almost instantaneous res there. Yeah, there we go. That should be a res. Boom. Good res there, but this fight isn't going well for Majestic right now. They are really struggling. The Lich comes out. Their own Lich has now been activated. Can they get... They actually do get Mobs with that Lich, because there's nothing left. No corners left. They're going for their Elixir res. The Bell actually respawns. By the looks of that. Moves not down yet, but they should be able to finish it off. They need to finish it. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, Majestic choked. Oh, I felt that one, dude. Huge choke from Majestic, not finishing moves, not rallying their Reaper, and swinging the fight. Dark USA should be able to clean up more kills here, taking down the base Ranger. Now Reach is going to have to do some serious stall work if he wants to hold on there. He's got to see if he can manage to get away with that. Blue team's Thief definitely putting in the work, though. Able to get the cap quite effectively and hold off Beyond B for a while, and now Shivers able to do some good stuff there. And you can see this Tempest Kondirev duo is so annoying. Like, even in 3v2, they're able to actually sustain the Bell quite effectively. Like, they need Reflex, though, right now, because that Lich is going to hurt right now, but they are actually getting away with it. Like, even in this, now the Reaper's coming in. Honestly, I'm not even sure if that's good, because he is going to just get absolutely demolished by Nos and Grim immediately, especially with the Halls with 2. But yeah, the Bell is slowly slipping away from Majestic. Reach holding on. Good disengage there from the Reaper, able to escape. They're not dying. Yeah, USA, they just can't close it out. They can't quite get it. Now, Beyond B able to do well in this Thief 1v1, forcing the decap versus this Thief, and I think our result's going to have to kind of get the hell out of here, or maybe even plus into the bell. I mean, is there anyone ever going to win this fight? It's been going on for like 5 minutes now at this point, and yeah, oh, once again, that Reaper just really struggling, getting very heavily pressured. War Traveler does come down, giving a good chunk of health back into the mix. And Majestic, they're going to look to go back in, but Reach is down. Is there a glyph? There might be. No, there isn't. He's not able to get it in time, not quite in range, and USA slowly getting the advantage here. And the bell one tick away, and oh no, the Tempest is kind of suiciding here. Pops Obsidian. Should be okay. Might have to pop Fire Glyph here. We might see that. There it is. There's the bell for Dark USA, and that puts them in the lead. Now, they don't actually have that many caps, but they do have another kill onto the Rangers, so they should be able to get something done on the map. Actually, if Rizal is able to get this cap on mid, that'll be absolutely fantastic, but I don't... Wait, they're not... yeah, the Rev's not going to die. Yeah, Grim might be able to get there in time. He should be able to, I think. Yep, there we go. So we'll be able to deny that cap on mid, but I think we'll see the Thief leave immediately and go and decap the Dock, or maybe plus into this fight. But actually, that outnumber, because, of course, that Ranger now is back, and that gives Dark USA a very strong advantage. Very strong advantage indeed. Over Majestic, and they're able to get another kill, and they're starting to stagger there. There goes the Reaper too, and Dark USA, they have taken a bit of a commanding momentum lead in this game right now. Now this Thief, putting in the work, getting the cap on the Dock is very, very nice. For Dark USA, they would have captured the Bazaar, and, well, I think the pressure's really on for Majestic to win this belt. Oh, with that Ranger dying, that is an absolute disaster for Majestic right now. Ooh. Very, very unfortunate indeed to lose that just as the bell's coming in 15 seconds. He will have respawned, but he won't be in position to really deal with that. There's a 40-point lead. It can absolutely still go either way, and we see the Thief from the blue team just stealthing up here, ready to do something on the bell to at least contest it for a while. But blue, they're a little bit out of position here, actually. They need to get to the bell right now. The bell is up, and blue are not ready for this. And this is not 25 points, guys. This is 50 points currently. So they need to get here right the hell now. The Colony Rev is in position, but Dark USA with a significant lead on the map, now up to 3 caps. And actually, that is a death on the Thief. He gave his life to contest that. He might... Oh, on the glyph. I don't think he can even glyph that. He's going to go for it. Does he get it? He does get the glyph. And 3 cap, though. They're going to be nearly 100 points down. They've got to win this bell quickly and then get to work on the map. And they don't have their Reaper in the team fight. And he's ever actually decapped Grim a little bit, but... Oh no, they kind of need that Necromancer in the team fight to really be able to take these fights. Lich has been used from Nos. There, and Condi Rev and that Tempest able to survive. And yeah, I think this is quite wise. That USA know that it's going to take actually 10 years to get that kill. So they just need to split them out. Honestly, this is the mistake here from Majestic. They're just splitting up too much, right? They're letting USA just pick them off. Like Dark USA able to very easily just split them into little pieces and just pick them off, right? Like if they got the Reaper in the team fight with the Condi Rev, right? You know, with also the Ranger 2 all peeling for each other, that's when you're okay. But here, I think the crumbling is starting to start. They are getting peeled. They are getting peeled right now by Dark USA. The onion has had its layers stripped away, and Dark USA accelerating towards their victory here. I'm win trading, able to pick up a cap on Arch there before going over to the bell, and I think that's going to be the limit for the blue team. They're able to handle the 2v3 quite effectively, but I think that the 4v2 is where they're going to have to draw the line, and that means that the bell is probably going to go in the direction of Dark USA, and that essentially ends the game with a giant 50-point injection. Of course, the bell is actually going to respawn fairly soon, so, you know, that's kind of an interesting one there. You know, maybe a quick double bell potentially from the blue team will be fantastic, but no, it's not going to happen. Reach is going to go down there, and although there is one cat there, the Dock, once again, captured by the Thief of the blue team. They are going to get cleaned up in the team fight there. Just narrowly ahead in these fights is Dark USA. Able to get that bell, 50 more points, and that is probably going to be the beginning of the end for Team Majestic in this first game, guys, in this first game. Reaper coming away, but red team, Dark USA, looking to cap Beyond B, firmly planting himself on the Bazaar, and I'm win trading doing the same on mid, and there we go. There is the 2 cap for Dark USA, and with the Thief bleeding out and with the bell coming up, I just don't think there is really enough time left in this game. In fact, there really isn't a lot of time at all. Red team is going to win in about 30 seconds time with this current map sound. I think it's pretty likely that they're able to actually sustain that too. Majestic not going to have enough time to really push out there. Moobs already able to contest the bell when that spawns in 8 seconds time. And he actually might even kind of get that for free. Blue is not really in any kind of position to be able to get any work done there. And there we go. 10 seconds to go, and the bell probably doesn't even have enough time to really get capped at this point because Nos able to shove away the Ranger and get the full cap there as well. And yep, that is going to be it. GG. Well played by both teams. Very close match right there, guys. You can kind of really see that here. That was so close, with Majestic just ever so slightly ahead for a large portion of this game, about halfway through. But then USA, they got that big snowball. They got those kills and surged ahead. And here we go, another very big team fight, big brutal fucking map. Let's see how this one goes here. It's going to be a legacy. A legacy of the faux fire for the next game and second game, with Dark USA taking a 1-0 lead in this matchup so far. But I think I wouldn't write off Majestic at all, right? They can certainly, they've certainly shown that they can put up an absolute fight, an absolute tooth and nail effort to sustain into Dark USA. It certainly diverged a little bit at the end, but those point lines, those point graphs were very close indeed. Very close so far. But let's check it out. Let's see. We'll give the go when ready signal for both of these teams, and let's get to work in this best of 3. The middle map here on Legacy of the Faux Fire. It's going to be short and sweet, guys, I think. This is a very snowbally, very team fight-oriented map. Not a lot of room to maneuver, and certainly not a lot of room for any kind of mistakes, guys. Yeah, but yeah, just one quick note here, guys. This is actually not. This is, I know they're called USA, but this is actually Dark USA, which is just like a, well, they've got a similar team name, okay, but it's not the same team. Right, you got Team USA and you got Dark USA. It's kind of like a roleplay thing. I like it. It's very good. I love the name there on Dark USA. But yeah, this is a slightly different thing there. A slightly different thing there indeed. Grim 1. Why are we having Grim 1? There's no Grim 1, dude, okay? There's no Grim commands, okay? I'm not going to flame Grim. He's going to flame me harder. I'm going to cry, right? I don't want that shit to happen, man. That's fucked up. All right, here we go then. This could be a very telling team fight. Let's see how it's going to go. Dark USA. Actually, once again, playing, so I kind of like this, right? They're very cautious at the start, making sure that the Necromancer's in a good position, not going to be easy to pressure in some of these fights. And here we go. Grim, kind of being the node contester right now for Dark USA. And that's, of course, one of the big roles of the Conditioned Revenant. Just a very durable build. He's popped his gun heal, so he did get pressured a little bit there, but he should be okay. His team's coming in to assist him. Actually, already the... Oh, no. Oh, my God. This Reaper just gets obliterated by USA. And I think this is kind of in the story of even the first game as well. I think there was just a little bit of difficulty in leveraging that Reaper effectively. And this is the trouble with this map. There is nowhere to run. There is nowhere to hide. And that Tempest gets eliminated almost immediately in this game. He's going to Vapor over to the point to at least go for the contest. But, ooh, that was a not a good start. Not a good start indeed for Majestic. They were able to actually push the third node there, and they're getting a lot of value out of their Thief here. Like Rezul and Reach playing very smart. They're disengaging immediately and pushing over to the quarry to get a little bit of work done there. Indeed, and there we go. Actually, it's going to be the disengage here from the Ranger, so Moobs and Nos able to get the decap here. They kind of trade the sides, but the advantage still firmly remains with Dark USA at the start of this game as they were able to get those kills. Blue Thief, once again, absolutely popping off here. Really keeping up as best he can, like making this map go at a blistering pace with constant decaps, but he's not going to really contribute to too much of this fight, and Reach in a hell of a lot of trouble in a 1v3. I think they're both looking to disengage, but it's not going to be easy to get away from here. He does have super speed, so he's running for his life right now, and they are able to get something done. And you know what? There's not too much of a point deficit so far. If there can be a one fight here from Majestic, they can absolutely start to get ahead in this game, but it is not going to be an easy thing to do. Like, if they can maybe get away with this, you can see a little bit of pressure on Beyond being Grim, maybe getting caught there, but on Condi Rev, he'll be fine. I think the target is going to be Moobs there, and yeah, Moobs getting very heavily pressured there by the Necromancer, but he is kiting quite effectively. He's running away already, and the peel coming through from Nos and the Horseman is certainly providing value. I think we see grenades actually here. I believe we do see some grenade action. No, we don't actually. It was just it was an elixir getting thrown there, I believe actually. No, you know, maybe it was the mortar shot, I believe actually, the blind shot. I thought I saw the little projectiles, but no, it was not. And yeah, already the Reaper getting killed yet again, and So falls the Tempest without anything to counter pressure for it. It is going to be over. Now, Nos is getting a little bit hit here. But Reach able to hold on. And Nos does go down, but I don't think they can finish that, right? No, I don't think they can. And there's going to be the res. It's good to get that down state, but the Tempest not able to sustain there and provide a little bit more cleave. And the blue team's going to have to disengage that. They are able to at least get some work done there with their Thief. Once again, decapping that. USA maybe a little bit slow to respond to that. Maybe staying a little bit too long on mid when they could probably leave a little bit early. But it is going to end up being a bit of a 3-cap situation right now for Dark USA. The Blue Ranger looking like he might end up dying there. Grim going for the kill. He might get that. Good cleansers coming through there from the Ranger with his heal skill, but he's still in a lot of trouble right now, especially with Beyond B coming for the boss. And there is the triple cap from Dark USA into the backstab. And that's going to be the stomp there. And Majestic, they're in trouble right now, guys. They're in a lot of trouble. They've got to do something pretty damn magical if they want to get back into this. They're trying to fight on mid, but they're actually outnumbered right now. They are 4v3, I believe, currently on mid, and that is not going to end. Already, the Reaper, he's been saying he needs to run. He just needs to get out of it. Oh, is he going to make that? He actually, oh my god. He just needs to get it. Wait, why is he not going for the base? I do not understand why he didn't just run for the base there. He just, he kind of fed there for no real reason. The res might come through from the Tempest, but he might be forced to use a glyph here, in fact. He has it in 1 second, but oh, he might get it. No, good interrupt there from the Thief, shutting down that glyph completely, and that was not a good exchange there for Majestic. Maybe it's a few little mistakes there that really probably shouldn't really be happening, to be honest. From Majestic, they've certainly demonstrated a high level of play, but maybe a little bit rattled after that first game. Versus Dark USA, certainly an intimidating bunch of players to play against. That is for certain. Certainly not over yet. Once again, guys, it is 120-point lead for Dark USA, but that can mean quite a lot, to be honest, on Legacy. That can be a hell of a lead indeed for Legacy of the Qualifier. It can be difficult to come back, and you can end up getting trapped on your side of the map very, very easily. Reaper now dropping out the Lich form, but once again, they're going to be taking a fight that they're not really ready for yet. They're going to be outnumbered again, and that Reaper is already, look at all these conditions, man. He is getting obliterated. He's getting absolutely annihilated. Able to worm to freedom, but I think the Thief is going to be trying to track him and at least maybe get some pressure and really force him to fully disengage there. The Thief is going to be going from Majestic to go for that decap. He should be able to get that too, but this fight is just not going well. The Reaper is down. Reach might be following soon with those Lich form auto attacks really bringing the pain. Block comes through, and there's the fear to break that block just in time. But yeah, Majestic in a world of hurt right now, ladies and gentlemen, a world of hurt. Reach able to hold it, and honestly, to be fair, you know, I think blue team, they are fighting right now. Like, they are really trying to do what they can here, but they just, I think they're really strong with this Reaper. I don't think the Reaper's playing badly. He's a good player, 100%, right? We saw him provide a lot of value to his team in the previous game, but he is just getting shut down by Dark USA, and I kind of like this approach here from Majestic. Like maybe looking to play 3 a little bit more. Right? They were able to kind of actually out-rotate USA, Dark USA in the first match actually on Capricorn. You know, they ended up kind of losing because they lost some of those team fights, but their rotations were actually pretty much on point, getting a lot of value out of their Thief. But with their Thief now getting caught with 200-point deficit, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do that. They're going to try and go for a far push here with the Tempest and try and take that while their Revenant tries to 1v1 into Grim. But honestly, I don't think that's really going to work out very well. That's just going to be an endless fight on the red team's node, which is not really what Team Majestic needs right now, especially with they might actually end up getting decapped here on the Crow, 1 tick away, and they're already very, very pressured. I think the Hall is going to force them away. There it is. That should be a decap there for red. Yep, there it is, and that is incredibly unfortunate for Majestic. It's one thing that was keeping them vaguely in the mix, and they are now leaving the mix temporarily, and I think we might see another 3-cap here. I don't think Majestic's ready to fight into this. It's not going to go super, super well for them at all by the looks of that, unfortunately. And yeah, this is looking like this might be where the game starts to spiral out of control, because Grim is going to hold this node for all eternity. Beyond B, dueling the Thief, and that's not really going anywhere anytime fast anyway. And to be honest, this fight, I mean, it's actually not going super well for Dark USA. They are getting pressured fairly hard, but they actually are going to end up getting the full cut there, almost certainly. You know, the Tempest arrives just in time, but as you can see, blue team very, very spread out here. The cooldown's getting burned from the Tempest. There's the cap. Triple cap is going down, and this game is over in a minute. They have got 1 minute to go, guys. 1 minute to go. Can Majestic come back? I'm not sure if they can. At this point, they are in such a headlock position, and the arm wrestle, the hand has nearly been pressed down, and there's not much they can do. They're just going to have to gather themselves for the lower bracket at this point, guys. Certainly a formidable team, and I really hope that they're able to make a recovery, and we get to see some more great games from Team Majestic. But this is probably going to be the end of that, actually, for this game. Dark USA just keeping this up, playing fairly safe over here. Respawn's coming through, kind of, making this fight a little bit more even, and making it a little bit more difficult for you at Dark USA to keep winning. But they are actually able to do that with some careful play, and again, just pressuring that Reaper, denying the Reaper. Reach getting taken out there by Beyond B and Grim too, and that will be another massive blow to their chances of any kind of recovery there. Dark USA even winning this team fight here as well. They might be able to pick up a kill on the Reaper and the Timbers there. Yeah, the Timbers goes down. Reaper might go for the res, but that is going to be a fool's errand if he wants to go for that. And the Reaper falls, and that is going to be GG, I believe, at that point. The Ranger actually did get the full cut, which is nice, but Grim returns the favor by grabbing the Waterfall and will now help a Beyond B in his 1v1 into the Blue Thief. And yes, that is going to be that pretty much, guys. Dark USA is going to be pushing forwards to the semifinals to face Exalted Quality, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be Dark USA versus Exalted Quality in the semifinals. That is going to be GG. Well played by both teams. And Dark USA advances. Majestic will try and hold on in the lower bracket and make their recovery. There we go, my friends. There we go. GG. There we go. Easy. Yeah, Renegade did. And honestly, you know, I think Ryan, this is a player to watch here, 100%, right? Like, Ryan is definitely the man to watch in this game. He was absolutely pivotal in the victory that EQ had over a very strong team, actually, Dark Horse. And I think he may have actually DC'd there, having a bit of an issue there. Yeah, no, he is able to get back into the mix there. And there we go. And once again, you're going to be seeing the same setup for Exalted Quad. It's going to be Champion of Grant on that power. Honestly, Berserker, I don't know. Do you even get away with that versus Dark USA? I don't know. That's going to be so easy to punish for Dark USA. I am very worried for this Reaper, to be honest. Like, this is going to be scary for Champion of Grant. He's got 20k HP, not a lot of sustain there, and we saw what happened to the Reaper in the previous game. I think USA are going to smell that. They're going to smell it. And they're just going to go hard on that and get that kill. And to be honest, I think Core Necro, very good on this map too on Kylo. A lot of great kite spots for this Necro to just slowly chip away at his opponent's health bars. But yeah, I mean, Nos is going to be providing a lot of value to his team. And I think the Battle of the Thieves is going to be very, very plummet. Of course, Condi Thief from Ryan versus the Power Thief of Beyond B is going to be a very interesting kind of little microcosm, little micro game to keep an eye on as it progresses, right? But yeah, this is... I think this is going to be a very interesting one. Now, the Renegade might be a bit of a saving grace, and I think Majestic maybe could have played that a little bit better by keeping their Reaper in a little bit more close quarters. And with the Firebrand choice over the Tempest, they can probably counter pressure for it very effectively. Like, the Firebrand and the Renegade should be able to keep that Reaper a little bit sustained up better with a lot of AoE damage, AoE CC, and good boon uptime here from that Renegade, right? You'll notice that there's protection uptime from all for one too, and of course the Soul Cleave Summit helping the Reaper stay alive as well with all of that lifesteal. I mean, it's not going to be easy for EQ. Let's see how they fare up against Dark USA. Here we go, guys. Now, we actually do see Dark USA going for a full push there because, once again, they were watching the last game, right? And they realize that the Thief, or they actually send Ryan close, right, at the start of the game. And that means they can actually send their Hollow there to actually hold that. And actually, Dark USA, they know that the team fight's going to be really, really boring. Let's just push far. Let's just get that win. We'll get that DK. I like this decisive decision here from Dark USA. They just leave Grim on mid, and Grim can probably stall this for a good amount of time. He's going to have full cooldowns available, and he can deny the cap or maybe even give it up potentially in a little bit there. But yeah, he's got a lot of those blocks, shield block available to keep him safe for a while, and Blue is already pushing hard. Dark USA, they want to go big here. However, Exalted Quality has reacted to this quite well, and they do lose Ryan there, which is certainly a bit of a disaster. And again, they won't be able to get any cheeky decaps because of that, at least for a while. He'll be back in a few seconds, but he needs to actually immediately plus into Echo Zulu Papa Kilo here. But no, I don't think he's going to have the time. I think that is going to be a dead Revenant very, very soon. He's got absolutely no cooldowns left over. He might just try and die on the point, and yes, he just goes those for the death on the point. Now, EQ able to force the issue on mid. They were able to get that cap. Moves, Nos, and Grim gonna start taking this fight. There is the Lich from Nos. Wow, that, oh my god, that Berserker Reaper just chunking down there. They've got to finish that kill, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, actually, it's not going to be resable at all. Actually, Nos gets lit. Berserker Reaper, man. Oh, my god. Champion of Grenth just doing so much damage there. And Ryan, now he's back on respawn. He gets that decap. Can he go for the full? If Moobs dies it, that will be massive. Looks like he is going to be okay. Oh, no, no. Oh, my god. Champion of Grenth. He's what the fuck? Annihilating Moves with the Spinal Shivers. And that's actually not only going to get a very important kill on that farmer, it's going to stagger. They've got to finish it, though. Grim actually might come in for the rest, but no, not with World Star money in there as well. That is simply not going to happen. And I think we might see the Renegade be able to slowly decap the Hollow. The Hollow doing a great job here, being able to hold off into the Renegade. And keeping the Renegade out of the team fight is certainly quite a nice thing, I think, for Dark USA. But as you can see, look at that AoE pressure. And Ryan, here he comes. Is there Elixir S? There is S available. But, oh, and he does get it. That still might be a very tough survival for the Hollow. He gets immobilized. He might be a little bit dead here. He's trying to cut away. He's even got his self-res if he needs it. Beyond B coming in for the assist there. And I think Ryan's going to be driven away. Actually, oh, Ryan nearly dying there. That would have been really, really bad. He does get the stealth and disengage. But actually, Beyond B, I think, wants to go for the hunt. Yeah, Beyond B might be able to actually get this kill there. He is very, very low. If he can get some damage there, he might be able to actually finish off Ryan. That would be a disaster. Oh, Blindfold comes down now. That should be able to keep Ryan safe for a little while. The team fight, meanwhile, is raging over here on the mid. Thermite and Champion of Grenth, a little bit split here, and Champion of Grenth forced to go into Shroud defensively, not offensively, and that is not good. Moves is pressure. Can they maybe turn this around and get a very, very quick kill on the Moves? They cannot just yet. Actually, Moves does fall down there a little bit, and that could be big. Gets interrupt there. Or can they actually finish Moves? I think Champion of Grenth is going to go down, but so is Moves. Thermite might be able to get that res. Can EQ actually come out ahead? They are actually a little bit ahead on the downside. I think the Conrad should be able to finish the kill on Moves, and actually the res comes through from Thermite too. So, Exalted Quality getting a very nice pick up there. If they can get Nos, that would be absolutely fantastic. Right now, can they get away with that? No, they can't. Nos able to disengage effectively there. Ryan going for a decap, but not able to hold into Grim. Of course, the Conny Rev able to handle Conny Thief quite effectively there. Beyond B now looking for a plus onto Ekazula Papa Kilo. And actually, I think this Rev needs to be super, super careful here. Beyond B and Champion are responding. That's right, not Beyond B. Ryan and Champion are responding. And they might be over-rotating it. I think they need the Reaper in the team fight. I think maybe just sending just the Thief would have been correct. I think they need to get that Reaper back in there ASAP. They should be able to get that cap effectively. But mid is going to be super, super scary right now. The Conny Rev and Thermite will be able to bunker it down for a little bit. But they need that Necro ASAP. And Thermite is the target right now for Dark USA. Forced to pop renewed. I think he was probably trying to get value and wait for that quarter. But actually, Beyond B gets caught. The res should come through, though, I think. Oh, it's a close one, actually. Nos forced to Shroud. There's the knock, but they get the res. But Nos is deadly pressured right now. And the Reaper liches up and blows Nos to oblivion. Reflexo denying that cleave, but a great fear there coming out from the Lich. Should be able to finish off Nos. Exalted Quality now with a 2-cap lead. Over Dark USA. They're holding firm right now. And World Star Money should be able to assist this Renegade here. And they should be able to actually win that 2v2 or at least hold it for essentially an indefinite period of time. Exalted Quality now actually going for the decap. This is aggressive and this is risky. I kind of want to see them back off here. I think they've got to be so careful. They're not only is it going to allow Beyond B to play the map a little bit more effectively, but also they are going to have to deal with the respawns of Nos coming back. And I think we do. Do we going to do that? Oh, they want more. They really want to get Moves. Oh, it's risky. They've got to get that. They do have a 3v2 because the Thief left. But Nos liching up. The counter pressure for Nos is going to be quite big there. Moves in a little bit of trouble. 20% health. He's got nothing really left, actually. Can they get that kill? They do get it. Looks like this far push actually might be paying off for Exalted Quality. They do lose the cap on mid. And actually, World Summary, the 2v2, Grim and the Hollowsmith able to get a fantastic 2v2, able to win that, and that is a big win, and that is why that far push can be very, very risky. Ryan should be able to full cap that at the mansion at least, but that 2v2 is a very heavy loss there. Losing both of their Revenants there means that even though they did actually get that Moobs kill, they aren't really going to get a huge amount of value out of that. They lost 2 of their very important team fight players there, and they're going to have to, think about it. They're going to have to take a little while before they're able to get that fight, and honestly, the mansion will be easily capable by EQ later on. Champion got very, very low. He's going to have to back off temporarily. Should be able to get his heal skill up very, very soon. Where is that Firebrand? Firebrand needs to support him. Oh, but he's taking so much very, very heavy pressure there. Are there cooldowns available for Thermite? Yeah, there are actually. There is both tomes, both defensive tomes, and a full renewed focus available. I think Champion is going to end up dying either way. Yep, he has been completely eliminated. He's floating in the air because the train got destroyed while he was still there. There's the stomp coming out from Moobs, and I think that far push was a little bit of a throw there from Exalted Quality. It's certainly not going to be going terribly for them yet. And actually, this Thief, Connie Thief from Ryan might be able to get a kill on to the Dark USA Hollow Smith. Temporarily, Thermite, no, a lot of pressure without his Reaper to help him out there. He's going to go for a kite here. He should be able to get that. Yeah, nice kite from Thermite, demonstrating some good proficiency on understanding these kite spots during this match. But is that really going to be good enough? Grim is on his ass, and that is something that you really do not want to see. Is he actually thinking of just dying on point? I think he was like, ah, fuck it. Do I just die on point? But now it looks like he's going to try and go for a survive. He gets another, repeats that kite, but he's got no contemplation of purity, man. Oh, this is rough, and yeah, he is going to end up falling there. Champion, oh no, Champion coming in here at maybe probably the worst time imaginable. Might go for a res. I mean, Bloodwell could be very, very good for Champion of Grunt that they can pop that off, but no, it is nowhere near going to be enough, and Champion is going to be forced to disengage. However, the Hollowsmith does get killed by Ryan, and Ryan should be able to force a decap. Maybe does Beyond B make it? He doesn't. Oh, great play there by Ryan, even though his team ends up feeding a little bit in the team fight. Wilds of Money, Thermite, and Champion of Grunt getting shoved away. They are going to be able to at least maintain their advantage by holding the map neutral until they can get a regroup. Exalted Quality now 60 points in the lead right now in this first game here on Kylo. And oh, moves getting reapered right there. So much damage from this build. Of course, it's full berserker, guys. He is not messing around. However, where is the Firebrand? Here he is. Thermite off respawn, able to support Champion of Grunt, but he's already very, very pressured, getting healed up a little bit there. Needs to pop his heal skiller. I think he's going to go for it. Does he get it? Yes, he does get it, and that fully reflects him. Now moves. He's actually a little bit exposed here. He is a little bit of a potential victim. If the Quarry Thief gets on him, that can be awesome. Beyond B actually gets killed by the Reaper Khalif, who was trying to counterpunch for moves, actually dies just like off the bat. They do get the res though, and oh, they didn't even notice Beyond B died there. I think they're so tunneled on moves. They just want to get that Firebrand and get that support out of the way so they can clean up the team fight. But their Reaper is now in a lot of trouble there. Moves going to get pressure there, and he does go down. I think the Lich is going to be activated here, and that is going to be a very, very hard res. Borderline impossible, I think, for Dark USA. And yes, moves are going to go down. Nos able to put away, but these literal water attacks doing a lot of damage to Grimjack. The Reaper does go down, but that should be a pretty easy res. And Grim actually now going to fall there, I think, 3% health. Gets the block and gets his heal. I think he's got Glint heal too. Oh, Grim, nicely played. They're just barely able to survive in this on the Condy Rev builder, but EQ should be able to eventually pick him off. I think he's going to have a tough time disengaging this completely. He's got 3 goons on him, and there we go. Grim, his last resistance is going to be running out soon with 7 Torment. That's going to be game over for him for at least a break. But Ryan, oh, they need Ryan, dude. Ryan can't die here. I think if he dies, it's actually really, really bad. Fortunately, it looks like it isn't going to happen. And yeah, Dark USA did get a bit of momentum there. They were able to kind of waste Exalted Quality's time a fair bit there on the on that kill there on close. So they do now have the 2 cap, and they're looking to get back into the game. Ryan looking for, I think he's looking for a decap here. Yeah, he might be able to get that. Beyond B predicted, though, is going to match that quite nicely. It's going to come down to this team fight on mid on who's going to end up being able to force the issue here on the advantage. They know the Thief's there, so they can push that. And Exalted Quality will have a 4v3 temporary advantage right now. If they can get this decap and start winning this fight, that is fantastic. Actually, the Revenant forced to get over here because Beyond B having a bit of trouble versus the Connie Thief, which is pretty understandable, to be honest. But that 1v1 is also very relevant. Keep an eye on those health bars, guys. That could be a very, very big one indeed. Champion of Grunt, they're going hard. They want to get that Hollow. Hollowsmith might be a little bit tricky. He's very mobile, getting the hell out of there. But yeah, Beyond B actually might, yeah, actually Beyond B gives up the full cap into Ryan, really struggling in that 1v1, and EQ have the sides, and they're okay with that too, right? They've just got this Renegade. They have got that Renegade on lock. They have got the, you know, get the windmill, holding that, and then they take this fight here, and they straight up 4v4. Now, their Reaper is once again getting isolated. He doesn't really have any port. He has a bit of Shroud, so he can try and get back to his team that way, but I think he's almost certainly going to end up falling here. The team arrives to the counter pressure, and actually, Dark USA kind of drop off there, and EQ really building their lead right now. They are very, very far ahead in this game in the current state of affairs. Looking very, very good for Exalted Quality. Now, the decap does come through. Ryan able to get that, but he should be able to get it back there as well. Actually, oh, if he kills Beyond... Oh, does he get killed Beyond... Oh, he kills Beyond B. Condy Thief really showing its work there. Dealing with that power Daredevil very, very effectively. And I don't think the Hollowsmith... The Hollowsmith actually has... He needs to... Oh, no. That's going to be a res. That should be a res. Oh, greedy by Ryan. It's going to get punished. He might Shadow Step Stomp, potentially. Hey, wait, dude, Beyond B ports out of the elixir. That might not have been the brightest idea, but he should be able to get the res either way. Yeah, that is going to be the res there onto Beyond B, and Ryan not stomping that out, not cleaving that out a little bit quicker is going to End up giving a bit of a map advantage there, but actually he's just going to go for the straight 1v1 into the Horseman as well, while his team pushes the map there, able to get the decap on mid while maintaining the windmill cap there, sending back Echo Zulu Papa Kilo, able to get this, able to get that cap there, forcing away Grim back over to the mid fight here, but EQ looking super strong in this game, guys. Ryan looking to get a plus there, and yes, you read, they full cap mid. That is a disaster for Dark US, an absolute nightmare. The Reaper goes down, but that actually might be Resmore. No, Stomp comes through, and that's a fantastic Stomp, but Nos might shortly follow. Gets the Worm Port out combined with Spectral, so he is able to disengage it. But yeah. Oh, and now Beyond B getting this decap. That's good. Team USA, they're not done yet. 3 minutes to go, guys. They are absolutely not done yet in this game. They need to see if they can get some caps. They need at least a 2-cap. 2-cap is going to be enough, and they will have that fairly soon. I don't think Ryan will be able to hold that, but if EQ are able to force this node here, they will pretty much win the game off that. If they can cap this windmill pretty quickly, especially with this decap might be coming through here as well with Beyond B. You know, we've seen him struggle in the 1v1 versus the Coin Thief already. So unless he can win this, he can turn this around. He is a little bit ahead. If he can win that, then he should be good to go. But if he can't, then Dark USA is in a whole world of trouble right now, because if they get decapped at this point, it is very rough. And now Red do have that cap, and that is going to put them very squarely advised to win the game. They do lose their Reaper again. Dark USA, they are playing all out right now. They are definitely making a comeback, but oh, Beyond B in the Battle of the Thieves, man. Ryan is just on top of his game this time, shutting down Beyond B so hard, and that's going to be a full cap, and he might even be able to decap mid after this too. And all EQ's got to do is hold now. They just have to hold this node for as long as they can. They can just die on point and they'll be okay. And will that Renegade putting down these spirits, it's going to be difficult to actually get these decaps here effectively. They do lose their Renegade, their Comedy Rev rather, but Moves actually goes down, and they might get the rest. Yeah, Moves is actually probably going to die here. There, those the Hollow too, and that is going to be all she wrote. Grim going to be forced to back off. Nos not able to do anything. Decap from Ryan once again. Exalted quality. The Treb shot landing from Beyond B in a last desperation effort to have some kind of effect on the map, and did actually land a pretty big blow, but it is not going to matter, ladies and gentlemen. Red wins this game in 20 seconds, nearly going to the full 15-minute match. Well, that's fucking aggressive GG from fucking Champion of Grenth. There's a little bit spicy there, a little bit zesty coming out from Champion of Grenth, but there it is. That is going to be GG, well played from both teams. Dark USA, I think certainly a very strong favorite, are going to go down 1-0 in the first game there. Close match, very close match indeed. Really coming down to the wire at sometimes, very back and forth. Take a look at the scoreboard here. You can see that it was so close in the early stages of that match. But now this is a very different map here. It's going to be Colosseum. Let's see if Dark USA are able to flex their rotational muscles and get value here. But once again, I think we are really drawn. We are really drawn to Ryan here. Like, let's just talk about this. Like, Ryan is going to be so strong, because he has definitely been getting the better end of this Thief gameplay. Right, he's been able to effectively shut down Beyond B throughout the entire match on Kylo. If he's able to do that here, that's going to be incredibly good for Exalted quality in this match. Like, this is pretty damn good, right? Pretty damn good for EQ, and they also show proficiency in the team fights. I mean, I don't know, Dark USA, I think that's a bit of a wake-up call. They need to step up right now, guys. They need to put up and get this done right now. This is going to be one hell of a match. The sweat is on for Dark USA. Only this map separates them between that and the losers bracket, my friends. Here we go, my friends. Dry Dude, yeah, look, Dry Dude, get in there. Motor 3, get in there, you bloody slackers. Listen to Angels. Watch that Discord, boys. Go, 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 go. Alrighty then. Go, go. When ready. Here we are. And honestly, I'm impressed by this Reaper. I'm impressed by how well Exalted quality has been able to counter pressure for Champion of Grenth, right? I think that's very impressive. Like, even on the Berserker Amulet with light armor, with just 20,000 HP, he has actually been doing work right now in that previous game. Like, he was just so effective at punching through the armor of Dark USA with some massive Lich Form damage there. Huge Lich Form damage just all over the place. Very strong indeed. Ah, there we go. If you can't beat him, you join him. Beyond B. Now logging over to the Condy Thief. I think that's not his preference. I've actually seen his stream a little bit, and he is a big fan of the power builds on Thief, in fact. Not so much a fan of the condition builds, but he is now firmly lodged on the Condy Thief build, my friends. So I think he's looking to maybe match Ryan a little bit better here. In this matchup here, just EQ, just practicing a little bit of kiting here, as you can see. Just moving around the map, just seeing what they got, showing them what they got. Let's check it out. Okay. There we go. Beyond B. And see if he can redeem himself in this game. Was struggling a little bit versus Ryan. But here we go. I think this could be a very interesting match because, of course, if they are able to win that, and if they're actually able to win this match, they will go on to face, I believe, Team USA, I think, in the next game after this. Actually, Team USA versus Skillcapped is still going on, so not quite yet, of course. Excuse me, guys. Apologies for that. Both Thieves going to be capping close, and there's only really one push here. It's going to be the Holosmith from the blue team, pushing over almost immediately there to intercept that Thief, and red team not doing the same and choosing to force the cap here on mid and center. They are going to be able to get that 2-cap very, very early on, and of course the Holosmith should be pretty confident in this 1v1, but actually he does have to be careful. It's not a done deal, right? Ryan could be able to get some value there. The Scorpion while kind of trolling him pretty goddamn hard there in that particular situation. Indeed. And there we go. Champion of Grant kiting away. And USA, they're not really able to take that fight just yet. They have now just brought in their extra 4th player, of course. But actually, no, they go for a plus directly over there to kill Ryan there. So, yeah, a bit of a different playstyle here from Dark USA. And they're able to very comfortably secure the Dragon here now with their Holosmith sitting on that and now moving their Condy into the fight. However, Echo Zulu Papa Kilo is going to be able to actually get that locked down and be able to take that 1v1, which was able to stall very effectively in the previous game. But Dark USA going hard, and they get that kill. They've obviously stepped it up here, guys. They take out Champion of Grant immediately, not losing any of their players with a quick outnumber because of that initial rotation at the start. They were able to generate a huge 4v3. They're getting a massive condition Thief burst and getting those kills there. There we have it, guys. Echo Zulu Papa Kilo is going to be 1v1 into the Holosmith, and that is going to be keeping Exalted quality in this game for a little while. Now it's going to be the duel of the Condy Thieves. Ryan versus Beyond B. Beyond B might end up giving the decap. Yeah, there we go. So a bit of a win there for Ryan, but he's got to actually win that kill. And of course, Dark USA have fully secured the middle node here as well. The field is on a lockdown. It is very much under siege. And now we see Dark USA pushing in deep. Okay, pushing in deep towards the Dragon here. Let's see if they're able to pick up a kill already. Yeah, they know they want that Reaper. They know he's on Zerk. And they're really isolating him in all. And honestly, we're seeing a bit of a repeat of the Majestic game here. Dark USA are just getting that Reaper on his own and blowing him the fuck up. If they can do that, then they'll be good. Now, bear in mind, they are extended here. They are quite far extended here over on the Dragon. They do get the Gamma. And actually, Ryan wins the 1v1 into Beyond. That is very nice. And now Nos in a bit of trouble too there. He's got full Shroud, but Reaper might try and deal with that. However, Champion does go down, and that is not resable. Is it actually? Maybe it is. Oh my god. Nos is going to get cleaved out here, I think. Do they get the res? EQ. They actually might get away with that. Res Elixir might be available. From Dark USA, and actually no, they're able to recover it. The cleave, the canna cleave is so strong, and Thermite gets alerted. I think World Star Money might end up feeding here as well. Massive kills coming out from Dark USA. Echo Zulu Papa Kilo is about to get eliminated too, and that is going to be 4 massive kills for Dark USA just as those artifacts come up, and that's going to make fighting Dark USA all the more challenging for Exalted quality. And there we go. There is a full clear and a bit of a stagger too. Now, Beyond B, it was, of course, dead there, so not able to contest Ryan into the sword. And that is... Wait, Ryan kind of cancelling that. That was a bit of a weird meme there. Channel looking a bit odd, but... And that's something. They're able to get that artifact, which will allow them to actually trade evenly into some of these fights there. But Ryan, once again, going to push this 1v1 into Beyond. And, well, let's see if he can win it again. Of course, the shield is available, so we'll let you get a bit of a self-res action there temporarily. But actually, no, EQ, they've got to be careful. They're pushing this a little bit early. They need to get the fuck out. Oh my god, they pushed this a bit early before the Conjuro's there and the Renegade too, and Champion of the Ground already getting turbo bursted here insanely hard. He's able to get away there, and he should be fine here, I think. The Firebrand supporting quite well, but actually, never mind. Oh no, he gets destroyed. A little bit of an overzealous push. I'm afraid the revive comes through, but not a good start in this fight. Moves a little bit pressured. Ooh, boy. Huge Axe 2 there, and Grim, he's on it. Yeah, Grim knows the target. He knows they want to get that Reaper. He knows he is so... What, dude, this Reaper, he's just going in. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's popping the Lich now. What's the target going to be? Look, it is going to be moves. Is there going to be any reflect? Oh my god, that cleave is insane. The res might come through though. Oh, the Reaper's cleaving hard. He might get away with it. Yes, they do, and they're going to reverse it from last time. Nos is maybe going to go down there as well. Hollow Smith on just a sliver of HP, but Dark USA doing a very nice job here. They aren't going to get wiped in the same way that EQ did. They're going to disengage effectively Beyond B with a lovely Shadow Portal, bringing out moves from the fight, or rather Nos from the, Grim from the fight, rather, teleporting him away and leaving them to pressure them out quite effectively. But Exalted Quality able to win that team fight effectively with the Renegade there, and then re-push back into mid. Beyond B actually looking to contest into the Renegade. I don't think that's really going to work super well, though. The Renegade will be able to cap that quite effectively, but he needs to actually, he needs to stay, though. Yeah, he does manage to get that stay there. Now, Moves actually going to be 1v1ing into Ryan here. Probably not the best 1v1 for the Fire, and will be quite difficult for him to sustain that after a while, but Nos is coming in for the assist, but Exalted Quality are going to be able to actually secure mid there. There we go. They have locked down the field, and Echo Zulu Papa Kilo. They're putting in a little bit of work here, holding that dragon for all they're worth. Those double revenants really keeping them busy here. And Moob's still caught up here in a while, so there's not... I don't think Dark USA can really team for a while. And yeah, we do now see that Dark USA have fallen behind a little bit. Ryan can even delay moves even more, and that is kind of annoying. The buffs are coming up in 15 seconds. That's certainly something that both teams are looking to go for. Grim and Nos looking to get this one. Actually, they are getting chased down pretty hard right now by all of Exalted Quality. Grim is going to be in position a little bit earlier, but Ryan, Champion and Thermite will be in hot pursuit and should be able to get there. However, the team fight here, the actual 3v3, is going to be a lot better, I think, for Dark USA. Having that Conduit is going to be a massive boon for them. And Blue Team actually able to just grab the shield for free and then move on to decap. So yeah, this rotation, I think, not really working out very well for Exalted Quality here. This is going to be a very, very difficult hold here for them. They're going to have to essentially hold a 2v3, and it's a terrible 2v3 for them as well. They need to get some plus there. The Renegade's coming in, I believe. It might be the Connier. It's going to be the Connier, but I think it's going to be too late. We already see Champion of the Grand. Very, very patient. Lich Form is up soon, though, which is nice. That is something for them. They might be able to at least hold on there and at least contest this buff. But now with Beyond B in here with a massive condition burst there, 8 seconds of confusion, it is too much. And that is going to be a dead Reaper right there. And Dark USA, they should be able to grab this sword buff very, very soon. That will not be revivable, I don't think. For Exalted Quality. Ryan trying to steal the buff. That would have been actually insane if he got that, but no. The axe pull there coming out from moves, denying all hope of that. Champion actually going for a self-res there, but no. Grim quickly intercepting that, and that is not going to happen by any stretch of the imagination. And there you go. Beyond B actually getting a little bit trolled there by the gate. Thermite too, and that's bad. Thermite's done for, because he tried to get away, but no. He just gets annihilated there. And even though there's a slight points lead for Exalted Quality, they are getting it cleaned the fuck up right now. They are getting cleaned up very, very hard currently by Dark USA, and they're going to be catapulted into the lead very, very soon. I'm sure they're going to be asserting map control here with Beyond B, getting that cap on the Lion, and mid should certainly fall in the direction of Dark USA as well. They even get the kill. This Renegade playing very, very greedy. I don't know about that. Like, he's just like, he is like me die on point. I mean, look, I like that. That's a good mantra to have in PvP, but sometimes you've got to chill about that, right? You can't go too crazy. And with both buffs available for Blue Team, I believe, like, only just one. Yeah, it looks like the shield actually expired already, but with just the sword buff, it's going to be so difficult for EQ to actually take this fight into Dark USA. They're going to have to play very, very well if they want to get this job done there. It's certainly not over. It could certainly go either way in these fights. We've seen them swing a little bit, but it's going to have to be one hell of an effort from Exalted Quality if they want to actually get this job done here. Let's see if they can make it happen. And they actually do a bit of a split on Dark USA, but their Reaper is isolated, and there is the sword. That 20% extra damage is putting in the work, and there is the Reaper. A little bit desynchronized, as it usually is, of course, but now this is where things really get scary. Thermite Plasma looks like he might end up dying here. He's got no renewed focus. He's just going to maybe just try and die on point again. Oh, yeah. There's a bit of feeding going on here. I mean, the saving grace is that Ryan is winning his 1v1 into Beyond B. That's very nice for him to be able to get that win, and he should be able to get that cap. But Beyond B is actually going to be able to escape there and pressure this buff and actually deny the full cut there for them there. But at least there will be a decap coming through there from Ryan, able to at least neutralize that field area there temporarily, kind of stemming the bleeding, as it were. Champion looking to pick up the sword yet again, and Beyond B going for the shield. And buffs are definitely very, very relevant here. Like, if by some kind of miracle they're able to get both, that would be awesome. But now, oh, this is scary. Champion is 1v2 right now, and he will be for a little while. His Thermite is coming in, but it's going to take a while. Oh, did he just sack? He might have just sacked the artifact. Actually, Red didn't get the shield for free, which is actually very, very nice for them. It's not going to affect the Rev because he's already dead, but Grim now going to be left 1v2, and that's pretty okay. I think Grim can actually stall this. Oh my god! Thermite actually got the shield, the sword for free. Grim not able to intercept that. Oh wow, bit of a blunder. Very quick, decisive gaming from Exalted Quality to get that. Wildstar Money in trouble, getting very, very heavily conning pressure. Of course, the shield is helping him tank up a little bit, and the sword will give them a lot more damage in this team fight. If EQ don't win this, then they're never going to win a fight ever again. They have got both buffs right now. They have got such an advantage in every possible aspect in this fight. They get free stomps. They get 1 free res on the player who has the shield. And well, I hope it was the Reaper, because, well, it wasn't, of course, but, you know, I bet they wish it was the Reaper, because he is getting his ass kicked right now. It looks like even with these buffs, it might not be enough there. There's going to be a lot of cleave, but I think the Shadow Stomp is going to come through onto the Reaper. There it is. There it is. Great Shadow Stomp there, but Beyond B, very, very precious. If he goes down, this fight could still absolutely swing. I think he is going to die. There is the kill, and that should be a free stomp there, so EQ kind of equalizing it there a little bit. Yeah, kind of staying in this game. I think Echo Zulu Papa Kilo might be able to actually get the eventual decat there, but, you know, Exalted Quality, they need another killer. They need more. Grim going to town on Thermite as well. And yeah, Thermite in a hell of a lot of trouble. He's got the sword, but that's not going to save him from a dangerous Condi Revenant like Grimjack. And yeah, that might just be a flat kill right there. Nos coming around the side there, and that is not what you want to see if you're Thermite right now. He doesn't have his invul. He's got no Mantras charge, 17 Torment attacks, and he is a dead man walking. He might go for the res there. He's got the blood well, but with poison from Nos, with the fearing, that's not going to happen. And once again, we do see Ryan proving his worth to his team, getting that decap, and even forcing the full cut there into Beyond B, which is nice. But his team at some point has got to actually fight. They have to win these fights. And with Thermite going down yet again, and I don't think he can kill that. I mean, honestly, I think Champion Grande is probably dead here too. He's in a lot of trouble. He's maybe going... Wait, does he actually get this kill on Nos? That would be insane. He actually might get... He actually gets the down state on Nos. That's absolutely insane. But Grim is going to get the rally there. So there we go. Yeah, not able to get that. So good recovery there. Elixir R was wasted there by the Hollow just to kind of guarantee it. And I like that. You know, but it's a safe play, but it did end up getting wasted there. However, that Reaper, he is in dire straits right now, guys. He's in so much trouble. And Beyond B actually able to finally get that victory. That probably feels really good for Beyond B, and it absolutely bodes well for Dark USA, able to win that thing there, win that cap, and then eventually move over to obtain the artifact as well. Ryan, once again, he is going far on respawn and takes a lot of punishment for it. Beyond B getting a great opener on him, but you know, if you can win the 1v1, then it will all be worth it for them. And Nos going down there, moves, not going to be able to get that res, no res elixir because it's already used, and this could be a little bit of a turning point there, because moves goes down. That's a bit of a cleanup there. However, I'm win trading, should be able to get to the buff and get the shield for free, which is nice. However, Ryan is going to be able to intercept the sword fairly easily. In fact, he might be mobile and to actually kind of steal it there, but actually, no, he's not. Actually, Ryan's dead there. But oh, boy, nearly gets it. And actually, yeah, because of that pressure, he's not able to get that. And Grim gets the sword. Lovely map awareness there from Grim, and that is going to be tough. Now, both buffs in favor of Dark USA, my friends, and this team fight is going to be a rough one. Now, Moves is dead. That is the saving grace, right? So it might actually be okay for Exalted Quality. If they can pick up another kill now and stagger that, it will be good. And Moves, of course, doesn't have those buffs because he has been defeated. And actually, looks like EQ is doing a good job of kind of stalling this team fight out, actually. They're just going to be able to kind of run around a little bit and stall this. But honestly, they don't have time, guys. There's only 2 minutes left. There's only 2 minutes left in this game, and that's a serious situation. Like, EQ needs 2-cap. 2-cap isn't good if they actually need a decap as well. They actually are forced to play through. It's going to be such a real pain in the ass on this map, and with Ryan already getting pressured into oblivion and even maybe dying here, it's going to be very, very difficult. He's able to port away to freedom, but you can see the power of those buffs really going there. I think USA know that they win on one just on timer, so they're just going to go for a big 5v5. That is a potentially risky play, of course, because if they actually end up losing this fight, then that will be essentially game over. And now Red Team actually get into the lead, but Champion Growth is down. There's no resing that, I don't think. There's going to be so much cleave. And the Elixir S Stomp coming out from Iron Wind Training. Very, very nice there. And there it is. EQ have got themselves in a winning position yet again. The timer is, of course, favorable for them. And if they can somehow troll on far, then they'll be okay. But They've got to get there first. They've really got to get there first so they can hold this map state. They've got to hold on for about another minute. Ryan is matching Beyond B. Grim under pressure, but Thermite under a little bit more. Does he have renewed focus? He's already used it, and he is going to die there. And there is the Sword Stomp coming out. The Revs desperately trying to hold on, but it's not going to last for much longer. I think they're both going to go down very, very soon. There it is, and that is going to be a huge swing for Team Dark USA, and with that decap is huge too. I think the Necro really need to contest that. I think Ryan also kind of misplayed there, thinking that the Thief was going to get out of there. I mean, still, it's good enough. No, it's not. Single cap isn't good enough. I think there's no way. Yeah, this is game over, guys. Dark USA is going to take this in a real nail-biting game. Super close. Only going to be about 40 points in it, but yeah, one cap is not actually good enough right now for Exalted quality. They need a decap, and I don't think they can get that. And honestly, not even decap is good enough. They need to basically farm this team fight immediately, get the decap on mid, get the kills everywhere, and then finish up the game. But yeah, it is not going to happen. It is going to be game over, my friends. Game over. Dark USA is bringing this back. They're taking it to the third match right now. It's over in 8 seconds. GG. Well played. Dark USA. They're not done yet. GG, well played. There it is, boys. Exalted quality. Nearly able to take it with a very nail-biting comeback at the end of that game, but not quite able to sustain long enough. They would have got away with it, but not quite. 15 minutes of pure team fight action. And you love to see it, dude. I think Beyond B on Condi was a lot better there. I think Beyond B was what changed that 100%. Because before, he got completely obliterated by Ryan. But this time, okay, Ryan actually lost 2 1v1s into him, right, I believe. And that is very, very pivotal indeed. Like, losing that is, you really cannot afford to have that kind of situation, right? You can't have that happen. And yeah, Dark USA able to just clutch that out by having a slightly better time with the Thief. And now this map, this is going to be an interesting one. This is, of course, a very, very team fight oriented map. And I think that, of course, both teams are comfortable with that. But it also is quite big. And I think the Thief gameplay, once again, is going to be highly relevant on this map. This is definitely going to be a Beyond B versus Ryan game in a way, right? Like, who can get these decaps? Who can get map value while the bell is up? It's going to be that kind of story in this game. Very, very, very interesting indeed. Let's see what it's going to be. It's a sudden death. Whoever loses here is going to the loser's bracket. Whoever wins is, of course, advancing to the upper bracket final, which is actually going to be versus Dark USA. So, is it going to be that beautiful Team USA, Dark USA that I am sure we are all looking for? Or is it going to be Exalted quality able to make it there first to face the first Team USA game that we see on stream? Let's have a look, guys. So, they're going to switch out. They're going to actually send the Renegade directly towards the dock here. Because last time they got pushed by the Holosmith, right? But actually, wait, dude, actual mega mind games here. They're not even going to go for the push this time because, of course, the map is a lot bigger. So it's a lot harder to push at the start of the game, of course. Actually, almost saying like a mirror of the previous game. Like, Ryan is going to intercept Beyond B there. He was also trying to intercept him going into that node. And Dark USA might be able to cap mid. But no, Thermite getting on the point just at the right time. And now the Renegade is going to get over towards mid. But I think without the Renegade, I don't think EQ really want to fight just yet. They want that really strong AoE pressure there. Beyond B in a little bit of trouble. Ryan really hunting him down, actually. That would be a really great kill to pick up early. But here comes the Renegade, and that's where things might get a little bit spicy for Exalted quality. But actually, the Renegade is just going to directly push over to the Bazaar. I am not sure about that at all. I think that it would be valuable in the team fight. And that also enables the free decap from Beyond B onto the dog. I do not like that at all. And yeah, we even see the team fight is lost by Exalted quality because of that lack of Renegade. Like, I question that rotation a lot, and they will be able to win far, of course, with the Corny Thief and the Renegade, but they lose the team fight, and that is going to be what dictates stuff on this map. That is not exactly ideal. Yeah, Nos even going for the Lich, wanting to get the kill on the Condi Rev, and I think he's going to get that too. He should be able to do it. There it is. There is the kill. Nos and Grim finish the job. It is Resable, though, from Thermite. He might get it. It's close. Oh, he might just... No, he can't. Actually, he might die for that too. Yeah, he is going to fall. Wow. A massive blunder by EQ at the start of this game, to be honest. I mean, if they had the Renegade in the mid-fight, then they would have been able to even pull ahead, maybe. But not like this, and they do get the cap there, but he's still 1v2, and he's probably not going to be able to hold that 1v2. I mean, getting that cap is nice, but feeding your entire team into mid, I mean, that isn't nice at all. That is not nice, my friends. It is not good. He has now got back into the mix. He is now fully respawned. He has got Greatsword as well, going away from the staff he was running in the previous games. I think he just wants to have Greatsword just for even more team fight, right? He just wants to have that mega AoE boom pressure, just have that Greatsword, spamming blind, spamming traps on the bell. But I mean, Dark USA is just so far ahead already. This is a devastating start for USA. They have come out swinging on Revenge of the Capricorn right now. Nos is a little bit low. He is a little bit low here. But the decap comes through and his team is here now to support. With Grim and Moves bringing up the rear, but let's see how this fight now goes. This same 3-3 didn't go well for Exalted Quality last time. Let's see if we can make it a little bit different this time. Of course, Weller Corruption will be very nice into the Colony Rev. Removing all that resistance will make it very difficult. Actually, Nos gets a little bit caught there. Wow! Nos gets spiked by the Reaper, but actually that might get revived. No, it's too much damage, and Nos is going to get eliminated just as the bell comes up, which is very, very nice indeed. Ryan and Beyond be locked in Mortal Kombat over there on the Bazaar, and with this Colony of respawning, this could be nice. If Exalted Quality can pick up another kill on Moobs, maybe one on Grim, this could be amazing. They're definitely looking for Moobs. They're not able to get it, but actually they've forgotten about the bell. Oh no! Oh, Exalted Quality, they are crumbling, man. They are crumbling to dust right now. It's going to be a completely free bell for I'm Win Trading. EQ not able to respond to it. And there we go. There you have it, guys. 25 points for Dark USA. They're just completely tunnel visioned here, trying to get moves. They still haven't got him. They probably will get him in a few moments. He's just barely able to survive right now. Champion Gun, though, gets in there and gets the kill, but Grim and the Holosmith should be able to disengage pretty damn easily. Yeah, they're just off running away there, using that mobility to disengage that. And yeah, Beyond B, he has actually given up mid, and he actually might die. Does he die? He does die, and they might be able to get that. He might be able to get the stomp here, I think. No, he can't, because there's the Res Elixir, right? Yeah, with the Fear Ring. And actually, yeah, Ryan ends up feeding there as well. Wow, that was really unfortunate. That would have been a great kill to keep them in the game. But that death really, really sucks there for Ryan. EQ able to get the decap on mid, which is kind of nice. Actually, are they going to go for a Res? They might go for that. They are going to go for that, I think. Elixir S is available. But actually, no, Elixir S, not the stomp, did not come through in time there. And EQ, very nice res there. Good timing to get that job done. Actually, we're just going to immediately see Ryan rotate out and go for a decap. He might, I don't think he's going to get that, though, the Holo in too much hot pursuit. You see Dark USA accelerating into the lead right now. 200 points to only 16. Once again, that Reaper is just getting an absolute battering. The Lich from Nos seals the deal. Grim is a little bit low and might end up going down, but that Reaper is going to die a hell of a lot earlier, I think, than the Condi Revenant coming out from Grim. And there we go. Yeah, he even able to survive that fight. They might be able to maybe get a kill here on him, and if they need to get it quickly, though, if they don't get it quickly, they're not going to be able to get away with that, and that might be a kill. Yeah, Grim does go down, which is nice, but do they even have the cleave for that? I think they should be able to with the Renegade. Yeah, they do get the cleave. That's very nice. They're making a bit of a comeback in that team fight, but they need more than that. The Holo's been able to shove Ryan away quite handily, and this node here on the dock is still held completely neutral. They probably need to send their Thief over there to handle that, or at least get another kill on mid in very, very quick fashion. Thermite goes down. Beyond B getting some big DPS through there. That should be resable, though, I think, from Exalted Quality. Oh, great knock, though. Big CC coming out from moves. Still should be doable, though, and there we go. And Exalted Quality should be able to regain control of the mid. It's going to be a Thief 1v1 on the dock in just a few moments as well. Yeah, Ryan versus Beyond B. Here we go. Let's see how that goes. The opener belongs squarely to Ryan, and the bell is now up in 30 seconds, guys, and that is going to be 50 points for Blue. So Red, they've really got to get this done. They have absolutely got to get the job here, job done here, 100%. And yeah, they're much better. They're much more aware this time. They are ready to go. They are ready to go hard in this matchup and try and see if they can win this team fight. Now, with the Renegade, that should be okay. With the Greatsword Reaper and the Renegade, they should be pretty damn secure in that. And actually, Moves already just getting an absolute beating, but the Reaper forced support back to at least get some contest there, and Grim all over that Reaper, dealing so much condition damage. Thermite is able to go for the support, but Ryan ends up getting caught there, and yeah, this is looking a lot more dominant for Dark USA. They have stepped it up to another level in this game, I think, and Ryan has just not been getting value, and I think that's going to rally Moves. Yeah, Ryan fully dies there, and that is going to rally Moves. Moves might be killable again here. He is potentially vulnerable, I think, but it looks like they might switch to the Holos, but no, the Holo S's and runs away, but the Corey Thief comes in here, yeah, and Beyond B, he has hit his stride here, I think, and just honestly, Dark USA is simply playing a lot better. They're simply playing a lot better around around Ryan in particular and not letting him get value. And this is a very, very one-sided game. And I think this is almost certainly going to be going towards a 2-1 because Dark USA looking to actually pick up this team fight as well. Thermite goes down. The Revs get pulled in. They're going to start getting cleaved very, very soon. They're going to try and res that, but that is a bit of a futile effort. The Lich is even available for Nos, and I imagine that will be used soon to try and secure more of these kills when he feels comfortable to do so. But yeah, look at those Revs. They are very, very low. 50 points is coming right out. There is the Lich. There's the Fear, and here's the Cleave. And he drops out immediately. Just going to go over to Shroud to kind of preserve his own life there a little bit there. But, you know, we'll see about that. There goes the Cleave indeed, and as the Stomp, World Star money is down, and Champion Grant, he is now left in a 1v4 situation. Gets killed almost immediately. Ryan forces disengage, and there you go. That is going to be a bell going in the direction of Exalted USA, of Dark USA right now. That's essentially going to be GG right now, guys. Okay? Yeah. But there you go. That is probably going to be the end of the game. Moves does get killed. He does get killed indeed. Okay, and yeah, it looks like EQ is able to actually, you know, not able to finish this off. Actually, World Star Money is going to end up falling there as well. Ekazula Papa Kilo ends up going into the down state there. And there we go. Able to survive there. Nos getting some big DPS there. Also, the Condi Rev actually hanging on to Grim, though, gets a big pull. I think Nos will be able to get that kill. They will indeed get that kill. And there we have it, my friends. World Star Money is the last man standing for EQ, but Dark USA have both of the side nodes all over the place there. And that is going to end the game in just a few moments. And I think they're even going to get the bell too as well. Moves is able to get the job done there as well. Hang on. Don't leave arena immediately. Okay. 1 sec. And yeah, that is going to be the end of the game. And Dark USA able to win that. And they will face off against Team USA in the next round. So let's move on to the next game. And that is going to be Team USA versus Dark USA, my friends. Let's fucking do this shit. Let's go, my friends. We need to change the maps real quick, and I believe Roy will be coming over here in just a moment there as well. He'll be getting in the mix very, very shortly. Okay, be getting there in a little bit. Okay, so its upper bracket finals will be Legacy, Coliseum, and Forest. Oh, what a series of maps to go up against there indeed. A very exciting indeed. We're going to go ahead and get that reset, and we will initiate the next game, which will be between Team USA and Dark USA. The true clash of the Titans. I think this is one people have seen coming for a very, very long time. Two of the strongest teams in the world right now are going to be, so there's going to be Team USA on the red team versus Dark USA on the blue team, I believe. Let me just double check I've got everything right here. I'm a little bit tired right now, guys, okay? It's getting fucking crazy right now. Hello, Roy. How are you doing, dude?
The lower bracket is moving along steadily. I think there's about 3-4 games left there, but that should pretty much conclude, I'd say, pretty close to when we finish with this. I'm looking forward to this match. Team USA actually had a very close first game with Skillcapped, so you know, not a completely 100% clean game. They definitely looked a lot better in the second game versus Skillcapped, but still not 100% clean. I'm really looking forward to these games, and I mean, Dark USA versus USA, we've seen a few times in monthlies before, but we've never seen them outside of a best of one setup. You know, obviously in Swiss, but I mean, all their games that we've seen live have been best of ones, right? So I'm really excited to see how they perform in a best of three.
Oh yes.
I mean, I'm just really excited. It should be good.
Yeah,
so
this is going to be a good
lower
game.
bracket been so far?
The lower bracket, actually, there were some super close games. EQ actually managing to go 2-1, and actually the second game, like the middle game that you do at the Dark USA stage, their comeback was super close. She came down to about 40 points on Coliseum, went out to timer as well. So that was definitely the highlight there. And of course, some really cool games with Majestic. Majestic also put up a good fight versus Dark USA for a while. And of course, the Dark Horse matches were also actually super close between Exalted Quality and Dark Horse as well. So that was interesting up there as well. But yeah, okay, emote only. See, there we go. Now we got some stuff there. But hey, we are having the teams get in the mix. And this is a team that, I mean, they've got a little bit of history, these two teams, right? They have always been the ones that you want to see in the monthly AT, right? Clashing together. And there has been a few roster swaps. And I think Dark USA is certainly looking super, super strong there as well. And the one thing that kind of looked like a little bit of a chink in the armor of Dark USA is I think Beyond B, maybe not so familiar with the Condi Thief build being played there. You know, was playing power for a while, was getting shut down by Ryan quite hard, and has now has now moved over to Condi Thief to play into that. And looks like it might end up being okay. Guys, join. Right, we're just seeing the games getting into the mix. They're very appropriate roleplay name now on the Soul Beast indeed. And then we finally have Mark in the mix on the Conditioner Revenant here with Zeromis. Then we have some good action coming out there from Toka, I believe, on the Thief. Herald God Dustin, a little bit misleading. This is clearly a Thief build, and of course Naru on the Firebrand build there. Here it is, and I think both teams are now in the mix, and it's going to be the go when ready situation, guys. Let's do this. It's going to be on Forest. Forest is going to be on Legacy. It's going to be bloody. It is going to be brutal. Let's see how this goes down. Both teams actually basically running a very similar composition style, both playing with the Power Thief Beyond being gone back to the Power Thief with the Shadow Portal, and no Shadow Portal, in fact, for Toka, so that might be a bit of a differential there between these two teams. And we also have the Hollowsmith on Dark USA compared to the Soul Beast coming out there from the red team on Team USA. So let's get this done, my friends, okay? Let's get this fucking done. Remember Nudie clapped shorts. What, they big fucking Nudie fan there. That's some good shit. Who's the favorite? Oh, I mean, you know, when you break it down to the record, Team USA has essentially gone undefeated versus Dark USA, but that is not to say that Dark USA hasn't been practicing, hasn't been training, and hasn't been working on their playstyle, working on their synergy, and being ready to fucking go. Anyway, the game has now started. Imagine we're going to see the Soul Beast and the Hollow play the sides while the team fight erupts over on mid. So let's get this one going here. And yeah, we also see Dark USA going to be playing a little bit more conservatively. Going to send their Thief, actually, to get the cap and then push their team fight through the waterfall there as well to try and deny that. We actually see the Soul Beast are going to push there, but that will get denied, of course, by Nos, Beyond B, and Moves pushing through there. We also see the Kondirev 1v1 already initiating, and we see Naru actually going for the cap there on the Quarry. So he won't be in the team fight for a little while, so that could be a bit of a moment opportunity for Dark USA to seize upon. What is the target going to be here? No real target just yet, and Mark doing a great job of trolling here, denying Moves and Nossum really getting into the fight. And of course now Naru has arrived just in time to get this team fight action very much underway. So far both teams trading HP fairly evenly. Looks like it's going to be the Firebrand going to be the target here for Dark USA. And the same, of course, for Team USA, looking to try and take out Moves there, and actually already bursting him very, very hard, and he is very, very pressured already, and that could be a very bad situation. He's able to get healed, though. Oh, but there's the Lich.
So far
there is the Lich, indeed. Zeromis gets that kill. The Res Elixir is down on Moves, but I don't think that's going to be quite enough there, Roy.
No, Nas actually going for the Res on it, too. They did move off it a little bit early there, but no, that's actually, unfortunately, maybe they didn't. Maybe it was just a bait all along because Nas will fall himself, and yeah, just getting way more pressure on to Moves a little bit earlier. And, you know, I actually like the fact, you touched upon this, that they had Naru go for the cap just because it made him delayed a little bit coming into that map, actually into the team fight. And that actually was a benefit to them because it meant he didn't have to use as many cooldowns to sustain early on as Moves did. And that honestly could just have been the reason they had that happen. So, you know, we're going to have to see if that continues to be the case with the Firebrands, which should be probably the targets in most of these fights continue to fall here early on. And if Blue Team, Dark USA, are going to be able to find more pressure onto Naru than USA can pressure on Moves. Either way, though, it is a double cap for Team USA at the moment. Still, Dark USA doing the right thing here, making the right call with the patience and the discipline, going for a full regroup before they push back out into the map. And they will now be pushing onto Waterfall, looking to displace Team USA here. It is going to be an outnumbered fight for the moment. And Naru actually potentially overextending a little bit as Helio begins to leave early. They're going to be 4 versus 2. Naru should be fine, though, and Jerome is coming in for the peel from mid.
Yep, and the other Oracle. Oh, a big backstab, though, coming out there, definitely pressuring Nara. Of course, Nara still has full cooldowns, though, and I think that's going to be, he's going to be A-okay. They're just disengaging there. Now, of course, he doesn't want to leave this team fight exactly because, you know, he obviously wants to be able to support his team on the farm. And actually, the Lich now coming out from Nos, that could be potentially scary for the farmer. Might have to start going for invul. Yeah, here he goes for it. He wants to get to the Reflect, I imagine, very, very quickly as soon as he can to try and actually sustain that. But he is able to LOS, in fact, and disengage them. But actually, here comes the Thief. But he gets some good healing, and he should be okay in this game, I think. He is getting very, very pressured, but gets a good knockback, knocking away Grim, and he should be able to disengage quite handily there.
Grimjack is going to chase him down towards the node, though, and that should be Grimjack's node, I think, to win, especially because of how low Nara will be on cooldowns. But Toker coming up there will probably start to peel for him. Beyond just too low, really, to get on top of Toker this entire time, and that's something that's really important to know. But it doesn't matter. Grim is going to be able to find the kills. Zeromus, though, with Toker, should be able to find this res. No, the stomp comes out from Beyond B to end that possibility, and Grimjack a little bit low, but he should be okay with the kill. Picked up now on Naru. Zeromus going to be isolated from the rest of his team with a fear ring from Nas, going to be stopping him from being able to kite effectively, and he might go down as well.
Oh, no, he has tried. He's able to at least survive for a little bit. He can even take that back if he needs to kite, and Dark USA, though, they're not really getting a crazy amount out of this. I think that's what's noticeable here. And actually, we see Helio able to actually get this knockback with the Soulbeast, and I think he'll be able to actually eventually win that node into the Horseman, or at least keep it contested for all eternity. Grimjack, though, able to get over there to the quarry and get that decom and then move back into the team fight. But I think a nice kind of save there by Team USA, not really losing it. I think that's where you kind of see all that experience from all these, you know, playing together as a team, right? They're not only are they able to really kind of surgically attack moves, they're also able to kind of disengage these fights effectively and minimize their losses even when things don't go completely their way.
Absolutely, and I mean, that was exactly the reason that we see Dark USA unable to really continue to fight back.
Naru's down again, though.
Find another kill on Naru, but again, if they, you know, we saw this so many times yesterday on a U, especially against French Worms, for instance. You know, a team will get a kill on them, but they just don't get anything from it, and they need to be able to find follow-up kills and also hold on to nodes. It's very, very impactful for them to be able to hold on nodes, especially because of Helio playing this very tanky Ranger build. He's not going to be easy to dislodge, and if he can hold on to that node and just not allow Blue Team, Dark USA, to dislodge him from there, they're going to continue to just put points up ahead. And moves now falling here on a technically outnumbered map for Dark USA is very, very bad. The Blood Well does go down from Nos, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Really nice job from from Team USA to be able to stop that res from happening. And Toker a little bit low, though. He is getting some pressure out from the conditions, but the kill will be confirmed on top of that. And Nos now going to be a little bit pressured towards the node.
That's a nice kill, but it should be resable, I think. Nice port there. Oh, no. Yeah, they do get the res there, which is very nice for redeeming that. And we also do, we know one thing that is worth noting is we do actually have, once again, this 1v1 situation here between Helio and Steel here, and then, you know, it's going to be fairly even for a while, but Dark USA is certainly behind on the map and behind on points currently. Now, Grim is going to be able to hold this 1v. I think he can hold this 1v2 for a pretty good amount of time, but actually, no, Toki lands a massive burst on him, dealing huge damage over to Grim, and moves just now getting back into the action there to go over to the waterfall, and potentially might get a decap just for free, seeing as Team USA is a little bit preoccupied with trying to save Mark right now. And actually, Mark does get eliminated, though. That is a really nice kill, I think, for Team USA, because that's going to significantly weaken the team fight of Team USA temporarily.
Absolutely. It does happen at the same time that Team USA pick up a double node cap. So in terms of points, they're looking absolutely fine. In terms of node control, they're doing well. And to be honest, they do get the kill on Mark, but Nos, very, very low. Toker on top of him, as well as Zeromus with full Shroud. So they need to peel for the Necro, and they need to do it now. And right now, they're a little bit too focused, I think, on chasing down kills, which obviously is very important. But if they can't keep the Necro alive, it won't really matter. They do a nice job, but Toker coming in with the port. Nos just put away for the last second. He's going to be going back down. Nara now looking for a kill. Zeromus is going to fall. It's going to be a bit of a rally war. There's three players from Dark USA on top of
the Stomp! Rallies Nos!
Once again, the stomp comes through, I believe, from Beyond B, and that's going to rally Nos. Toker going to be finding his death next. And Dark USA looking for 2 kills, maybe 3 if Naru goes down as they chase him towards the quarry.
Oh, now that is very, very nice. That's a bit of a comeback moment there, I think, for Dark USA indeed, getting some 2 very pivotal kills. I think eliminating the Thief, particularly nice, actually. If they get Naru here, too, that would be a great snowball. They might be able to get away with that as well. The Thief is really pressuring him hard. I think Naru might end up falling there. He does go down. That should be killable there with Nos. And Grimjack even able to get the knock and even bleed that. That is actually good. And there's a pretty decent 2v2 as well. Moves and the Holosmith into the Soul Beast and the Condi Rev. They should at least be able to hold that until they can get plus by the Thief in a little bit there. However, there's so much damage coming up from the Condi Revenant. That really, really hurts that Holosmith, but he is able to resustain and hold on to that, leaving the 1v1, the Rev. Mark now moving over towards mid there, but Dark USA are going to find themselves sides right now and now look towards this mid team fight here as well, which they should be a little bit ahead in because there is no Firebrand available right now for Team USA. Naru just now back off Respawn, looking to push into that fight. If Dark USA can maybe get some like very heavy pressure, get ahead in the team fight now, that would be fantastic for them in this game.
Indeed. And they definitely do turn the map back around in their favor. And that's obviously very good, but, you know, we'll have to see them hold it. Still, they've been consistently able to pick up kills where they were struggling to do it a little bit in the early game, as well as just stop Helio from holding on to an own node. So that's the main thing here to take away from that, is they have been able to dislodge the Ranger, which is very, very key because they really don't have anyone that can match him. Steel on this Holosmith is not going to be able to do it, and we actually saw Helio swap off of the exact build that Steel's running for this reason when they were fighting against
Mark in trouble.
Mark is in trouble, overextending a little bit into an uneven fight, and that's going to be a very easy kill. I'm kind of surprised we see Mark there. They do get Corey for it, but they lose a kill, and this will allow Dark USA to continue to just push into Corey, and if they can find a follow-up kill on it, that will be a very good position for Dark USA to be in.
Oh, absolutely. It is indeed a good position now. Pushing this team fight is going to be deeper, and actually, wow, Naru gets immediately annihilated. Team Dark USA doing a great job of just getting some insane damage. They might get Zeromus as well. Killing that Necro Firebrand duo would be such a massive boon right now. But Dark USA, they do need to get some work on the map, Roy. They are still struggling to actually maintain control of more than one node simultaneously on the map, so they need to be mindful of that.
Absolutely. And, you know, obviously kills are very important, and kills are kind of key, to be honest with you. I mean, it's really the only way you can win is off the back of kills for the most part, especially when you're trying to basically match teams on a map. But if they're unable to stop Red Team from basically backcapping as soon as they get a kill or start to push into a node, then they won't be able to find their way to get back those 100 points that Team USA currently have the lead on. They should get closer, but there's only 6 minutes left in this game, and so far, a lot of these matches we've seen so far on an A, it seems as though a lot of games go towards timer. They don't get to those 500 points, and they're a lot slower just because of how many rotations are going on, and just really no one holding down those nodes. There's not quite as many full team wipes. So, you know, I do think that's important to note, but the fact is, as soon as mid gets capped up for them, Toker goes in and decaps it. And now Naru may die over at Corey. He is in his RF. He'll have a little bit of trouble getting back to the portal, but it looks like he's probably going to be able to get in. And even if they'd gotten the kill, it just doesn't really matter because Waterfall is now picked up for Helio because they're not pressuring him hard enough into the 1v1 with Steel. Toker may die on mid, but again, they are not getting the entire map off of the back of one kill, especially on the Thief. And it's just not enough. They're not doing enough right now, and they need to be doing a lot more.
Yeah, and Mark is actually going to be able to wriggle away too. Naru going to be able to come in for a little bit of support in just a moment. To keep him alive forever. And yeah, we actually see the Helio cap there on Waterfall too. He's now rotating into mid to continue to stall that. And Dark USA is definitely having trouble in kind of keeping pace with how quickly USA is able to move around the map and mitigate the losses. And, you know, the kills are actually in favor of Dark USA. Dark USA have actually got more kills this game than Team USA, but they are losing the rotational game. And that is ultimately what Conquest comes down to, especially with their Thief now dying there as well. Nearly res there by Nos and the Holosmith, but it's not going to be quite... It's actually very close. That's actually very close. The port. Is that he might get that, maybe with a fear?
He might.
Should get it.
I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. He needs to fear Nos off, but he just doesn't have it available. And wow, a very nice rally. And actually, Zeromus now probably going to die. Does get his heal off, but I mean, it would be very, very difficult for him to be able to kite out of this. Does have a decent amount of Shroud, but Gone and Nos should be able to get him. But again,
Moobs dies.
Look at what they're losing. Yeah, exactly. Look at what they're doing while they're outnumbering Zeromus off node. Naru almost dying in a 2 versus 3, but they are able to find the kill on the Firebrand, and they're not going to be able to follow up. Grimjack now will be alone, and they lose the node that they had. Helio, again, still easily holding down Waterfall, and it just doesn't matter. A kill on Zeromus, which they don't even get here, is just completely irrelevant.
It's no good.
Dark USA really need to figure this out because, again, it looked pretty good for a little while, but they were just not able to continue to follow it up. And Team USA did an excellent job of just putting Helio onto Waterfall, making sure he was supported, and then forcing Dark USA to push into the rest of the map and backcapping behind them. And Team USA are going to completely win off of that. This game at this point is more or less over. It's over a 100-point lead with only about 3 minutes left in the game. Nos in downstate, so unless they get this res, which they might be able to do, they do. It's going to be very difficult for them to team fight into it. But Zeromus probably going to
go down. I mean, there's 3 minutes on the clock, though. I don't know, like, at this point, it's so difficult to come back. Like, you're kind of at the point where Dark USA almost needs to go for Lord in a way, right? I just don't think they can... Is there any other way they can get the 150 points without Lord? I don't think so, right? Like, within 3 minutes?
If they're able to hold a double cap, maybe. Potentially, well, and a decap, though, that's the thing. The main thing is they have to be able to hold decap. And again, especially with Helio on this build, holding no, it's just not going to happen. They can get a double cap, but if Red Team are allowed to just continue to take off points off of Waterfall, then it's not going to matter. And it just... I don't think it's possible. And also, a Lord push, it wouldn't even, first of all, win them the game at this point. I think it would probably end up being very, very unfavorable for them if they do go for it. I don't expect to really see any Lord pushes against competent teams unless they're hard winning.
Unless you gotta go for the Hail Mary, man. The Hail Mary push is what's got to be done here. And we see this exactly in action, right? We have this outnumbered, and they might very well be able to decap the Waterfall here with Nos and Steel getting into the mix there, but Toka swiftly decaps middle, and now we'll move into this fight and be able to plus that and make that outnumbered in the favor of Dark USA right there. And that is going to be a bit of a disaster, because this is, of course, the quarry. There's nowhere ready to run, nowhere to hide for Dark USA right now, and they are probably going to be quickly eviscerated in this team fight, and that will pretty much signal the end of this first game here on Legacy of the Fofar.
Absolutely, and looking forward to the next game. You know, I think that, and I was calling GG actually, so that certainly should signify the end of this game. I think that Dark USA did a pretty good job. The beginning was certainly slated towards Team USA, but then Dark USA did an excellent job in the mid game of coming back into it. But as soon as, and this is very key, when looking at how strong teams are, especially Team USA, they very quickly adapted. And they very quickly changed how they were playing based off of just how Dark USA decided to start trying to play the game and come back into it. And if Dark USA are not going to be able to match that or follow up on it, then they are going to just lose the next match. And right now they need to find a way to either shut down Helio or allow themselves for it to not matter. And the main thing there is they just cannot get behind in the early game, because Team USA with this Ranger, unless Dark USA decide to match it, they will always have a node. They will always have one node ticking for the entire duration of the game, more or less, because of Helio. And if they're behind from the beginning, then that node will alone allow them to win off of it. So Dark USA have to make sure that that's probably the most important thing here, is they cannot get behind in the early if we're not going to match it right now.
It's not going to be easy. It is a very durable build here we see from Helio, right? That super, super tanky Bunker Ranger with so much decap pressure as well, abusing that longbow and, of course, the greatsword as well. It does not make it easy to really handle this build at all. Very difficult to shut down, very difficult to kill, and, of course, very competent in the 1v1. And Dark USA, they've got a lot of work to do in the next game, right? They've got a hell of a lot of work to do. Okay, the next map will be coming up very, very soon. And there we go. It's going to be on Colosseum. And honestly, this actually might be maybe a bit of a stressful map for Dark USA, right? Because I think the effect that they were suffering from on Legacy, Roy, they might even be kind of exemplified in this particular round here as well on this map, because you know, it's going to be all about like managing the thief rotations or moving around the map. And I think this could be a place where Helio is going to be able to generate a huge amount of value combined with Toka on this map as well. So Dark USA, they're really going to have to pull out all the stops if they want to be able to come out ahead on this map as well. Here we go then. Let's get down to business. We're going to see a similar play there. Once again, Team Dark USA going to go through close here a little bit. Okay, going to go through close a little bit. And, you know, that's just making sure that there's no cross. They want to make sure they lock this down so they can have their Holosmith contesting that node very, very effectively into the Ranger. Now, what's going to be key is making sure that this Holosmith is given the assistance that he needs to hold into the Ranger. He's got to do a lot of dodging on some longbow fours and some greatsword fours if he wants to do his team justice, and I'm sure he does. They know they are fighting for their lives right now. Can they go with the moves? Already under a lot of pressure. He's trying to kite away from the lethal Condi Revenant, who is trying to hunt him down. He should be okay, at least for the time being right now. Does have a few cooldowns available right now. Grim going to try and go on to Naru. Naru is, of course, going to be the target. The Lich comes down, but countered there with the Reflect almost instantaneously. Both Firebrands taking a lot of heat. Moves slightly lower there, taking a lot of damage, burning through quite a lot of cooldowns. So he's going to have to start popping some healing. So he's going to have to go invuln, I think, in a little bit, because he is taking so much damage. Naru's cooldowns also getting drained, though. The Lich form now has been activated. The encounter, though, with the invuln there. Nice renewed focus there from Naru. Should be able to keep him alive for a while, and he can get back into some Reflects if he needs that. Whoa, that Lich form hurts, though. But Nos gets a really bad end of that trade and is just barely able to survive by not moving to avoid the torment damage, but he has got nothing after Trad, and he is very likely to go into the down state very, very soon here, and Dark USA is going to have to come up with some kind of plan to get away with this. He actually does get the Fear Ring down, but it's going to be a really difficult res, I think. They're not even going to go for it. They might just go for the disengage. Yeah, they're just going to try and disengage that and move around the map, but you can see that Helio has already decapped Steel. The longbow 4, the greatsword 4 is just too much. Now he's even going to get plussed by the rest of Team USA. Zeromus and Toka are going to come into the mix there. Might even be able to get a kill on Moves. They should be able to get away with that. He is very, very low. Just 20% health. Moves going for the kite swap, but gets feared off it. He actually makes it, but no. All that means he's going to die in a nice high up spot so we can have a view of Helio capping the line, which is not really what you want. Now, Dark USA, they have tried to compensate for this by sending Grim and Beyond B over to the Dragon, but Mark is a brick wall. He is not going anywhere there, dude. He is not going anywhere at all in this match. He's going to be very difficult to actually end up taking down there. He is a durable build, and that is why we see that 1v1 going forever. And Dark USA, once again, in a great position within this game. Great, you know, they are looking very, very good with a decap on the Dragon and maintain control of 2 nodes as buffs come up. Dark USA has got a hell of a lot of work to do in this game. They should be able to get the sword buff, which is very, very nice of them. Beyond B in position for that. But also, that is going to be matched by Toka. Now, the kill on Mark did actually eventually come through there with a quick plus there. And they did get the job done, which is very, very nice. But actually, it's going to be Toka going to be able to maybe grab the bottom buff here, which should be pretty good. The Rev is able to make it, and Beyond B, Shadow Portal's back there, so they might be able to get away with that very, very easily. Grim now just going for the channel, but the Thief will be able to troll for a good amount of time. But the top buff is also in contention here. Nos and Moves going into Zeromus and Nara, the mirror matchup 2v2. Let's see how that one goes. I think it might come down to how the bottom buff goes. Actually, Blue Team got the bottom buff, and that's definitely going to help out the how it Moves and Nos, because that means they also get that damage, big damage increase that might help them win this 2v2. Naro in a little bit of trouble there. Indeed, he's getting pressured very, very hard. Does he have renewed focus? He might have to pop it very, very soon. He does have it, so he should be okay, at least for a while. And Toka has no gun. Oh my god, there's a fucking mosquito in here, boys. Oh my god, it's going to bite me. It's going to suck my blood. That's not good. But either way, what's even worse is the fact that Team USA is completely collapsing on the shield buff right now, and they immediately take out Zeromus with a very snappy rotation over towards the shield, picking up that kill, and they should be able to get that and nullify the offensive bonus of the Sword of Reaping too. Grimjack and Moves are trying to hold on here. I think Grim will be able to do so quite effectively. Moves maybe a little bit less so, a bit harder to do so on the farm, but he's going to try and counter pressure as best he can, but he is all out of corners. No tomes available for Moves whatsoever, and yeah, he honestly needs to, he just has to leave, I think. I don't think he can even really effectively stay. If he stays, he will end up dying, and I think we might see a death coming up from him. He's doing a good job of kiting, and they get the snowball down there, denying that buff. And this is actually buying a lot of time there. This 2v3 is putting in a bit of work, actually, for Dark USA, but I think the time might be a little bit over soon, because now I think Dark USA, Team USA rather, they have turned their attention to actually getting a kill on this fireman. With that final heal skill used, Moves is in so much trouble. Grim's going to share him resistance, I think, and try and keep him alive there, but there you go, the block from Naro to guarantee the cap. Very nice play there into the kill on Moves, and ooh, that is rough. Very, very rough indeed. Red team picking up that shield. Very juicy. Now, Dark USA did actually get the map back a little bit there, which certainly worked out in their favor, because they, you know, it was a good job there by Grim and Moves to get a lot of stalling going on there, right? That was a lot of good stalling there from those two players, but losing a kill there, and of course then immediately getting decapped by Toka, it's not good at all. They're really having trouble just keeping pace with this quite legendary Thief. In fact, from the good old days of Guild Wars 2 esports is Toka, one of the most famous Thief players in the entire game, and he is certainly living up to that reputation, my friends. He is all over the place, and Dark USA is trying to sprint, they're trying to catch up, but it's not going to be an easy road. Now, Beyond B also doing some really, really cool Thief gaming right now. Grim in a little bit of trouble. I think he actually gets his guns off, so he actually is able to re-heal there. Moves now might end up being the target there because of Grim resustaining there, and actually Dark USA, they do now have the 2-cap, but Helio's probably going to be able to get this decap here eventually. Eventually, he's not, you know, there's not going to be enough stability up there. And there you go. That actually might be the decap. I think it is. Oh, they're just barely still able to make it back, but he needs help now. He needs help right the fuck now, because soon that great sword block is going to come through. Corona Burst, guys. No stability on that anymore. That isn't going to help you, unfortunately. You can only block and you can only dodge, and that is not going to be what I think Steel wants to go for him. With the decap on mid, that's going to be rough. It's eventually going to happen there. The knockback. Oh, he actually managed to just barely dodge that back. He's got a little bit of stability there from Elixir U, but it's not going to be enough. There goes the decap. Oh my goodness, not good at all. Beyond B. trying to contest this buff into Zeromus. And honestly, the Thief should be able to do that quite effectively. The Fear comes through, and actually that's really annoying. But fortunately, he's able to stun break and get back up there immediately to contest that. Blue team actually getting the shield, which is very, very nice. And this game is certainly going very, very close indeed. But Helio's going to eventually get this cap. It's going to take a while, but he will eventually get there. Toka providing massive value to his team, getting this cap on mid-dragon, left completely uncontested by Dark USA. Their Thief, of course, tied up on the sword buff, and I think Zeromus is probably pretty happy about that, right? Because this Thief is currently providing no value to the team whatsoever. The Necromancer also is not there too, but the map pressure of Dark USA is entirely reliant on Dark USA having Beyond B able to move around. And yeah, this Ranger build is putting in a lot of work right now for Team USA, and that might be their ticket to the grand finals there. Nos getting caught there, the buff's paying off. Mark is actually a little bit low, and this res might come through. I think it should come through, and Mark actually does go down, and they should be able to actually finish that fairly easily. There was some very, very high damage, and Naru does get eliminated there too. The sword buff proving some very, very high value, and maybe now they can actually assist their poor Holosman, who's not having a good time and not enjoying this game, I don't think, that much, into this Ranger. Now with Beyond B also moving over there and getting some pressure there. Isn't going to be able to get that cap, but can at least get a few ticks and waste Zeromus' time a little bit. And Dark USA, they want to get back into this game, guys. They should be able to get this recap here on the line, but they've got to make sure they are helping out Steel when he needs help into this 1v1. It is not a lot of fun for him. It's not easy for him to hold it, and he will eventually lose it. So they need to make sure they keep doing that, keep plussing him, and making sure that he can hold this point as best he can. Now, Beyond B, once again, just trying to contest it, just trying to troll Zeromus and deny the restart of the team fight. But actually, Dustin, a.k.a. Toka, already looking to move over there and deal with this Holosmith. It is going to get matched, though, by Nos, which is actually a good thing. That should be okay for Dark USA. They should be able to hold on there. Yeah, we already see Toka is going to leave there, but so is Nos. They're both of them reacting very, very quickly, rotating around the map in a very, very speedy fashion. But Dark USA, they are creeping back into this game. There's only 6 minutes left. They can hold on to this map state for a little bit longer. They will find themselves in the lead. Moves, though, very, very heavily pressured, taking a lot of damage there. Is going to have to blow a lot of cooldowns to survive this one, I think. Getting heavily pressured by Zeromus, and of course Mark. If whichever team gets a kill here, are going to find themselves in a very nice spot, and it is actually going to be Beyond B getting a kill on Toka. That is very, very nice. That's going to enable him to push the map and get the decap on the Dragon. Dark USA, here they come. They do not want to go down to the lower bracket on a 0-2 score. They want to make it at the very worst a 1-2 score in favor of Team USA. They want to take it to that third match. Oh, they almost got the 3 cap there with Beyond B, but Zeromus just barely making in time. Very nice there by Zeromus. Oh, Naru might get that buff for free, actually. Can they deny it? I think he gets it. He does. Nice cap there by Naru. I think he got a knockdown there. Nos and Moves not able to respond to that in time. Sword buff is still open, though. It's going to be the, well, very exciting 1v1 here. And that might never end until one. That actually might never end, which actually that could be a bit of an advantage for Team Dark USA, actually. Because as long as that goes, they don't have that constant nag, right, of the Soul Beast is like slowly decapping them. So that is actually a really nice thing there. I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised to see Beyond going for the plus there. I'm actually not sure if this is even correct. I kind of think that leaving that 1v1 is completely fine, and then just focus on winning the team fight. Nos now in a lot of trouble, has 0 shroud really left over, and he's getting glitched to death right now. That might be a kill. It is, yeah, and I think that is why maybe that kind of, yeah, this outnumber here is not exactly great. Now Grim coming in there, maybe looking to maybe swap there, but yeah, it's going to take a while to kill this Soul Beast. He's very tanky. He's got cooldowns available too. He's got his knockback. He's got strength of the pack. I mean, oh, I don't know. I think Dark USA making a bit of a blunder. Pushing into Helio a little bit too much there. I mean, they get the artifact, so that does rectify that quite effectively. And Beyond B keeping Dark USA ticking away quite nicely by getting that, and Team USA not able to grab mid just yet either. And Nos will be back in 5 seconds, and that should enable the team fight. Grim going to look to stall that. I think this is a pretty big brain play, but he's not going to be able to make it just in time. Actually, is he going to be able to get to the node? No, he isn't actually. He can contest it, but he isn't going to be able to get the maintain it being contested. However, it looks like Moves and the Holosmith should be able to actually decap the Lion at least and keep that neutral while they take the fight elsewhere. Zeromus, though, doing the thief's work, getting the decap on the Dragon, means that Team USA, they are coming back into this game. However, the Soul Beast does get eliminated there from Dark USA, and Steel will be able to recap that, and that should actually maintain the lead. If Nara was to get caught here, that would be an absolute disaster. Fortunately, Mark is available there to at least hold some pressure for him, so he won't end up dying there. But now Zeromus coming into this fight too. Beyond B, looking for the decap. Oh, Nara actually in a lot of trouble there. Can he actually get enough cooldown? So he's going to get bursted very, very hard. 2k up, and he actually goes down. The sword buff providing huge value to Dark USA, getting that kill. Mark Now in an awkward position too, in a 1v4. Good luck with that, Mark. Have fun. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, and Dark USA getting a very, very nice kill and looking to go 2 nodes up. Helio has arrived to troll, but I love this from moves, forcing the node here. Very, very good. They know that if they can get that 2-cap, they can extend that lead very, very effectively. They might even be able to get another kill on Mark. If they get that kill, that will be incredibly good for them. They actually get it too. The sword buff's going to execute it. Steel should be able to hold there versus Helio for a little while there. And Dark USA, they get themselves a 2-cap and a kill on Mark. That's going to take a little while for Team USA to be able to recombobulate themselves. Or Grim going to hold this 1v2 as well. I actually kind of like this. As long as he doesn't die here, this is so annoying. Holding the Fiber and the Necro is going to be such a pain there. Holding either one of them is great for Dark USA. But Steel is going to be in trouble here. He's going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. He's going to be 1v2. And meanwhile, his team is completely committed to the buffs. They might be able to get both. That will be absolutely huge. In fact, they are going to get both buffs, I think. Shield and the sword. That should give them a massive advantage in the fight. But Steel is in trouble. He's got Electret. He's doing his best. Oh, he's doing such a great. He actually sustains the plus. Toka not able to get that kill. Awesome play by Steel there. Fantastic. Holding that while his team actually basically leaves it 3v5 while they're going for buffs. Very well played. That is one hell of an anchor for the team there, locking that down for Dark USA. And Beyond B, maybe doesn't get the decap. He's not going to get it. Mark's going to arrive just in time. But this team fight is simply going to be fantastic for Dark USA. They've got both of these buffs. They have got cooldowns, and they have got a 50-point lead. And Zeromus is already going to go, and he's going to get executed there as well. This should go to a third game. I don't think Dark USA can really throw the game from this point. They have played an absolutely blistering game this time around, guys. They have absolutely... Stop fucking spamming that, you monkeys. Okay? Come on. I know they spammed it a lot yesterday, but look, we're not going to do it, okay? It's fucking ridiculous. Cran is mega... Look, guys, okay, this doesn't mean you're not eating cock, guys, okay? Like, there's still a lot of potential cock eating going on. I don't want to see this shit. Look, come on. At least be creative, you monkeys, right? It's bloody rubbish spam. But yeah, Team USA, they are going to make this. They're going to drop down into a third match. It's going to go once again. I believe it's going to be on Forest, which is one of the best maps in the game. It is very, very even between both those teams. No bias, no bullshit, but an interesting secondary mechanic as well in the Beast. But that is going to be it. GG, well played. The final kill on Mark seals the deal. Dark USA takes it to a 1-1. GG, well played. I am ready for massive gaming between these two teams. I really don't know how to call it. It is very, very close right now. One of these teams is going to the grand finals of this final qualifier, and the other is going to go down to the lower bracket, and they'll be facing... Who are they going to be facing, actually? I don't know. It might have actually concluded by now. We actually don't know yet. Exalted Quality versus CCOD is not toxic. It's still underway, but it's going to be one of Skillcapped, Exalted Quality, or CCOD is not toxic for some potential juicy rematches and also very, very exciting gaming. All right, here we go. The match has now started. Let's see how this one's going to go. Looks like a Beyond B, maybe looking to actually do a little bit of intercepting, a little bit of trolling coming out here. Still going to be going with power, no comedy coming up from Beyond B. Both Thieves actually crossing over a little bit, might meet each other in middle. So the Thief looking to maybe troll a little bit, maybe intercept. They actually see, you know, they're re-stealthing there, but both teams actually maybe looking to go for mid. Actually, we see a little bit of a different rotation here. We're going to see Beyond B maybe go to contest into the Holosmith of Helio, the relog there from Helio going up to that build. But no, it's actually going to be a slight advantage there because a bit of a weird rotation there by Beyond B. He didn't really go for it. He saw the holo and then was like, no, I'm not actually going to do that. And so a slight advantage there to Team USA, getting the bit of a better opener here. In the team fight, already moves under so much pressure. Like his team, they're a little bit split here. They need to peel for each other right now. Moves already forced to burn a lot of his cooldowns, but is sustaining quite well here. Putting in some good work. Able to survive, and damage going out on both sides. Naru also pressure, but a little bit ahead on cooldowns of moves, but so much damage coming out, and he's going to have to pop renewed immediately. But the same can be said for moves. I believe he's also done the same. There we go. Yeah, and he's trying to resustain himself. Both Firebrands just absolutely running for their lives. Welcome to playing Firebrand in the current year. Grimjack gets eliminated by the Lich form from Zeromus. They're going to go for the res. They might be able to get that. They get it, and they actually stomp out Naru as well. Dark USA might be able to take this first team fight. Helio on very low health. He's in tiny form right now, but he gets caught as well. Dark USA, they are doing it right now. The map gets decapped, but they can get another kill here. Mark probably a little bit tricky. Thieves having a bit of a duel right now. Beyond B going into Toka. Well, they're both looking to maybe go towards the henge. Yeah, I think, Toka's going to go and try and intercept that. But, he's going to go to mid. But the cap does go to Steel Rage. Steel Rage able to cap mid quite effectively there on the keep, which you absolutely love to see. And Dark USA, they get a good opener. They get a tenuous lead in this game so far. Whoa, they've got to hold it. They've got to keep winning these fights. And actually, mid gets decapped right under the noses of Dark USA, which is unfortunate. But it's going to be Steel Rage be able to lock down this cap quite nicely there, getting the henge. And he wants to get in that team fight too, though. He's providing value. And actually, it's going to be a 5v4 for a while. So Dark USA, they've got to be careful here. They have actually got a little bit memed here. They are going to be outnumbered, actually making it a 5v3 temporarily too, as Beyond B choosing to rotate out. I think that may have been a mistake, though, as that causes moves to instantly die. And I think, we're already going to have to see a disengage coming out from Dark USA. They cannot maintain this fight. They simply cannot maintain that. Beyond B, though, looking to get a full cap here, I think, and that would be really, really annoying. Helio not really able to react to that in time. We see that even though the fight has been a bit of a disaster for Dark USA, and a lot of their players might end up getting eliminated here, Grim able to kite away. And if Grim survives, this is actually really good. If he can survive, this is awesome. He might be able to get it. He's playing well. He's going to go for the kite. He's chilled, though, so he can't get up there. Lovely shadow portal. Nos goes down. And actually, the res from Steel comes out. The decap going to get denied there by moves, too. And Grim ported out to actually contest into Helio. Dark USA, what an elegant play so far from. They are really executing this well. They want to win. They want to show that they can compete with the best of the best here on the North American region. Oh, Beyond B, he's in so much trouble, though. Toka's wants his ass. He really wants his ass. Gets the stealth and should be able to disengage. Beast comes through as well. Just getting a few juicy points. Getting closer and closer to a good zone there. Grimjack gets eliminated, though. Overstayed his welcome a little bit there on the mine. And Dark USA have lost a little bit of map control for a while. They're not going to have their Condi rev for a good amount of time. I think Toka did a great job kind of trolling here. Baiting Dark USA over to this side of the map. Not even able to land a kill there. And getting some insane pressure on Beyond B simultaneously. But yeah, Dark USA, they're going to have to chill out there. Look at Toka. He is just tracking Beyond B constantly throughout this map. No decaps. No value whatsoever. Both teams... I think this is going to be one of the most competitive games we have seen in the entire qualifier yet, guys. Simple as that. This is absolutely mad. That shadow portal, though, from Beyond B. He is going big. That's a great decap. Toka, it might just be able to barely intercept it. No, he doesn't actually deny the decap. So there we go. And that kind of gives Team Dark USA, they are now okay to actually play fairly chill and just take this fight as they want to do it. They get a pull on the Necro. I think the target is once again going to be Naro. Yes, it absolutely is. Dark USA pushing hard onto Naru. Moves also suffering there, but Nos is going to be the target for Team USA, and he is getting liched to death very hard. The reflect comes up, but it is not going to be in time. I think that res is not going to happen. No, it is absolutely not. And Team USA, after that initial stumble, they are coming out swinging. They are coming out strong. Moves and Nos getting eliminated near their spawn as well. Very decisive victory. Not able to deal with this firebrand in time, and the map is going to go towards Dark USA. So Team USA, rather, particularly now that Toka was able to handle that 1v1 very, very handily too, guys. Getting that Beyond B kill is going to be good. Actually, it should be revivable, though, actually, because of that double fear from Nos. Getting up Beyond B back into the mix. Moves now moving over to assist the Necromancer. They're looking to maybe push over towards far, but oh, things are starting to crumble apart a little bit. That lead that Dark USA worked hard for and played so well for at the start of the game is starting to crumble. Steel Rage dying here on mid, off node as well, so he's going to be bled out for a long time by Helio, indeed. And there we go, Nos now looking to get something done here in this 2v2. Naru could be in trouble here. The renewed focus is going to at least blunt the assault for a little while. He's still going to be under a lot of pressure. Great immobilizers there coming out from Zeromus, able to keep that Lich away from their Firebrand, at least for the time being. And this is good stuff indeed. We see Naru going to be able to push back in now. He's got some good cooldowns available. He's running a little low, and he does need to be careful there, but I think they're feeling confident into this team fight there. They see that Firebrand and they want to kill that Firebrand. Let's see if they can make that happen. Oh, Naru again, very much getting hard focused there, getting mega bursted there, and does go into the downside there. Helio going for the res with the elixir, and he does get that. That is such a powerful ability to have in these team fights. Naru, though, does fall yet again. A great spike coming from Beyond B. Move's going to go for the same kite spot that Naru was just barely able to not make it to. Grimjack taken out by Mark. So both players, both teams kind of trading there. I think they both want one more kill, though. Helio in trouble. He might end up falling. Oh, is he going to die? Oh my god, they actually get a kill on BeyondB the Beast, providing a lot of value, but they should be able to get that res and then get the kill onto Helio too, which is a nice kill indeed. I don't think they're going to be able to get Toka. Toka will have the mobility. He needs to disengage that. And Dark USA looking to get a Beast too, and that will be very, very nice indeed. Wait, they need to make sure they actually kill Helio before they kill the Beast, otherwise that would be a little bit unfortunate. But there you go. They should get that, and that will bring them back into the game. That'll actually put them slightly in the lead with their 1 cap. Bringing them back into this game 100% and also giving them a slight stat boost too. BeyondB looking to intercept Toka very effectively, and then the team fight is going to get to work here on mid. It's going to be fair as can be. Right now, Helio just off respawn, but Steel Rage also not here, so just a straight 3v3 situation right there. I think BeyondB, he's actually, wait, he actually might be able to go for the full cap here. Yeah, we're going to see that Helio is going to go directly into the team fight to help his team, because I think that's actually a good call there. Make sure they don't win that, and then allow Toka to get that decap. I do like that, and we can kind of see that BeyondB being a little bit slow on the map is going to punish them, but actually, Naru ends up getting taken down there. The Resurrector is down, and with Zeromus resing too, they might be able to get that. There's a lot of clip, and the stomp comes through, and actually Helio in trouble as well. Right now, in so much trouble. Mark now in a situation, but Zeromus goes down too. Helio down. Toka trying to move around the map, but both teams are just having such a tough time successfully winning these fights. USA taking a lot of damage there, a few cracks appearing under all that pressure from a very, very well played Dark USA here. Naru should be able to contest the cap, but no, he's not going to go for it. He knows that Nos is there, and that would be an absolute nightmare. Wait, not going for the full cut there. I'm surprised to see that full cut there, from BeyondB. They're actually playing a little bit safe there. I think he could have maybe gone for the greed, but instead wants to actually go for a kill onto Toka there. Actually, no, changed my mind. He actually played very well there because, of course, there was a big issue. Oh, that was actually a fucking sick Shadow Portal play, actually, there. The decap did come through, but it actually moves Steel Rage back over there to get the henge, to get that cap. Meanwhile, the team fight is going on here. It's basically a normal 3v3 here as well. The Condi Rev, though, should give an advantage to Dark USA if they're okay on cooldowns, but Dark USA now holding 2 nodes there. Grim in a little bit of trouble with the Lich. Is coming out to try and peel for his team. Toka should be able to cap mid there as well. BeyondB looking to get in the mix, get over towards the keep. While this fight rages, and Steel Rage now going for a plus. This could be very, very big. It's going to be an all-out 4v4. Whoever wins this is going to find themselves in a fantastic position in this game. Moves us up a few quarters off. Reflect, able to counter the Lich coming out from Zeromus. Renewed Focus is going to be used soon. I have no doubt about that to make sure that Nos is going to be able to survive there. He ports back. Great port there by Nos. Surviving very, very well. But actually, Nos is in a lot of trouble, but so is Naru. So both players are going to be in a lot of trouble. Precasted Resurrector, but Naru actually moves out of it. This could be a huge moment for Dark USA. They get the stomp. Dark USA 303 with a kill onto Naru here. Oh my goodness. Dark USA, they are showing that all those monthly AT wins when they didn't quite play well enough to take the game away from Team USA, they are showing that this, where it really counts, in the Masters of the Arena, for real money, they can make it happen. They get the kill on Mark as well. They're going to start staggering here. Naru is going to have problems here. He's going to have so many problems because now they're starting to get staggered. Helio also very low on just 40% health. Naru able to resustain him though. And the henge from Toka. Very nice play there by Toka getting that cap. It is very, very good indeed. Fantastic stuff. Oh wait, it seems that Mark is having a few connection issues, I believe. But there you go. A few disconnect issues from Mark, which is definitely very regrettable for Dark USA. For Team USA. But so far, I'm afraid we're going to have to let that go. At least, of course, don't worry. This is not over for Team USA, even if they aren't able to make a comeback in this game after Mark's connection issues have been resolved. He is now back in the mix. Hopefully, he is good to go in terms of an internet. And BeyondB gets taken out by Zeromus and Toka. Grim going for the rest. He actually might be able to get that. I think he can, actually. Yeah, or maybe, yeah, certainly with Nos and moves there with the port, they should be able to get BeyondB or back up and healthy. Great cleave there. They're coming out from Team USA. Are they actually going to get... Oh, my God. They get the res, but moves dies. They were not expecting that to be that difficult. And now, suddenly, Team USA find themselves in a great spot, getting a kill on the very important firebrand of Dark USA. Right then, Dark USA, they're going to have to rotate out. They should be able to at least pressure the henge. Yeah, we see Nos going for the port. They're going to go for the decap very, very quickly. And as long as Grim is able to do a little bit of stalling right there. Mark. Oh, yeah, Mark is having some issues here. He is actually appearing to be AFK or disconnected. I think disconnected is going to be the option now. I mean, look. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can see that internet. You can see that latency really coming through. This is really unfortunate that we have these issues. I think we might see an honor there. We might see an honor there, maybe from the Condition Revenant of Grimjack. The Grimjack is a little bit busy to be honoring this match. But honestly, I mean, I have to kind of leave this up to the teams. There is no rule enforcing this, but I think I would like to see Grim honor this if they can. But yeah, Mark has now just flat DC'd there, which is a little bit rough. But no, it looks like Grim's is actually going to continue to play it out. So yeah, Dark USA, unfortunately, it's not going to be a fun win for them, but they should be able to get that. Not a big fan of that at all. But you know, that is how it goes. Yeah, Grim is going to honor. I respect that a lot. Very well managed by Grim. Very respectable there from Grim there, making this a straight 4v4. Of course, it does still disadvantage. It does disadvantage Team USA. Obviously, they have had some trouble for a while, but you know, it might be possible to come back. But there's still 70 points behind with only 2 minutes left in the game there, so it's not going to be easy. Of course, it's still possible, and we actually see that Team USA is having a good time over here, looking to maybe get a kill on two moves here. Yeah, and Toka does get a lovely burst there by Toka getting that kill, and the 2-cap will actually be enough to make it happen for Team USA actually. But with Nos here with Beyond B, they should be able to at least get something done. Grim's like, okay, Mark is now back, so yeah, Grim is now going to fully enable himself and go for the B check. And this is a very risky play though. Like if Dark USA is able to steal, that would be absolutely massive. Naru actually kind of distracting, not seeing the beast right now because Steel currently keeping Mark and Naru busy, and there is the beast for Grim. That is very nice. However, moves does end up falling there, and there has been no additional kill from Dark USA over here. So this game is still a little bit to play for, but Dark USA with a 100-point lead, they should be able to make it to the grand finals from the upper bracket in just a few moments there with the 2-cap right now. It's only 20 points to go. Blue team should be winning in about 20 seconds from now, and Dark USA should advance onwards to the grand final. The grand final. There's the final kill, and that is going to be it. GG, well played. It's good to see that I think there is no salt between these two guys. It was Toka to say the first GG. That is very respectable indeed. That's obviously a very tough loss, and it's very regrettable that we had internet issues. It is, of course, completely okay for Team USA. Not only have they already qualified for Masters of the Arena, they have also still got plenty of chances to come back in the lower bracket and then get back up to the grand finals in just a little bit there. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and get these team names up. It's going to be Skillcapped versus Exalted Quality is what we're going to say. And I haven't seen Skillcapped play here, so that is going to be a very interesting game for me personally. Let's see what these guys are made of. And honestly, Exalted Quality, they have been performing very well actually during this game. And that, let's see if they're able to manage to pull this off and get through there. But let's see. Of course, Skillcapped, one of the stronger teams on NA as well. They have currently 50 qualifying points. 50 qualifying points for the Masters of the Arena. And, well, if they can win here, they'll certainly guarantee a qualifying place. And, well, EQ has also kind of guaranteed their qualification already with a second place finish in the first monthly AT qualifier as well. So, let's see how this one goes. I think this is basically a bit of a almost like an honor match at this point. They want to see how far they can go. Which team is going to be the winner here? And we can see, yeah, there we go. We have Skillcapped log in. They've got their nice names set up already. Very nice indeed. The SC stuff there. Yura. Now this guy rose to some serious notoriety in the draft tournament that we ran the other day. It was very intense stuff there with these rangeables, with these 1v4 far pushes, and you know, he was making it work, dude. He was absolutely making it work. Mur here on the Firebrand, on the Zealbrand with the Traveler rune, using the Stoic Demeanor trait there for some extra slow and burning uptime there too. Just the normal traits aside from that. SC Anya is going to be here with Herald, Invocation, and Corruption, going with the Karen Amulet with the Rune of Resistance, just a standard meme. Going into Hannibal too, just playing the standard core Necromancer build there, rocking that Lich form that we have seen been so effective at breaking the shell, cracking the egg of a Firebrand, of a Necro, even of a Kondirev in so many of these games so far in the tournament. And finally, Xenius on the DP Thief here. It's the going to be the rotation man, running around in circles man. He's going to be popping off and going on 5, 6. Oh, actually, oh wait, hang on. Oh my god. Oh shit, this is actually very inconvenient. Right. It turns out that NA is a bit wonky on qualifying points, and I don't think Grimjack's team is playing. really, because, yeah, that doesn't really exist anymore. And there's a lot of people who are going to end up kind of tied on points here, actually. That's kind of an interesting one. We'll have to see how we can resolve that. Yeah, we've got to get hydrated here, guys. Let's fucking go. Stay hydrated, boys. Very, very nice indeed. But here we have it. We have the two teams. They are more or less ready to go here. Right now, let's just go ahead and focus on these amazing games that we've got going on right now. Yura, oh, the trademark fart. Yeah, here comes the fart, but it even gets the feathers for more stealth too. That's spicy. Xenius is going to go with him too. But actually, we also see EQ stealthing up pretty hard, expecting the cross to come out from Yura and Xenius, but Yura's going to be able to make it completely undetected by abusing all of that juicy stealth. And actually, Hannibal staying by there for Skillcapped, going to go for the full cap there before pushing over to mid. Yura able to actually get this. This is going to be a nice rotation for Yura, actually, because I don't think the Connie even can kill this Ranger, and that will actually be sides pretty quickly, I think, for Skillcapped in this game. So there's a lot of pressure on Exalted Quality. They have to win this team fight, right? They have absolutely got to win these fights. Okay, they must make it happen, guys. So let's see if they are going to do that. It looks like it is certainly favoring them so far. Of course, they do have a bit of an outnumber as well, at least temporarily, until Hannibal now has arrived. But actually, no, now that Skillcapped has kind of got in the mix, they're able to get that shove. And actually, with the Revenant leaving, with the Renegade actually leaving that fight and then going over to contest into Yura, we do see that the team fight is actually not going to be advantageous for Exalted Quality. They end up losing Champion of Grenth almost immediately. Thermite going to go for the res, but I don't think that is going to happen at all. And Thermite actually looking like he might get a bit of a beating from all of that pressure. Condy Thief swap did come out there from Xenius too, and that is going to be a very quick kill, I think. I don't think this Firebrand is going to be able to get away with that. And no, that is the kill. And Skillcapped pushing them out very, very hard right now, looking to go for at least one cap here. However, Ryan, once again, proving his worth there, getting some really nice rotations, and Exalted Quality able to get the keep and also able to control the mine at the same time. So Champion of Grenth going to rotate into Euro, but honestly, 1v2ing Euro, that is honestly not the best plan here. I think it's going to take a very long time to get any kind of kill action onto this very, very, very tanky Ranger indeed. We do get a solid burst there, and the Reaper will actually be able to provide some value there, because that's going to be some good power damage into this Ranger, which, you know, might not be prepared for compared to the conditions, right? Trying to survive the Condi plus, right? It's kind of what this build is for from the Connie Thief, but maybe a Power Reaper, that's when things can be really, really scary indeed. And we actually do see that Exalted Quality will be able to dislodge the Ranger and get that cap. However, Skillcapped able to lock down the rest of the map and secure the mine and also the keep, while keeping Exalted Quality kind of locked down on their side of the map as well. Ryan looking to try and rectify that, but actually Xenius gets a huge burst of it. Actually, that might be a dead thief. Oh wow, that's an awesome kill from Xenius to get that. With Hannibal, they should be able to cleave them, but actually there's going to be a lot of gamers coming in to try and res Ryan. They should be able to get that, I think. There's a lot of cleave coming out, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Lots of damage going out. 25 Torment on Ryan again. I think he might just go down to it again. Yes, he does. Goes down again. That time it's going to be a whole lot harder to res, because now Mur has arrived with that Stimulbrand for that insane cleave. Xenius getting the finish off onto Ryan, and there we go. But Xenius actually now in trouble himself. Actually, this might be a thief trade. He is actually in the Shadow Refuge, but that doesn't mean they kind of know where he is vaguely. But so far, Skillcapped just ticking away, nice and strong. And there we go. They get another kill there on the Reaper, and that is not going to be reservable. There is Semifinals out with the choking gas. That is going to be GG. Big fucking kills. Easy fucking games, boys. There it is. Utter insanity, my friends, coming out there from Xenius. Plasma looking to go down here as well. Thermite trying to kite away, but there's too many gamers on him as well. For once, we've actually seen Exalted Quality. They are just simply struggling very, very hard in these team fights. Like, this is not looking good for them at all. They are still maintaining their map presence, right? They are doing pretty well on the rotation. They've got their Condi Rev on the henge. They've got their Renegade over here on the mine, which is certainly a blessing for them, but they are struggling to actually get some kills here. They want to see kills, but they just do not have access to those right now. They're still doing okay, right? And if they can actually hold this, if they can slow the game down enough with the Renegade, with the Condi Rev, then they'll be okay. They're moving their Necromancer and the Condi Rev over here as well. That does leave the henge a little bit open. But seeing as Xenius is locked down here, he won't be able to actually provide too much value, at least in the immediate future anyway, with all that thief mobility. He's now moving out on the map, and Thermite is going to have to take a really fun 1v1 into Hannibal. It's just going to completely ignore him. I'm not sure about that, actually. He's going to end up getting bursted by the Condi Thief as well, but Thermite looking to get to that team fight, but they're going to end up giving the map up a little bit. They're going to hold a 2-cap temporarily, but they're also going to not really be able to contest mid for a while. They are going to go for the push now with the Necromancer, the Firebrand, and the Quarry, but actually the Xenius already going to town onto Thermite immediately. dealing very, very heavy pressure. And Thermite is actually completely out of cooldowns for the immediate future. He's got to wait a few seconds before he can get into that third tome. Does still have mantras available, which is going to be quite nice for him. And actually, Anya getting caught there, getting very hard bursted. Is he going to be able to survive? I don't think he is. Whoa, nice kill there. That is what they find. That is what they were looking for. If they can get Mur too, that would be excellent. Looks like Euro might be able to get the decap onto the mine pretty effectively. Oh, that's a big pull too. Actually, the Lich One kind of reflecting himself there, doing a lot of damage. Champion Grant is not going to give up there. He's going to reap what he sows. He's going to go for that kill, and even if he doesn't get that kill, this node already belongs to Exalted Quality, except not anymore. It doesn't, because of that decap power from Yura. Urantian, though, is going to be able to maybe disengage. Yep, there's the disengage. Blue team, though, need to cap some nodes. We see Skillcapped slowly creeping ahead in this game. They've got that one cap. They're not dying. They're not losing too many players, and they are holding on to their lifeline in this game. And it feels fucking good, dude. It feels damn good. Like, let's fucking go, dude. Here we go. Skillcapped now locking down 2 nodes there with SC Hannibal kind of looking after Hentril, but that does mean that the Necromancer will not be in this team fight, and that is going to be a really good thing for Exalted Quality if they can actually maintain that. And actually the Quality Thief getting a little bit distracted by Ryan. Ryan in trouble though for sure, looking to do something to get rid of Xenius or keep him out of this fight for a while. But actually I think Ryan is in a hell of a lot of trouble. He has got nothing right now. He's got no dodges. He gets feared. I think he's dead here. In fact, he's very, very dead indeed, and he bleeds out. Euro will be there to finish that off. So bit of an unfortunate trade for Exalted Quality. They do manage to get the kill on Anya on mid, and they do get that cap, and they're now going to get back in this game. This is going to come down to the wire, I think, guys. Therma able to survive. Actually, Hannibal very, very pressured too. Mur also in a little bit of trouble. Would probably be the target of choice for Exalted Quality if I had to guess. Now we do see Skillcapped coming around the side. They're looking to push onto mid and get that decap, but Xenius already on it, pressuring this map hard. Bear in mind, you know, the Henge will now be free because Ryan died there too, so the Thieves kind of trading the side nodes, but that is actually going to slightly favor Exalted Quality in this situation, because actually looks like this Renegade might actually want to contest. No, he's not going to go for it. He's going to instead play very defensively and kite away a little bit. No, he's going to go for it now, but wait, why did he only go for it now? He like actually trolled himself there. I mean, he let them get the cap and then walked on the node. That's maybe a little bit questionable there, and actually he's probably going to end up dying too. Connie Thief is too much even for that Renegade to sustain. However, a bit of a what is going on here? Mur is 1v3 right now. Like, he's just dead. I mean, that wasn't that good. A bit of a split up there from Skillcapped. Indeed, but they do get the size. Yura proving his worth there, combined with Xenius getting some very, very nice decaps, denying Ryan a lot of value. Then we also see now the Renegade die for Exalted Quality, and there we go. Now if mid ends up falling there, that is where things will really start to get terrifying for Exalted Quality. As of right now, they're still okay. They're looking to get back their own close on here, get that Henge recaptured, and they should be able to get rid of that Ranger fairly easily, and they do have a Comedy Rev on mid, so that is fairly locked down. However, he's about to get 4v1, so have fun with that, World Somebody. I hope you really are world class, world star, because you're going to need that. And honestly, I think we need to see Exalted Quality start to rotate immediately. Like, they're wasting a little bit too much time. They will be able to get that kill on Euro very, very shortly, but they're going to need better than that. They're going to need more than that, 100%. They need to get in the mix there. And actually, World Somebody actually might end up dying there. He's actually sustaining, gets his glint heal and tries to get a knock and maybe get back to his team, but he falls down. He actually slips off the edge just barely, which is very unfortunate. The Reaper is going to arrive, but maybe a shield 5 could save him. He might have shield 5. I'm not sure if he does. He doesn't have it for another few seconds. Now he is being supported by Thermite. That's good. Xenius going to be able to contest this from Ryan. Ryan not able to get the decap. Not just yet anyway. You're also going to come here and to lock that node down. EQ looking to pick up the cap on mid. The team fight, though, is a little bit rough. They do now have the outnumber, the 3v2 here. The Red Necromans are not really in the mix. Hannibal not really prepared to be available there. And Mur is going to get pretty demolished there. Oh, that Lich form is just doing so much work. Oh, my God. So much damage, actually. From that Lich form, annihilating that Firebrand. Good rotations, though, from Skillcapped. Even though they are having a little bit of a trouble in some of these fights, there, particularly towards this mid-game, they are rotating well. They're out-rotating Exalted Quality, at least for now. And honestly, I think, I honestly feel like this Renegade is kind of trolling, man. Like, I like the 1v2s, but he's not really generating a crazy amount of value here for his team, and he just tends to die on point as well after a while. But you know what? He's doing his thing, and I respect it. And now the team fight has been shifted to the Renegade, and that is where that play becomes the Galaxy Brain, because now with the Renegade, this team fight is pretty much untenable for Skillcapped. They're not going to be able to take that fight. However, the map is pretty untenable right now for Exalted Quality. Hannibal will eventually lose this 1v1 into the Necromancer, I believe. The Conjurer should be okay in decapping that after a little while. But the decap actually still hasn't come through for EQ over here on the mine. They get it just now, which is very, very nice. But they're looking to go over to mid, actually, to maybe push a kill onto Anya or Xenius. Thermite and Ryan in the epic Condi Thief action there. Xenius might end up dying there. Ryan should probably be able to pick up that kill in just a moment. Xenius is a little bit low on stuff, and I think that is going to be the kill there. As long as Thermite can survive, he should be okay. And that is a nice pickup there for EQ. And the decap coming through there as well. There's the eventual decap from the Condia, because good matchups across the board right now for EQ. They kind of struck a bolt of lightning right there, and that is definitely their route back into this game. Like, Blue will actually win with this map state. Like, one node is going to be good enough, but they actually do need to make this better. Realistically, they can't rely on that. They need to win this fight and get at least 2 caps. Now, Worlds of Money is actually now struggling into the Condi Necro. He needs to be super, super careful not to die. He needs to actually cap this. He's really looking to force it too. He wants to go for it. The Necro is in trouble. There's the Glint heal as well. Can he actually finish the job there? Oh, that heal skill is going to be juicy. Full cutting with Euro coming in. Oh, man. This is going to be a very, really rough kill right now for Worlds of Money, because I don't think he's going to be able to be saved. The Necromancer is going to be able to get the job done there. Nice timing on the Spinal Shivers too. And yeah, this is going to be a dead rev. He's not going to be able to survive for very long. I don't think he can get that kite either. He's going to go for the die on point strat. That is a good strat indeed. But with Xenius getting that decap, EQ is running out of time in this game, dude. Yeah, this is going to be a real rough meme, dude. Tough stuff indeed, dude. Tough stuff. No, I'm not pausing the qualifiers. Okay, let's just fucking get a bottle, guys. Holy shit. Come on, are you gamers or not? What the hell? Let's get this done. It's best of 1 right now, and this is looking very nice for Skillcapped. They want to go onwards. Exalted quality, they do qualify no matter what, so that is okay for them. You don't have to worry too much about them. They'll be all right. They'll have their chance to prove themselves in the Master of the Arena, but they still want to fight for their lives. Hannibal, once again, decap Necro. He's got more decaps his entire game than anyone else on his entire team. He's out decapping the bloody Thief at this point, I think. 2 kills do come through, though. Anya and Mur do die. That could be what is necessary for Exalted quality to get back in this, but honestly, they need to start thinking about a 2 cap or at least even a 3 cap at this point, because this is a really slow game. Blue with 1 cap is just barely good enough, but they need another one, and Ryan actually gets caught on mid. That's not good. The Beast is good here, actually. The Beast is quite good, but losing mid for it might not be worth it. And especially, there we go, Ryan now does get stomped out. Echo Zulu Papa Kilo should be able to make it into the mix and hold on to that for a good amount of time. Well, he gets feared away, though. Oh, that cap would be a nightmare. He should be able to make it with the Star 5. He does get it. The holding that neutral is fantastic. And also, Thermite should be able to do the same thing over there. But though Condi is going to get 1v2 there. But however, the respawn comes through from Ryan. That beast kill was very, very nice. Blue team is going to slowly creep back into the lead. Can they actually hang on here? They might be able to get away with this. They can somehow bunker this down. Having a tough fight on mid. It's going to be 2v3 for because Thermite is kind of forced there. He's got to hold that cap. He can't abandon that. They actually do get they might get the full cap. Oh my god. Exalted quality. An insane comeback there. They're able to hold it. They're even able to get the cap in a 2v3. So in that Renegade, providing a lot of value. The Reaper, though, in a lot of trouble, still has 100% health. But this Reaper Firebrand combo is really working out. Reaper and Renegade combo really working out very well for Exalted quality. They actually might be making an insane comeback in this game. Champion does die, though. That's a big kill. Thermite won't be able to save that. Oh, no. He just fucked up. Oh, my God. Thermite left the point. Oh, that could be a little bit unfortunate for them there. That will generate a free decap for Xenius and even into the full cap too. And that, if that full cap will actually mean that the game will not end in time, right? The Exalted quality won't be able to get a lead. They'll actually need a beast because of that. They might be able to win close though, and Thermite going to go back there, but that's going to allow the decap on mid. Oh, that is a big blunder right there. From Thermite to not just hold that point. He might be able to decap that. He should be able to into the Condi Thief. There it is. I think he gets it. He does get it. And now, once again, we see that it's going to swing back directly in favor of EQ, but they are dying here. And Beast is so relevant right now. If either team can clean this up and then go for the Beast, they can actually get insane value there. However, it's not going to be quite good enough. If Skillcapped is able to get this cap here, that will actually put them in a winning position yet again. Blue's got to get it. The Necro has to contest it. He's not contesting it. Oh boy. Can Thermite force the cap versus Hannibal? I don't think he can. There's the decap on mid. Skillcapped is going to be able to take this, guys. I'm almost certain of that. Champion of Death now is going to go into the downside. The Condi Rev not able to do much there. Even Beast isn't going to be good enough right now. They need both of them. And with Hannibal coming in to get rid of Thermite, this is going to be an elimination match for Exalted quality. Skillcapped are going on to face Team USA in the lower bracket, guys. They are going onwards there to face their match to see if they can get back up there and take down Team Dark USA once again, because that's what they're going to need. But this is certainly looking Very, very dire right now for Exalted Quality. There's still a minute left on the clock, but it's going to be a very tough comeback here. I don't think Euro's going to get decapped by the Reaper. I mean, honestly, he's got to go Beast, right? I think he just has to try and go for the Beast and hope that his team's able to win. But no, Thermite actually gets killed, and that's another 5 points that EQ just cannot spare. Even that Beast is not going to be good enough. Yeah, we see Champion, he's going to go for it. Yeah, you have to kind of steal it there and maybe get a 2-cap or get a deep cap out somewhere. But no, Echo Zulu, Papo Kilo is going to go down state, and he is going to die. There's going to be another death there for Exalted Quality, and that is going to be another point. Wait, oh my god. 2 Beasts is good enough. It is actually good enough, guys. This technically wins the game. Do they get it? They get it! Oh, I called it too soon, boys. And I think that means that Exalted Quality is going to get it. No, they get the decap. Oh, the decap. Oh, my God. Skillcapped. Wait, is it enough? It's not enough. No, it's over. It's over, guys. Overtime, maybe. Oh! Oh, my God. That was 1 second away. 1 second away, man. Holy shit. From getting into the mix there. AQ with the insane last-minute comeback with the double beast steal. Oh my god. Euro couldn't get the beast. They couldn't lock it down. And it was 1 second away. It was less than a second away from the tick. 2 points in it in the lower bracket. That is insane from those two teams there. And Exalted Quality is going to be moving on to face Team USA in the lower bracket final, which is going to be, actually, this is going to be a best of 3, actually, not just a best of 1. So you get a little bit more juice out of this match here. And we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and do this one in Motor 1. I believe we're going to go over to Motor 1 to get that done. Let's summon the gamers here. It's going to be Team USA versus Exalted Quality right now, okay? Just barely. Roy, back in the mix, huh?
Hey, sorry about that, man.
No worries,
I'm really sorry to have had to drop out on you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. And wow. I know. Did you see the result? I assume you did, right? With what actually happened here.
They were defeated, yeah.
That was crazy, right? Absolute insanity. Of course, there were some DC issues, of course, right? That is, that does kind of color the result, but still impressive.
There's something we need to figure out, by the way, because right now we have several teams that are tied with QP.
Yes.
So I know we were planning on doing tiebreaker matches. Did you want to do that right, like tonight, or did you want to do it tomorrow? Because I know there's sort of a timeline here, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll sort that out after the bracket then. After this main bracket, then we'll get going. And here goes this game, and this is, of course, the best of 3. This is the lower bracket final, Roy. Team USA versus Exalted Quality. And Exalted Quality, they have played versus Team USA in a few monthly ATs, and it hasn't gone super well for them, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's see if they can change that here on the Temple of the Silent Storm. Already we see Helio pushing in on that Ranger build. That's going to be very difficult for this Condition Thief of Ryan to actually be able to handle that. And actually already Team USA gets a massive kill onto the Renegade from Exalted Quality, and they're looking to push all 3 nodes instantaneously from the start of the game, with Mark holding on to mid. Should be able to hold that node at least neutral until his team is able to arrive there. Naru coming in now after capping close and getting into the mix very, very quickly at the start of the game, and Zeromus is finishing off this kill here in Lich form. Should be able to do that pretty easily, I think. Actually, Ryan maybe comes in for the res here potentially, but it's not going to be easy with Toka also very much in the mix now on his Condition Thief build as well. Dealing with very, very high pressure indeed. Oh, Reaper landing some big swings onto Toka, but he is able to just wriggle away just barely, and now look to get a kill onto Thermite, and he gets a massive burst, and that is going to be a very, very dead firebrand in just a few moments, I think. There's not enough peel from his team for him. He's able to get a little bit of resistance, and he's kiting away a little bit, but look at this, guys. He actually gets a really nice kite there from Thermite, actually, to be fair to him, and that might keep him alive for a little bit, especially with that Conjurer getting up there to and actually Mark sliding down a little bit there, but there is the big pull, and Thermite finds himself once again in a terrible spot. His heal tome gets interrupted there as well. He gets beaten half to death, and I think it's only a matter of time before he enters the downstate, and there it is. Zeromus comes in to seal the deal, and Exalted Quality really struggling in the opening section of this game.
Yeah, and, you know, I think a lot of people probably would have expected to see Dark USA here versus Exalted Quality, and Exalted Quality might have even been expecting that themselves. But Team USA is a very different beast. Now, obviously, not the unbeatable team that we thought they once were, and fortunately I missed that match, but, you know, Dark USA bringing them down here. But they are still a very formidable team, and I'm sure they're not going to be taking their loss lightly, and they're looking for blood, and so far they've found it for the last 2.5 minutes in Exalted Quality, about 100 points to 0, and Exalted Quality definitely a very, very strong team, and I actually think this is probably the best we've seen them play maybe ever. Very impressive showing so far, but maybe they're just not ready for Team USA, honestly. And I think that's kind of showing here. So we will have to see them try and do something different. But right now, they're not going for a regroup, and they're already staggered on the map. We see World Star Money just coming back in, but they're already losing cooldowns. And Champion of Granth about to drop here towards the altar node. And that is not how you get back into a losing fight.
No, that's very bad. The Rev is now arriving. And it's actually maybe a little bit resable with the Renegade, and they might actually be able to get the Reaper up. Looks like they do get him revived. And he has full shroud. They can maybe turn this around, getting a lot of pressure down on Mark. As well, Naru is probably going to be the target, I would imagine. Yeah, we already see that switch over towards the Fireball, but it's too late because Thermite has fallen into the downside. I don't think the Reaper's going to be able to pressure enough and to generate a kill anytime soon. I think that is going to be a complete collapse of the team fight of Exalted Quality. The Reaper is going to enter the downside, and I think we're going to see the Renegade follow suit very, very soon. Of course, Exalted Quality were able to cap the gate quite effectively there, using the Thief's mobility to kind of outmaneuver the Ranger. But when you're getting annihilated in the team fight to that extent, I mean, that's not good, especially with buffs coming up soon too. It's going to be spawning in 5 seconds to double up the points that Team USA have in this match. And we already see Mark looking to contest that, and he will be grabbing that immediately. There it is.
Absolutely. And I mean, one node capped up here for Exalted Quality is not the way, again, for them to really try to get back in. And I mean, again, we see them pushing out ahead of their full regroup. We have not seen them get a proper regroup since the beginning of the game. And, they get a couple points back up on the board, but it's just not enough. The Reaper and the Firebrand alone here now, as we see Naru coming in here against Mark and Zeromus as well. We will see the Revenant coming back in off of respawn. But again, Champion of Granth already almost dead before they get their full team back on the map. They have to stop this stagger. They cannot allow themselves to continue just feeding into these players and just feed them kills, because that is exactly what Team USA want. They will just press W and hold it down, and that is absolutely fine with them.
Dude, Team USA, like they've enabled rage mode, Roy. They don't like it, right? They're not used to that when they actually, don't just completely crush everyone, right? And they are here. They are now, they're fully activated, you know what I mean? They fucking powered up, Roy. They're ready to fucking go. And they are just giving absolutely no quarter to Exalted Quality right now. They are not content with this. They want to make sure that they win. They want to show that they are the best team on the North American server, and they deserve that massive 600-point seeding in the Master of the Arena Regional Finals, which will be coming up next week. And I think, well, we're certainly going to see them at least have a chance to achieve that in the grand finals of the entire thing after this match.
Absolutely. And it's looking like this is probably a game we can more or less call. I don't really think we're going to see too much of a difference here. I mean, again, I don't think Team USA have lost a single player, and I don't even know if we've seen a single down state from them. That might change with Zeromus going pretty low here, but, Exalted Quality, again, they've kind of started to regroup a little bit better here, but they've lost the side nodes. If they can't win this team fight, they basically start back off at, square zero, and it just doesn't look like they're really well equipped to fight Team USA. Now, of course, it is a best of 3, so we can't just count them down yet. And we do see Zeromus falling down here now to the pressure.
Easy res, though.
Pretty good res there, yeah, for Team USA. And World Star Money about to fall down.
There's a lot of pressure coming out here. That was a good kill to get that, but they just didn't have the cleave available. They invested so many of their resources just to get the kill. They weren't able to finish the job, and that's a story that happens quite a lot of these days, right? Like, you go really hard and you get the kill, but it's not good enough because they just get revived up, and we now see the inverse happening. And I don't think the Exalted Quality can be able to res that. There is just so much damage coming up from Team USA. They're actually going for it, and they might be able to get it, but Thermite is getting so pressured that they might immediately fall over if they do get the revive. And there's the knock, actually, out of all the counter cleave. And Thermite looking very, very healthy as well. Able to get into Tome 3, but is that going to be enough to keep him alive? I am not so sure. And this is not a good time to be dying, Roy, because the bottom buff, Tranquility and Stillness, are about to spawn. And with those 2 deaths, those buffs might just kind of go to for free for Team USA, and Ryan might actually be able to get the top buff, but we already see Helio moving over into the mix to get that cap on Tranquility. And yeah, Stillness does go to Exalted Quality, but they immediately lose their cap on mid, so they're not going to get a crazy amount of value out of that. And I think Helio is going to get the free cap on Tranquility, and yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
that is going to be the free cap.
This game is over. I think we can probably call. Obviously, we can let it go to the duration, but in general, I think for the stream, we can probably call this game a 1-0 for Team USA. Again, it is of course going to be a best of 3, so Exalted Quality could regroup and attempt to change something up, but they've got to just strictly play better here. And you know, I don't know if they're going to be able to. I mean, obviously, nothing against Exalted Quality, but Team USA is just a much stronger team, I believe, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to pull that out there.
You know, the 2 cap has actually come out. The sides now belong to EQ, but you know, as you say, you know, I think at this point you're just kind of hyping up nothing, right? At this point, it's definitely going to go to the next map. I think in Exalted Quality, they're going to have to figure something out pretty big. I mean, it can be... it's possible to adjust, right? And maps can favor stuff, but can you find 400 points or 300 points worth of adjustment in just the space of a few minutes? I think that's not going to be very, very easy at all. Actually, and yeah, this is going to be very, very rough, very rough indeed for Exalted Quality. And Team USA now just surging forwards, kind of finishing off this potentially last team fight in the game. Ryan under a lot of pressure, champion of strength, ending up getting eliminated there. All that coordinated burst from Team USA is simply too much. Great immobilizers there coming out from Zeromus, locking down Exalted Quality, and this DPS is just going to be too extreme. Thermite is the next target here for Team USA. They want to get that kill. Naru in a little bit of trouble, but does manage to reheal himself and disengage quite effectively there. Gets his resistance and disengage. And there you go. Thermite gets eliminated by the quick condition burst coming out from Toka. Mark just cleaving that out just for completeness. And Naru does actually end up going down there to the corner, but that should be an easy res from Mark, Toka, and Zeromus, and that's exactly what it is. The map is neutral, but eventually that is not going to end up that way. It's going to very quickly swing in the other direction. Wait, Naru actually might end up getting killed there. He does get killed. Fair play to Exalted Quality. They're not giving up, Roy. They are fighting. They managed to find the kill on the Firebrand, and that will cause Team USA to be repelled. But, you know,
50 points.
It's 50 points. I mean, so it's tough, right? It's tough.
If Exalted Quality could come back at this point in the game, I would be very surprised and, well, impressed, honestly. But, yeah, I mean, again, you have to just kind of base it off of the whole game, right? I mean, Team USA, I don't think have... Not to say they haven't been playing properly or anything, but I just think that they've been controlling the pace of this game so far, and there's no reason to think that they wouldn't be able to do that just for another minute or so, which is all it would take. And we see a kill now here on the Revenant. We see a cap here on Temple. We see a cap here on the gate. Toker getting those Thieves Guilds enabled, and yeah, that is going to be game. A very easy win off of 1 note at this point, and a decap coming out from Alter as well from Florida Boy Dustin. That is going to be a round 1, excuse me, of this match going the way of Team
USA. And, well, that's one step on the journey to redemption for them. And I think it's a journey that they very much intend to see through to the end. They are not looking to get eliminated here, and they want to maintain that streak of dominance they've had for almost, I want to say, 2 years, nearly 3 years, I believe, Roy, of just basically constant Team USA dominance from start to finish on the North American servers. So very, very impressive stuff from them, and they want to keep that going. And there we go. There is the first game on that road. Team USA able to get the 1-0. Perfect timing indeed. And here we go. It's Exalted Quality versus Team USA. Game 2. Potentially match point for the legendary Team USA, with some of the best and most famous players, well-known players who've been playing this game for a very long time together, have amazing synergy. It's Team USA. They're going to go big. Ryan already looking to push, maybe intercept Naru and kind of force him to come back a little bit, but Toka is on that already. He's going to intercept that Thief and be able to get a bit of a lead established there for Team USA with that single cap. However, Mark did get heavily pressured at the side, and actually Mark does go down. Exalted Quality looking to put work in here. Mark is actually getting resolved. There's the Lich. Oh, can they cleave it? Oh, dude, it's really close. Zeromus goes down, but Mark does get revived. So it was almost 2 kills, but it will only be the single one for Exalted Quality. Well, actually, it might be the second, though, because Champion, they are pushing. They are pushing hard. Ryan here looking to assist there with that kill, too. Helio is doing his thing into Echo Zulu Papa Kilo. Just holding on to this stuff here, but those constant knockbacks will eventually force the cap. Exalted Quality, though, should be able to get the cap on mid fairly easily. Yep, there it is. Thermite looking to get the full cap here as well on the windmill. Oh, not gonna force the cap. Actually, I think that's smart. Actually, he needs to support that Reaper as best as he can. He was being chased down by a Conditioned Thief and the Conditioned Revenant from Toka and Mark. Very, very effective. And actually, Ryan is going to be the focus target there, and the Reaper is going to have to try and counter pressure him. I think that is going to be a dead Condi Thief. It is indeed. Exalted Quality maybe pushing their luck a little bit there in this match. Then, yeah, the Lich now comes out from Zeromus, and there is no way they are getting that res, and Exalted Quality is going to have to back the hell out of there. But certainly a much stronger start this game, Roy, as a result of that. Much stronger coming out from Exalted Quality.
It is. And, it's obviously going to be a very different type of map, right? And that's part of the reason that we picked Temple into Kylo. Obviously, Temple allows, a team that isn't, not necessarily that other team is, but based around team fighting, to kind of an advantage, because you obviously have several different points other than just the nodes that you need to try and contest. And, this map is also just smaller in general as well. It's a lot easier to rotate around. So, it might benefit Exalted Quality a little bit more. And we also did see Team USA actually struggle on this map against Skillcapped before, so it could just be a bad map for them. But either way, we do see Exalted Quality with about a almost 20 to 30 point lead here, holding down that middle cap there.
Not going badly.
Both the side nodes still being contested.
Yeah, I think this map does work quite well as well for Exalted Quality. Like the Renegade, I think provides quite a lot of value on this map. They're able to rotate quite quickly between these 2 points and just bunker this stuff down with the Renegade and with the Conditioned Revenant. And we can see it's actually doing a pretty decent job of not giving up the cap immediately into Helio here on that Bunker Ranger. The Reaper's going to come in, and that might actually be able to force the cap in the direction of Exalted Quality, which would be really, really nice, and then they could continue to leave that. And yeah, there we go. I think the Ranger might even start to disengage a little bit. However, the fight does get cleaned up on mid. Thermite and World Summoning both get eliminated, and yeah, not having that Necromancer there. You do need that Necro in the team fights. Without that, you will simply get ground up into a little paste by the enemy team.
Indeed, you will. And right now, this is kind of a similar sort of story to what we saw with Team USA versus Skillcapped, where it's a very slow game. It's not really about the points as much as it is about the timer, although Team USA may be about to change that as we do see them pick up the double cap, and now they can sort of force the issue at the home node for Exalted Quality at the mansion, as they do aggress on that pretty heavily. There's a 1v1 between Toker and Ryan over at the other side windmill.
Ryan's dead.
But yeah, right now they're kind of holding down the rest of the map 3 versus 4, as we do see the plus from Zeromus onto Ryan. And yes, that will kill the thief there. So we do need to see Zeromus and essentially Toker as well get back towards mid very quickly. But Team USA obviously feeling pretty confident, feeling pretty comfortable that they can push into that side of the map with an outnumber for Exalted Quality. And so far it has paid off. The double cap has been held very, very consistently here. And now it's going to be the mid-fight coming down to just kind of decide the pace of the next part of this game.
And the team fight is absolutely diabolical from both sides. And it's going to be Toker who goes down first, but Thermite is very, very low. And they do get that res quickly on the Toker. He's able to recover there, and Thermite might be in trouble. Actually, but then again, we do see Toker go down again, but the Lich from Zeromus might cause him. Oh, this is a rally war now. Who's going to get that guy? I think it should actually rally Thermite. There we go, Thermite's up, but can he stay up, Roy? No, he absolutely can't. There is just so much damage coming up from Team USA right now. They should be able to recover that fight and maintain their lead in this game.
Absolutely.
Oh, Nara goes down, though.
Nara does fall down, but I believe Team USA, yeah, they will have the res there, and Thermite actually, the resers get CC'd away from him. Actually, wait, no, they don't have it yet. The CC turns around, Thermite's going to be back up, and Naru is going to be cleaved out, and that will be a kill for Exalted Quality. Mark might not be far behind. Yeah, the Treb shot coming in from the top is going to claim the life of the Revenant now from Team USA. Thermite still pretty low. Toker's trying to get some shots off on him, but alone against 3, he can't do anything, and that is a turnaround for Exalted Quality on Clock Tower.
Oh, it absolutely is. Like, taking a team fight of Team USA is no mean feat. Absolutely. I think, on this map, the Reaper provided a lot of value there. It was just doing so much damage, and the team with the cleave was insane, Roy. They couldn't survive it. Right? It was too much, and maybe just kind of thinking that, oh, it's fine, we got the kill, it's okay. But now we find the Exalted Quality have actually made it back into the lead with a 2-cap. They are, of course, going to immediately lose the windmill thanks to the respawns of Team USA. But, well, I mean, that's maybe all they need. As you say, this is going to be a very, very slow match this time around. Very, very slow indeed. Ryan does get caught though. Oh, he shouldn't have died there. Like, actually dying there. Like, if he could disengage, it would have been okay, but losing the quantity really sucks. I mean, I guess you know what he's doing, right? He's taking a shortcut to plus Helio. That's what this is, dude, okay? That's what he's doing. Getting back to spawn the fast way. by simply feeding. But Team USA has now managed to push in and secure middle, at least start to secure it for themselves there. Thermite and World Star Money are looking good to at least hold it neutral for a little while. The Qualifier, in fact, is going to go for a decap instead of plussing into the Soul Beast here, which is, I guess, actually kind of a big brain play. I mean, the point of that Soul Beast is basically not die to Condi Thief. Is one of its really big perks is that it doesn't die to that particular build. So I'd imagine he does want to kind of avoid that fight. But let's see who is going to win this next team fight here. And actually, it is already looking not horrible for Exalted Quality. That, however, Champion of Growth is getting very, very heavily pressured. He doesn't really have much life force left over. And wow, Team USA is trying to collapse onto that, looking for a kill. Thermite not able to support him, and he is eliminated almost immediately. They got the cap on mid, which was nice. That's honestly not bad whatsoever. They're going to maintain a little bit of a point lead, but finally, the Soul Beast is able to get that cap there on the Mansion after a long amount of time, just slowly knocking him off the point. And I think, honestly, I think they're missing that Renegade in the team fight, man. They're really missing that in the team fight. They need that massive AoE pressure to help them win these fights and counter pressure for their Reaper and their Firebrand in the team fight. But yeah, Thermite not able to make it back to the point, unfortunately. He will end up getting bled out, and USA back in the driving seat, taking back control of this game right now.
Yeah, and you know, we do see Exalted, again, the score very, very close right now. We have seen Exalted Quality, you know, come back into this a little bit with those couple of kills on Clock Tower. But I think for the most part, we've seen Team USA able to kind of dictate the pace and the movement of this game. And, you know, unless Exalted Quality can continue to find kills, as they start to almost do on Helio, but he is going to be able to escape on this Soul Beast and potentially stop the decap on, no, he's not going to be able to get that decap. But unless they can find a way to wipe Team USA here and get some kills, I don't really think we're going to be able to see them come back. And again, just over and over again, Team USA have been kind of the ones pushing these fights and pushing the pace of this game. And they have been the ones mostly in control.
Yeah. And Exalted Quality certainly put up a good fight. They did put up a good fight here, even taking that one kill. They get a kill on Toka here, but they're going to need to actually cleave that out. They might be able to actually rally that because there's so much damage coming out there from EQ, from that Renegade. And Naru does fall down too. If they might rally though. Oh, what a close one right there. Absolute insanity. Oh my goodness. They do get the rally there. Naru back on his feet, ready to take out Thermite and also World Star Money at the same time. The Reaper comes back, but oh no. Oh no. 1 Necro versus 4 on respawn. I don't know. I don't like the look of those odds, Roy. That's not looking good for poor old Champion of Grenth.
No, I don't feel that he has great odds either. And well, he's trying to make his way to the Treb, or no, he might be just trying to cut it out. I don't know. Either way, though, yes, it definitely looks as though the game is starting to become very much in control and in favor of Team USA. But again, it's still very close. Honestly, a wipe from Team USA could just turn things back the way of Exalted Quality. That's kind of how this game and honestly this map could go. But Clock Tower again going to be picked up down for Team USA. Helio easily going to be able to hold down the Windmill against the Thief, and he's going to be forced to just leave and actually go for the decap on mid. But consistently, Team USA have been able to just stay ahead with these caps, with these points on Exalted Quality, and they're actually currently just kind of trolling this outnumbered fight here. Trying to chase down Toker is not going to be what Exalted Quality should be looking for. Instead, they should be getting the cap and pushing into mid. And, well, now they're going to be doing it, but it's just a little bit too slow for them.
And Mark in a little bit of trouble, but Naru and Zerome is able to arrive just in time using that shield block to keep Mark alive. And yeah, he's got his Gluttony on now, so he should be okay. EQ wanting to push this fight very, very hard, but a nice knockback actually on the Conduit kind of gets Mark out of harm's way for a little while at least. And Ryan ends up falling there as well. Toker able to snipe him on his way to this team fight. Yeah, as you say, control is certainly going in the direction of Team USA now, getting kill after kill after kill, looking to make this a 2-0. And then, well, then we get the rematch. Okay, that was probably going to happen either way. I think a lot of people expected it. The rematch between Team USA and Dark USA. It might have been destiny,
but,
Roy.
You know, again, I think a lot of people weren't really expecting to see Team USA have to climb out of the loser's bracket to begin with. But not only that, I mean, they actually lost a fight here against Exalted Quality. You know, and while that, you know, maybe isn't as insane as it sounds, they were very, very aggressive on Temple and very, very dominant on Temple. And the fact that Exalted Quality is making them actually play this hard on Kylo is pretty impressive. And again, it just shows that Team USA is not as unbeatable as a lot of people have thought that they were.
I think it's just a demonstration of how far Exalted Quality has come. I think they were considered a bit of an underdog, actually, in a lot of these tournaments, but they have very clearly practiced up and really got some work. I think particularly Ryan has been performing extremely well this entire tournament on his Thief play. Like, his rotational ability has actually been, been a thorn in the side of many very, very strong teams throughout this entire game. In fact, even into Dark USA early on, like, he was absolutely running circles around them. So Exalted Quality, I think, is definitely a team to watch in the NA Regional Finals of Master of the Arena, which will be this Friday and Saturday coming up. Exciting stuff, Roy. Exciting stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Indeed, it is, Teapot. Indeed it is. And with just under 4 minutes left in this game, Exalted Quality would have to pick up about 130 points to be able to match Team USA. And again, it would be so very difficult for them. Again, I got to keep bringing it back. If they're not able to get kills, let me see Thermite going down right now. It just won't happen for them.
But, no, they're not going to get that. No way.
It's not gonna happen there.
Yeah, full Team USA collapsing on that. They're probably going to pick up another 2 kills on the Renegade and also on the Condi Herald of Exalted Quality. Some good healing coming out there, but the Renegade is down. Actually, Ryan has been able to full cap the map pretty much. So, see what I mean, right? Like, look at this fucking beast. What a machine. Able to generate a lot of value for his team, but Champion of Grenth is going to go. Thermite might be able to res that, potentially. It could happen, I think. Mark might not be able to cleave that out there. Wildstar Money, though, is, world of hurt. And even if this res comes through, it's going to be a long road to even start bringing this fight back into the mix. And yeah, I'm not even sure if that's going to happen. It does actually happen. There is the revive there. And but the Thermite gives his life for that. And yeah, it's like, that's not good enough, right? That is nowhere near good enough. You need to get the res and then get a kill after that, right? This is simply flat not good enough. Even though...
I will say, it does take Team USA quite a long time to cap up Mansion. And while that has happened, the double cap, for example, the quality on the map, just from Ryan running around there on his Thief, has gotten them quite a decent amount of points, but it isn't going to be enough, as you said. 2.5 minutes left. They get a full wipe, and Team USA are going to be able to get back now out into the map, decap the 1 mil, and that'll be almost a triple cap confirmed here for Team USA. And yeah, that pretty much should be game. Team USA, again, can pretty easily just hold 1 node and get a couple of kills.
Yeah.
EQ.
Super slow game, though. Super slow games. And they could maybe get away with it, but they need to be pushing all 3 nodes. I think even a 2 cap is barely enough, right? I think to get them back in this game. Like, they need to be looking for a 3 cap at the very least, and that's going to be extremely difficult, I think, into Team USA. Like, such a powerful team, I think it's going to be very hard to play triple node into that at this stage in the game when it's already been very difficult to win these fights. Yeah. I think Ryan is already in a huge amount of trouble, already forced to completely disengage there. And we see Helio here kind of locking this game down here, going for the cap on the windmill, and there we go. And that's really hard to come back from now, because we can now see that because of how aggressively Exalted Quality is forced to play on the map, this just enables Toka to simply move around the map and stop them dead in their tracks, just like this, right? Able to get this Mansion back into the mix. There it is. Summoning it back up in the mix.
Windmill now still held down. Mansion going to be picked up here. It's just... Yeah, the game is more or less over. There's a minute left. Exalted Quality would have to just farm kills with a triple cap for the last minute to be able to catch back up 130 points or so. And I don't see it happening, especially now with the double cap from Team USA. So that will more or less be GG, bringing Team USA back up to the upper bracket, to the grand finals now to face back down Dark USA, the people that sent them to the lower bracket.
Nearly a 15-minute game, though, Roy. It's hard to forget that, isn't it? Because it's been pretty action-packed, but this has been going on for ages. And, Exalted Quality, massive respect to them. They are still fighting right now. They want to see if they can make it happen. I mean, I don't think it's even really possible, but you know what? You've got to respect it, right? They're going to go for that full cap. Yeah, I don't think even if Team USA literally goes AFK, I think they still win from this perspective, because I don't think even a triple cap is going to be good enough. No, it definitely isn't. There is no real recovery here. Team USA, they're going to make it. Toka dies, but at that point, that is just for style points. That is going to be GG. Well played. Team USA are going back up to the ultimate grand finals.
Someone just mentioned this in chat, and I gotta say, I agree. Again, Exalted Quality are looking so much better this tournament than I've seen them previously. I mean, I think a lot of people sort of, they thought that, similar to kind of the French Worms, they kind of played some more like
weird
almost cheese and specs and stuff.
Yeah.
And that enabled them to win. But I gotta be honest, they are genuinely just playing better. I mean, they beat Skillcapped out again, and they did that in the last MAT as well. And I just think they are definitely improving a lot since we've first seen them. So definitely big ups to them. It's nice to see. It's very good to see. But we will not be seeing them anymore today. They are out, but of course they are already qualified for the Moda, so we will see them next week. But for the remainder of today, it's now The championship round, Dark USA versus Team USA. Dark USA will be going in with the map picks, of course, and I'll be getting those momentarily. And Team USA looking for the rematch.
Just got a pretty interesting mail right now, Roy. Cassiano, Liquid Aurelium. You know, that's not bad, right? And then Enko is here. Nice. And he's sent 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 legendaries. Yeah.
I'm sorry. 25 legendaries?
Yeah, 25. And my mail is full, so he's probably sent more.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, guys. You know what, Enko? I'm going to process all this stuff after the tournament is over, so we'll get through all this. So stick around, Enko, okay, because this is going to be utter insanity. So we are just now waiting. We're just now waiting for the Team USA to get themselves ready here. We have Dark USA all prepared, and they're running the same setup as last time. And I think this actually might be a complete mirror here, potentially, Roy. I think this is going to be a full mirror match, I think. So, I think we're almost ready to go. Mark just now loading in. Helio going to be on this Hollowsmith build. It's going to be with Demolish Amulet with Rune of Resistance versus Steel Rage, going with Berserker. Now, that does mean that if it comes down to a 1v1, Helio is going to have the advantage there, but that means the damage of Steel is going to be quite extreme, considerably higher than the Demolisher Amulet there as well. So expect some very high team fight contribution, I think, from Steel Rage as well. But other than that, I think the builds are probably very, very similar. Yeah, Lynx runes on the Necromancer, Flock rune on moves achieve for a bit of extra durability. I think Nara is going with. Actually, no, they're both going with Flock rune. They're going for a little bit beefy. They sacrifice a little bit of mobility from the moves. They are very, very tanky indeed with that extra 10% health and the extra vitality as well. But yeah, other than that, it is pretty similar across the board in terms of the builds and the setups. Now, actually, it's going to be Mark going to be playing the really tanky build with Demonic Resistance to try and survive all that extra power damage in this game too. Very, very interesting stuff indeed. So here we go. Both teams doing, look at that beautiful symmetry right there, guys. Look at them go. Helio and Steel going to go for the cap there, and it's just going to come down to team fights, guys. It is a very team fight oriented map. It is going to get crazy here. Let's see who's going to be able to come out ahead in these fights. So far, we just got Mark and Grim doing a show match here on the archway. Neither team looking to engage just yet. They're going to play very, very safe so far. Team USA starting to go for a push right now. Beyond B, look at a pressure into Nara. I think they really want to get that firebrand. That's what worked for them last time in the previous games. Are they going to get it? Grimjack getting CC'd very hard. Moves, though, already getting battered by the damage coming out from Team USA. He's going to try and go for some heal, but he actually might be forced to go for renewed focus immediately. Yeah, he's going to have to pop that now. Oh, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to survive that. Dark USA not looking like they're going to be able to take this first team fight. He actually gets the good kite there, trying to heal, moves up a little bit, but he is going to fall almost immediately. They get the instant res, though. Good res there, coming up from Steroids with that elixir, and the fight still rages on. And actually now Naru is the one in the downside, but they've got another res elixir. Can they cleave it out? They actually are not able to cleave it there, and now moves, falls once again. Very back and forth there. Res elixirs getting thrown all over the place, definitely carrying the fight there. The horse is proving their worth in that particular instance. And Dark USA, though, they were able to actually get a decap in the midst of all of that. So even though they do lose the initial fight, they're able to kind of hang on there. And actually, they're still playing. They want to get Zeromus, and they're still playing aggressively. That is very risky, but if it pays off, it could be incredibly rewarding.
Yeah, Naru very low as well, and honestly could, although Grimjack unfortunately getting CC'd off to the side. I think Team USA will have the upper hand here, and yeah, that is going to be the downstate coming out from him. So it looks like Dark USA going to be completely defeated. They actually get the decap somehow onto mid as soon as Team USA caps it, but we will see the Doc decapped as well by Toker before that happened, and something a completely neutral map for the time being.
Indeed. Well, Team USA able to grab mid though with the archway. And now Team USA pushing over towards the dock as well. Now, that could be potentially risky. That is, of course, directly at the respawn of Dark USA, so they will be without assistance for a long time. But it looks like there might be 4 Team USA members pushing in there. No, it looks like Toka going to, in fact, intercept Beyond B while the team fight is going to start engaging over here. Grimjack now arriving to the fight. This is going to be a straight mirror, Roy. It's a 3v3. This is ranked. It's a game of ranked right now. Who is going to be able to win that game of ranked? It is very, very even between these teams so far. We saw it in the first team fight. There was really neck and neck until the very last second, coming in there with some last minute elixir res action Beyond B coming in very, very pressured already. Toka looking to hunt him down. Actually, might be able to get that kill. Beyond B very, very pressured indeed. The fight fairly even so far. Naru kiting away while he's getting very heavily pressured by Grimjack and Nos. Beyond B actually managed to get the juke and is able to survive there, but probably needs to get back in the fight. He's going to go for a decap, but that will leave Dark USA a little bit outnumbered here, and that's going to force them to play defensively and kite away. The bell is now up, and it's going to be a 1v1 Holosmith between Helio and Steel Jono, but the extra toughness from Helio is certainly going to be helpful. And we also see that Team USA able to conclusively win this fight here. Moves being eliminated, and that will allow them to force the bell quite effectively, I think. Beyond B, though, yeah, I think he has to go for the full cut there. He can't really do too much else on the map. No, he's actually going to go and try and help Steel here.
He has to contest the bell, yeah. And he's actually going towards mid. There's a bit of a miscommunication because Nas is already on mid. I'm not really sure why he started heading there. Maybe just trying to get across to go for the decap. I guess they're probably just going to give Bell for free, and I actually think that makes the most sense.
That's correct, I think, yeah.
Using anyone else. Yeah, they would just get staggered if they tried to contest it. And actually going for the decap here from Beyond is definitely the right call. Mark unable to get back to it in time as... Oh, actually, it looks like Mark might be lagging a bit. He's definitely having some issues. I guess that might be why he was restarting before. I don't know if he's been lagging all day or not. But it does look as though he might have been a little bit desynced. Regardless, we do see the decap come through. Full cap there on mid, coming out from Dark USA, but they're behind by about 60 or so points. Second bill will be very important coming up in just under 2 minutes. Side nodes for Team USA here, with Helio holding down the Bazaar.
Yeah, and losing that first bell, it's not the end of the world, but when you start losing 2 or even 3 bells, that's one that really spirals out of control for that map mechanic here on the Capricorn. Yeah, this is a tough 1v1 for Steel. He was already behind, and honestly, his build isn't great into Helio's build either, and you can really see that take full effect there as he's forced to play defensively, and requires a plus from Nos to make sure that that gets evened out nicely for him here as well. Dark USA looking to go for a push here. They're fighting off node a little bit here, and I think they really want to force each other a little bit spread here as well. They actually do get the kill. Helio actually ends up getting killed there, so wow, very well played there by Steel, able to actually get that in a matchup that he's probably not too happy with on the board, so very well played there by Steel. Great Holosmith play from him in that very nice duel, but Grim is still in a lot of trouble. Moves, trying to resustain him, trying to give him some healing, but USA, they are not gonna let up here. They want Grim, they want to get that kill, and they do generate the down state. Is there going to be enough counter cleave for Dark USA to get that revive? I don't think so, and without the Res Elixir from Steel, I think that actually might be a bit of a wipe coming out, because Nos is very, very low outside of Shroud, and that means he is a very, very juicy target right now for Dark USA. Oh, he actually somehow manages to get his heals go. That was very, very nice, but I think it's still over anyway. He is going to fall and almost get knocked off the point, but he's able to stand, cling on to victory there. I think we're seeing a slightly different Team USA. They've taken off the kid gloves, you know what I mean, Roy? Like, they're like, okay, all right, you know, we're going to really get to work here. You know, the games we saw earlier, they were very, very neck and neck. I think we're seeing USA's final form, Team USA's full potential, or at least a higher version, an elevated state from the previous time, because Team USA is absolutely crushing Dark USA in these fights so far, and they're going to need to figure out a way to get back in this, even in this match, but figure out a way to get back in this series if they want to claim that top spot in this final qualifier for Masters of the Arena NA edition. The bell now respawning.
Yeah, second bell, and this is a lot more important for Dark USA to be able to try and contest, and, you know, they're obviously going for it. Nara a little bit low here. Our move's going to be pretty low as well, and he's 30 seconds away from his RF. Nara's actually just about the same, and actually looks like he might go down. He is going to drop here. We do see Helio there with the Elixir R available. Blood Res as well coming out. Helio and Elixir S going for the stomp, but a lot of cleave. They might not allow them to get this Res. It doesn't look like they're going to. No, the Firebrand will be cleaved out, and Dark USA for the first time this game actually might have an advantage from a kill here. Bell not going to be given up for free, though. Mark is still going for the contest, but he's going to be alone against 4. They realize they really want to push him off this Bell and either go for the kill or go for the cap, and Mark, realizing that they're going to be going that hard for it, he is going to leave. Helio helping to peel him out. Grimjack still looking for the kill.
Yeah, I think they might be able to actually pick that off, and that would be a really nice kill, because that would stagger, actually, if they're able to finish that off. The Res Elixir is available, though, and that would be really annoying to deal with, I think, for Dark USA. But, I think what Team USA, they played very well, that they only lost Nara. They didn't give up the bell, because they had the Rev contesting that for a little bit there, and now Helio coming back for that, and Moves kind of got trapped here, and they actually nearly had the cap for Dark USA, but this is not going anywhere fast, really, to be honest. Like, now with Naru coming back into the mix, it's going to be difficult to get that. You're just going to have a full-fledged team fight. Zeromas did actually get taken out by Steel and Beyond Me, but that's a big deal, because that means there's no Necromans in this fight now for Team USA, at least for a little while.
So low.
Does he have cooldowns?
He's already getting pressured, and
He's popping
Team
renewed.
USA actually fighting for this bell very hard. We see Beyond allowed to get the free decap there. They're actually 4v3, and as long as Team USA, Dark USA can continue to contest this bell without losing any players, it will be completely in their favor for getting that decap. Nos a little bit low, but he's going to be able to kite off, and Dark USA definitely with the advantage coming into this fight just because of the extra cap that they already had onto the bell. Does look like they're starting to pressure out Naru now again for the second time here. He still has RF available and some cooldowns. That's his RF actually just going to be burned now, and Team USA looking like they may just be giving it up.
Oh, they want to get it.
Still going for the contest, but Naru is going to be dead, and they can now turn on Mark for free. That's going to be 25 points for them. We do see the decap coming out, though, from Toker, and now the full cap actually under the dock, plus the full cap on to the archway from Zeromus. So they will control the map, but with a kill on Naru, it definitely could swing back the way of Dark USA very easily.
It just took a little bit too long for Dark USA to get that, I think, and they've just fallen a little bit further behind. You know, Toka was able to generate value. It looks like Helio is going to get taken out by Nos and Beyond B. Yeah, that's going to be the kill, but it's going to be so difficult to come back from this point, I think, into such a competent team like Team USA for Dark USA. They're really going to have to move. They're going to have to move around the map so fast. They have to get this bell 100%, right? They must get it as well. They've got to win every single fight and hold a minimum of a 2-cap for the rest of this game, because they are still pretty damn far behind. They're Team USA having double their points, and you know, it might go fairly even into this team fight as well. It's going to be an all-out 4v4 by the looks of that here. Now, of course, the Holosmith isn't available, so it might slightly favor Dark USA at least for a while, because there's no Res Elixir available. And actually, Naru in a lot of trouble already. Does he have? I don't think he has renewed focus. You know, he doesn't have it. This could be a big problem for him. He is very, very low. Grim wants to get him. There comes the trying to peel there for a little bit, and there's the Lich. Nice peel there, but Naru does actually go down. Where's Helio? Helio should be able to. Yeah, Helio should be able to get that. There should be a free res, I think. There's big damage coming up from the Lich, but that's not going to be enough. I believe the Res Elixir was used there. Very nice Fox Elixir, and they completely invert it, getting a kill on Grim immediately. However, the bell, is the bell free for Dark USA? It is, actually.
It is.
Okay.
That's a very, very good bell. It turns into a kill and a decap, and probably a full cap as well for Team USA, but a 50-point bell? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, actually, for Team USA. They're now actually about 100 points behind. Nas now dying as well. This is probably starting to look like Team USA's advantage. I think the 50-point bell, giving it away, probably worth it. Probably the right call to make. We do have another bell coming up in about 2 minutes. And, yeah, I think that Team USA probably get more out of this than Dark USA did. 50 points, certainly going to be very nice. But, honestly, if they'd been able to continue fighting over at that point, if they'd had Steel in that and been able to maybe potentially res Grimjack and turn it back around and win that fight, they would have won the map and the bell afterwards. Almost certainly. So, they've now fallen a little bit behind, and they're also fighting a bit of a battle against time, too, because Team USA is still up by about 100 points. Only 5 minutes left in the game. They could... I don't think it's going to go to timer, but they definitely will have the time against them here. Moves kiting for all he's worth right now, trying to get away from them. RF going to be burned here, though, and that's certainly not going to be ideal for this next team fight. But they're not giving up.
No.
They're going for it.
He's done for there. He is completely done for, and I don't know. Like, the next bell is very pivotal, as you say. It's definitely going to be a 75-point thing for the red team. And I think they're definitely going to go for it. I think we're going to see Team Dark USA commit very hard to the final bell, because I think that's basically the only way they can really reignite their chances of winning on this map here, at least in this, this first map of the best of 3 series for the Grand Finals. Beyond B is getting a bit of map pressure there, and Steerage is going to be holding this 1v2 into Helio and Toka for a while, but he's not going to be able to pull that off for very long, and already very, very low. Mortar Kit providing a lot of value there, and well, this might even be a death here, I think. And she is able to shove the Thief away, but the Helio has been able to completely lock down that point. I think we need to see moves from Dark USA very, very quickly, as in, like, within the next 60 seconds, they've got to get a lot of kills. They need to get a kill on the Firebrand, get a kill on the Necromancer, right? Really snowball this game. And I think it actually might be decided here on the dock, in fact, Roy. USA pushing very aggressively into that, and I think
they want to force the issue here just because they know that if they can kind of lock Dark USA into here, it'll slow them down. Obviously, getting the bell is not enough for Dark USA to win, but it would almost close the gap there that they have. It also means that they can kind of leave up the bell there to the 1v1 between Toker and Beyond B, and they obviously have a little bit more faith in Toker winning that 1v1. However,
Helio goes
USA
down.
Maybe overextending. They did push into that node very hard. We do see the blood res get Helio back up. Dark USA on the chase, though. Nas with a Lich going into this bell. This bell could actually be the end. Mid going to be decapped as well. Toker going to answer with a decap of his own, but Naru now getting chased down. He's going to be brought down, and no blood res available. A nice downstate knock, but there's the Elixir R from Helio into the Elixir S res, but it's not going to be enough. Mark on top of it as well. Just barely enough to press F. They're so very low, though. So many players about to go down. Nas is going to be the first to fall with his Romus coming out with the Lich. Elixir R from Steel is going to be there, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Dark USA don't have the health bars. They don't have the cooldowns to res this. And Nas will almost certainly fall. But look how low Team USA are as well. They might be able to find some kills. A huge wall coming out from Romus. There's going to be able to fuel enough, and that's Nas cleaved out.
Moves is also looking to die here as well.
Naru goes down, though.
Well, if they can maybe get Naru, they can maybe start to swing this fight. I don't think they can get that res, but Moves is going to die as well. Does that rally Moves? No, I think Naru might actually. No, he does actually rally.
It does.
Rally. That's a huge rally right there. But
he's going to go right back down. Joker with a short bow shots over the top is going to finish Moves back down. A nice knock coming out from Mark is going to prevent res potential. Helio on top of that, going for a stomp as well. The cleave's going to be good. Grimjack still trying to fight it out as Helio's going to be very, very low alongside with Zeromus and Mark, but they're both cutting off the node. Team USA holding on desperately as Dark USA try to get enough points to come back into it, but Toker's going to completely shut that down with the decap, and the fight is still going on. Grimjack is now going to fall. Nos coming back in. Helio with the Elixir stop is going to be prevented.
They should get it. Just barely no, and it still nearly goes down 2, and Beyond B crumbles. Oh, if they'd been able to pull this off, they would have won this game. But this is going to go in the direction of Team USA, because that is 3 down states too many. It all came down to the bell. If USA had been able to pull that off, they'd have been able to make that recovery, but there's only 1 minute left, and Moves is not going to be able to hold this bell for any longer than this.
Certainly get GG. And... man, Moves what a fight back and forth between both of the teams. But Team USA is just barely able to come out on top there. But I gotta say, key note there. I just want to point this out. Helio was going for the Elixir S stomp on Grimjack, and Steel stealthed him, so he couldn't get it. It's a pretty big play there. Very nice play. If they got in the res, it would have been even bigger. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, and Team USA will win the first match. But wow, what a game that was! And we're just getting started. We still have at least one more to go. It's now going to be Team USA's pick. Interestingly enough, winning on Dark USA's first pick map, but GG's, boys. GG's.
GG, insane game, really down to the wire. It was a bit of a point differential at the end with 150, but if that bell had gone the other way, that would have been an almost instantaneous win for Dark USA as well. These teams are so evenly matched here in the grand finals, Roy. You love to see it. You really do. You really love to see it, my friends, guys. Oh, my goodness. That was a very clutch fight by Team USA right at the end there. So let's fucking get it done. Okay, let's go. It is going to be another game here. The second game, okay, in this best of 3. Dark USA just narrowly losing there. Can USA make it a clean 2-0? This is their map pick. Or is Dark USA going to be able to recover it? So...
we'll have to see what happens, as you say. Obviously, again, I mean, Capricorn was Dark USA's map pick, and they were not able to hold it, and we do see Temple being the map pick for Team USA, so obviously they should feel a little bit more comfortable on it. But we'll have to see if they're going to be comfortable enough to actually win. We have seen Dark USA come back from a 1-game deficit against Team USA previously when they sent them down to the lower bracket. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to repeat that now. Either way, though, it is going to be both side nodes going the way of team respectively. Mid now going to be the point of contest most likely. Moob's already getting some cooldowns burned out though. We do see a couple of players on top of him very hard. He has his RF available still, and same story can be said for Naro actually, is he's going to be pretty much aggressed on, and the RF actually going to be popped up for him. Moob's maybe doing a little bit of a better job of being able to kite out, and actually see Naru potentially going down first before anybody else. Trying to get some peels out for him is going to be Mark and Zeromus, but Nas going to be coming out with the Lich now. Naru is going to be going down. Mark and Zeromus both up that res. Nas not going to be able to cleave that out himself. Moobs coming into this a little bit low as well, but Naru definitely a little bit shooken. Shooken, that's a good word, as he is going to be going down. RF now procced up here for Moobs.
Indeed. You can see the damage already coming out, and Naru does go down again. Can Dark USA get that cleave? Oh, Mark going for the res with Zeromus. Zeromus getting very pressured. Actually might end up going down there as well. Dark USA. Oh, I don't think these teams should pick maps, Roy. Like, because apparently it doesn't work out well when you do. Dark USA getting a nice lead there. However, that decap Soul Beast proving its worth there, getting the decap on to steal. Grim and Nos trying to deal with that Necromancer, but we actually might be looking at a 3-cap fairly early on in this game, Roy, actually. Beyond B able to get that full cap and be able to rotate over there. Meanwhile, Grim and Moobs locking down mid, while Steel Rage looking like he might be able to get the cap here. on the altar with the assistance of Nos. Although they have to be quick here, though. They don't want to actually leave the fight outnumbered. They don't want to leave the map outnumbered for too long. And there we go. We see that Nos is already going to start moving over, getting back into that team fight. Naru backing off a little bit, just going for the decap there. Beyond B porting in, and then realizing, no, he is not going to be able to really do too much into the Guardian anyway. So he's going to have to leave that and then try and engage in the fight elsewhere. Moves now going in there with Grimjack on to Mark. It looks like there's actually going to be a plus coming from Toka onto Steel Rage, and Nos is actually already responding to that, thinking that this is going to be a good 2v2, and I think Steel should be okay in surviving that, and Beyond B getting another decap on this map. Dark USA is rotating very, very nicely so far in this game, able to hold on. They do lose mid, but I think they're actually just going to say, you know what, we can lose mid, let's just push far, let's get Beyond B full capping far. That's exactly what's going to happen there, and as the team fight starts there, this could once again go in favor of Dark USA, who have now actually ascribed themselves an 80-point lead fairly early on into this game. The buffs are now coming. Moves is definitely getting trained down very, very hard. He does have cooldowns, though. He's got a Tome of Courage with, of course, renewed focus available if he needs that to take the heat off himself or just gain more cooldowns back to assist in the team fight in a little bit. And once again, we actually see like Nos always plussing into this Ranger. He feels confident that he can actually get the kill maybe relatively quickly. Thief now coming in to make that a 2v2. I think that's actually kind of good for Dark USA. I think they don't want to really be outnumbering this Ranger for too long. So Toga coming in, I think actually kind of makes that pretty damn nice for Dark USA. They almost got the top buff. That would have been an absolute nightmare for Team USA if that had landed. Fortunately, it doesn't. Steel, though, will be able to delay the move of Zeromus a little bit, but I think this does enable Toka to actually make it all the way over to the altar to get that
Helio might go down. It might be a little bit too late. He's so very low. Zeromus coming in with the peels, but if they can find the kill on top of Helio, it'll be so good. Zeromus,
oh, they get it
immediately, but it's not going to matter. Still, Blood Res will be available, but Lich is going to be countered now by Nos. He's going in for the cleave, and I don't think Zeromus is going to be able to do this. No, he's going to be forced away. Beyond now going in for a little bit of pressure on top of him, so that will be Temple still secured, and Steel still able to lock down the top buff.
Toka's kind of getting...
As long as they can keep Mark and Naru here locked into this middle node, it's actually going to be very much worth for him. And I think they might actually just give up top node. Zeromus is still going to be able to prevent that from happening, unfortunately, as Toka goes for the decap. And I really like this sort of swap between
that was
Zeromus
good,
and Toka.
That was very good. Right, Toka was having a tough time there because he didn't want to give it the top buff, but he couldn't leave. He also wanted to get the decap, and so he was kind of held there. But when Zeromus left there, that enabled Toka to get back on the mountain. Look how that swung the map almost immediately. It's certainly not an ideal situation for Team USA. They are about 100 points behind in this matchup. Even so, actually, Naru getting chased down very, very hard. He does have his heal tome still available, but actually, no, he is going to get bursted. Mark, very unlikely to be able to get that res. Well, actually, no, Zeromus coming in might be able to do something there with the Bloodwell, but no, I don't think that is going to be good enough. I think Beyond B should be able to get that cleaver. Actually, no, maybe not, though. Grim now here trying to cleave as hard as they can. Zeromus taking very, very heavy contact pressure as well, but I think we're going to need to see Moobs get in here as to try and do a little bit more than there's the not, but actually, Naru's going to get res, and Moobs is going to get eliminated here.
Low. He has the RF available, but Mark's on top of him as soon as he comes out of it, and I don't know if he's going to be able to kite back away. Naru getting allowed to be getting res there is so detrimental to Dark USA as Mark continues to pressure Moobs down, and still the only cap that we see on the map for Dark USA is about to get decapped here. They've kind of got locked into this position, and Team USA have maneuvered around them magnificently, doing an excellent job there about rotating. And I gotta say, getting that kill on Helio was huge for Dark USA, but they gained absolutely nothing out of it. They were not able to leave that side of the map, and they completely flipped it over to Team USA. And now they've given the advantage on stillness as well. And now they're about to lose kills too. Grimjack getting pretty much isolated from the rest of his team. He's almost certainly going to go down. He doesn't have many cooldowns left. Nas really not in a position to heal for him. He's going to actually just get the cap and run. We do see Moobs still alive as Mark's chasing him, and Grimjack somehow still able to get away. It looks like Toka going to prioritize going for the decap and then full cap over it, but he also knows that Mark's going to be able to get moved down, so it's going to be a kill picked up on the Firebrand. Stillness goes the way of Team USA, even more importantly, with that one cap on Temple. Beyond going there for the plus, and if they can get the decap quickly enough, it will negate the effects of that, but Helio on the other side of the map has also gotten altered. Team USA doing a really nice job of rotating.
Yeah, they've made a bit of a recovery. They had a tough time in the early game, but that top buff combined with the side nodes that they now possess has really sorted them out. And they're actually going to be able to invert the 3-cap that happened a little bit earlier here, but they're going to have a few ticks of top buff left over as well. And that is going to be very, very painful indeed, I think, for Dark USA, because there is the triple cap. It does get denied just at the very last second by Nos, who should be able to full cap that. But, you know, now we are going to see Grim kind of locked out of the game for a while. And I think that's going to be a bit of an annoyance for Dark USA, right? Like,
wait, he still hasn't decapped Temple.
Wait, oh no.
He missed it by one tick.
Oh no, Steel forgot.
Decap.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
part of that is probably because he wanted to get down to bottom buff as quickly as he could to be able to trade with Grimjack, but he would have been able to get the decap if he had just stayed half of a second longer. And those extra points, it might not seem like that much as Beyond's able to get into the decap quickly, but it honestly could come. That could be what wins them the game. It's so very close. Middle node still capped up for Team USA is going to put them just barely ahead after the decap on Alter, but unfortunately for Dark USA, it's starting to go downhill. As soon as the buffs came up, they seem to crack a little bit. Zeromus, big lich coming out there is going to force moves to go down. Naru does fall, though. Grimjack in a position to maybe cleave that Nos, and Beyond B are going to be here as well. Nice knock from Grim out of the blood res, and that should be a kill picked up in the Firebrand.
Yes,
and there's still some life in Dark USA.
Oh, there absolutely is. Moves got a really nice kite, was able to escape. He does kind of run into the arms of Mark, which is, well, that's not really where you want to be in a game on the Temple game when you are playing a Firebrand, and Zeromus does get eliminated too, and you see that is what we need to see from Team Dark USA. Then Grim actually might get top buff for free. I think he does actually get it for free. Yeah, he does. That's nice. Well, more of course denying it to Team USA, right, and allowing them to move around the map a little bit more freely, just kind of leaving this infinite 1v1 here. I think this is okay for Steel, right? He's not ever going to really get, he's not going to lose Tranquility. He might get decapped off a point, right, but he'll be okay just holding and denying a channel. But Moves is completely out of stuff, and this is where things can really get scary for Dark USA. They really can't afford that loss. And yeah,
big Heart Sneaker coming out from Toker, and that's going to bring Moves down, and I don't think Grimjack is going to be in any position to res that, as he's going to be pretty pressured out by the 4 players that are here from Team USA. We do see the stillness coming into effect finally, as Romus is going to be able to pick up Alter for them, but it's not going to be enough if they cannot hold back Team USA. However, Beyond with a very, very nice cap over at Temple. Toker, honestly, with a little bit of hesitation here. He doesn't really know where he needs to be. Grimjack, though, probably will fall unless they can peel for him in time. Mark going very low. Moves needs to turn around and get to him. He needs to help his Revenant, but it's not going to happen. He's so intent on getting to Alter, and that will be the Revenant falling, and Stillness now disappearing just as Temple's picked up.
And
still very close game, but Team USA are a little bit ahead.
Yes, they absolutely are. The down buff fight is still just going on for all eternity, but Toker able to get that full cap there. But, you know, Beyond B also kind of matching the Thief quite effectively, to be honest, and getting another decap there to match it. Toker will be able to get that full cap and get his team back in the mix, but you can see how close this really, really is. Grim just dying, and that is really unfortunate because that means this team fight is going to be a little bit uneven while we wait for Grim to come back, but it will be near his spawn, and that is something that Team USA has to be mindful of, but they are going to end up losing that cap. And Team USA will start accelerating back into the lead once again, my friends. That is what is going to happen there.
Beyond initially starting to go over towards Temple, but he realized he doesn't want to give up Stillness for free, and so he is going to prevent Toker from doing that. But, I mean, the most important thing really right here is going to be this team fight coming over at Alter. Grimjack coming back into it now off of Respawn. They have to be able to win this to be able to push back into the map and take back some node control, because right now they can't rely on Tranquility. They can't really rely on going for Alter. I mean, decap will come out, but that's actually going to be a decap for a plus. Moves in a very, very bad position as Toker's going to be coming in. He's going to be looking for blood, and as soon as the RF ends, that's going to be Moves going down. Nos already used his Lich. He can't really do much. There's no res potential here without both Toker, without both Helio Steel, and that's going to be Nos going down.
He was so greedy. He was so fucking greedy with his renewed focus. He was like trying to squeeze the value out of it, but USA punished it beautifully there in generating some quick kills, and that's not what you want to see. 2 very important deaths at this stage in the game is going to be very, very rough. Beyond B doing a great job of holding this off and actually keeping the score relatively even by neutralizing the map once again. Moves trying to contest mid, should be able to make it. Gets fear, that fear wall, nicely placed fear wall there by Zeromus, but should be able to make it there with Grim. But there's the cap from Naru onto the Altar. Very, very good stuff indeed. 1v1 between Beyond B and Toker. Actually, Beyond B kind of taking the lead in that 1v1. Toker's just going to disengage it and maybe yield the cap to Beyond B temporarily. The Helio and Steeler AFK on the bottom buff, but you know what? That's how it goes. They're going to start just maybe give each other a little bit of a hug, get a bit of a dance going on there. That's what we like to see there. But it could still change, right? Like, we need to see some, but I think Moves is going to go down again. Yeah, USA, they have just been finding kill after kill on this Firebrand the entire game, and certainly more towards the late game. And Beyond B is going to get the decap, but with this fight being lost, that's going to enable Toker to be able to grab the Temple very, very easily. And I don't think Team USA is going to lose this game at this point, right? They should be pretty much good to go. I think they're going bottom buff. Maybe.
No. It doesn't look like they will yet. No, Stillness is going to be coming up in, I think, about a minute and a half.
Nos is going for it.
About 40 seconds. Nos is going down to bottom buff, but
you're going to give
no,
the
he
decap.
actually... He's going to go for the decap instead. Nara will be there to prevent that, of course. But yeah, I mean, the main thing here is just that Moobs has been consistently getting taken out here before the fights can really progress for Dark USA. And I don't know if it's Team USA just doing a better job of focusing him out and peeling for Nara at the same time, or if something else has changed. But either way, it's certainly costing Dark USA this game if they cannot keep their Firebrand alive. Nara a little bit low on mid, and mid may be getting decapped here in a second, but it's not going to matter because there's only a little bit under 3 minutes left in this game. And Temple's still going to be picked up, and Alter now getting picked up by Mark as well, potentially, if he can beat out Grimjack in this 1v1, which he is a little bit ahead.
B gets the decap, which is nice, but it's certainly a very, very difficult one. Both the Sylvari just dancing, going crazy, and Toka might be able to grab that top buff, and that is something that I wish... Well, no, sorry, Dark USA, I bet they wish they had that. Denying that really hurts. It's certainly going to help get back in the game, and Grim is about to get plus. As you say, he's already a little bit behind the 1v. He's actually taken over Mark, though, in the 1v1, so he definitely needs... Mark is going to need the help from Toka, but I think Grim, he's actually all out of stuff. I don't think he has his glint heal. I think that might actually just be a kill onto Grim. He is in a hell of a lot of trouble. Does he have the heal? No, he doesn't have it, and Grim get taken out by a brutal plus from Toka. Now Beyond B, he's got to kind of hold this, right? He has to somehow make this work, because otherwise even one cap is going to be too much for them, and they're trying to maybe get a downstate onto Mark, but that's not happening. The decap comes through from Zeromus. Moobs is going to be able to lock down the temple here, but I think...
honest,
that is going to be it.
I think Beyond trying to stay here is a huge mistake. He's just going to get himself killed. He can't possibly go for the decap. He might be able to
gets the
down
downstate, to be fair.
I'm not sure if it's going to really matter. Grim is coming back in off of respawn, but I imagine that Toker's going to be able to turn this back around. Still, obviously, a valiant effort from Beyond. Grimjack is here. He might be able to go for the cleave. They should get that.
Yeah.
Beyond might fall, but yeah, I mean, he should be able to rally. Toker just going to be forced to kind of sit here and watch. He's not going to be able to go for the stomp. Beyond actually may have just...
Actually big. That was fucking big.
It was pretty big, but the problem is they easily went off of one node, and so I'm just going to be able to hold that down for now. We do see Toker coming back in as well, probably to plus that, and we actually see, I believe, a decap coming out from Naira and potentially full cap at Temple, which means
with a minute left,
Dark USA needs to play for not only one node, but 2 nodes. They're almost going to go down at the same time as Beyond. Toker there to cry and cleave. That should be a rally for Beyond, but it's not going to matter because they won't get to Temple in time, and there's only 10 points left.
It needs to be a 3 cap. It's got to be a 3 cap right now, and yeah, Nara gets the cap, and that is going to be game over. Team USA, they had a very rocky start in this game, but you can see that they played like a valiant situation there, guys. Absolutely fantastic game there. Very, very close between these two teams, and wow, that is going to be it. The top seed and the top gaming situation is going to be coming out from Team USA, and Dark USA in second place. GG, well played. Yep, there it is. Wow, I mean, that was quite the series. I think that was certainly the highlight of the evening, although no surprises there from any of us there, I think, which is, it's always very good to see indeed. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Well, that is GG's here for the NA qualifier. And yeah, we will. I mean, that's gonna be as we did state before. We do have a couple of tiebreakers to look at for the 6th qualification team there from NA, and yeah, I mean, we're going to have to discuss that a little bit, figure out exactly when we're doing it, but that probably will be sometime tomorrow. I don't know exactly what we'll be doing in terms of streaming it. I assume Teapot will be streaming it, but either way, we're going to be doing that tomorrow, most likely. So very, very GG's to everybody. Honestly, a lot of very impressive games from a lot of teams here today. I don't know. I was expecting EU to be a little bit more exciting, but I got to be honest, I don't know that it was. I really think the NA kind of came out here very strong.
Oh, NA came out
and really showed us why they deserve to be a part of this tournament.
Out swinging. So, man, absolutely. Yeah. I think we saw a lot of great games here and a lot of excellent teams, a lot of fantastic teams that we will see a little bit later on. So we can actually take a look at the final scores here approximately. So you can see that, well, these are not quite right yet. We're going to update that. Hey, thanks, Ben. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But you can see here we have Team USA at the top seed. Dark USA will be taking the 2nd seed. Then Exalted Quality will be 3rd. Then Skillcapped. Then Dry Dude Throws, a.k.a. I Am More Dude Karkins. And then after that, for our 6th gamer, our 6th seed, we're going to have a bit of a spicy tiebreaker between a bunch of these teams here. They're not all there yet. One of them is going to be Anaconda Esports, I believe. And what's the 5th team after Anaconda Esports?
So it'd be Small PP Vibes,
Yep.
Majestic,
Yep.
Anaconda Esports,
Yep.
Dark Horse, and CCOD is not toxic.
Okay, yeah, so we'll get that sorted out tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. What an amazing qualifier, and congratulations to all the teams that have actually now made it to Master the Arena, and we get to find out the final team that is going to make it tomorrow as well. Thank you guys so much for all the support, all the follows, all the subs. I really appreciate that. This is going to be one hell of an event, Roy, and I cannot wait to get this done.